So guys, we're live, guys. We're live, guys. We're live, guys. So England versus Ukraine for the watch along for the quarterfinal. So guys, we're live. Join us, guys. As we talk about the match, as you all know, guys, I have so many agendas. So I know, as
Oh
you guys know, I
man.
have so many agendas. I
Why
do
can't
not
we
want
just
England's now
enjoy
team
the
to win.
game? Why can't we
Yeah,
just enjoy watching the game? Why we gotta have agendas, bro?
you're gonna have agenda because
Okay,
he has
Yeah,
to.
just
firstly, Milton, that's really ironic coming from you.
I don't
mean,
have any
Oh,
agenda,
you don't
Sean.
have agenda? Your whole existence on Twitter and every social media platform is based off of agendas, dude.
What
With
agenda
hiring
do
with
I have?
emojis after. Oh, come on,
Please,
dude.
please, what agenda do I have? Name
Do
them.
I
I
have to?
don't
It's
have
relatively
the
self-explanatory. I don't need to like say it. Come
the
on,
only
you are
agenda
Mr.
I
Agenda.
have is towards Pep. That's about it. But other
Yeah,
than
it's probably
that,
one of your.
Same too, but
yeah,
I've
that's the only
respect, I
agenda I
respect
have.
Pep,
To be
Pep too.
honest with you, I don't have any
That's right. You
that.
both don't rate the best manager of this
No,
generation.
I rate Pep. See, Sean, I rate Pep, but the levels of people are kind of hating Pep. Not for me. But recently, I've given it sport. People already know me. When somebody does something, I have to give it. I've given Pep Guardiola. People are already say do a left. I'm not doing the left because I have to respect what this man has won as a manager. No, I'm not doing that. You have to give him credit for what he has won as a manager.
Yeah, I
So I
do.
give him credit.
I do,
Because
but we
it's
just know he needs Lord Messi to win the Champions League. That's
easy,
all.
easy, easy, easy,
I
easy.
mean, well, okay. Well, listen. If he wins the Champions League
Mm-hmm.
at
I'll
any
be
other point in
quiet.
his career, it's over. The
It's
debate
Yeah,
is
I'll
over.
be
done.
I know.
quiet. I'll be quiet. But until then, the agenda stays.
All right. Well, fair enough. Well, okay, fair enough. But that's fine. I mean, the point is, who's the better manager than him right now?
Right now,
Yeah.
Thomas Tuchel,
So
Wamis
Tuchel's better than him.
Luka. Yes, at the
What if
moment,
what if
yes.
Tuchel goes trophyless next season, which is probably what's going to happen?
Oh, relax, relax, relax. We don't know the future. We don't know the future. Relax.
Easy, easy, easy.
By the way, we need to give the cameramen credit for the Euros for what they do with the stands. Their ability to pick out the hottest girls in the arena every single match
Yep,
is incredible. Like every single it's crazy. Crazy how they do
exactly.
it.
Beautiful ladies.
So, who do you guys think is going to win?
We all
I
Ukraine
want
today, bro.
Ukraine
We
to
all
win. I want
Ukraine.
Ukraine to win
Yeah.
badly.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Let's
Oh,
keep
Quinn will
quiet.
win.
Let's keep quiet. Let's keep quiet. Let's keep quiet.
May the
You want
better team win. May the better team wins.
I'll keep him quiet.
May the better team win. That's me. That's my own. The match is about us. Larry Lane, you must show up today. Larry Lane, show up today. Larry Lane. Larry Lane. Larry Lane, show up today.
yeah, we'll see.
Oh, the court is almost like food though. Not that bad. The stadium is that much food. I need England to be tested. They have not been tested. I need them to be tested. Shaw, Maguire, Stones, Walker, Kevin Phillips, Declan
But work
Rice.
has to be last game, man. Newcastle test.
We'll see. I don't know. I don't know that, but we'll see. Maguire, Phillips, and Rice. That's not bad. 4-3-1. Barca won the ECL, Pep, and treble of time. Bayern won the treble before him. After City won treble before Pep, and he spent 500 million 12 defense signing with no UCL. Easy. Photo agenda, easy, easy. Respect Pep. See, like, I respect Pep. Not because people are rating very high, but me, I don't do it, but I respect what he won as a manager. I respect it. When someone is successful, we're gonna give him his proper respect. And I'm gonna do that. I give him his respect for everything he's won.
I'm just here to watch Sancho today, man.
Hey, easy. We'll see.
He's a baller.
Listen, dude, I'm upset Foden's not starting.
Yeah.
He's a baller too. Me?
You know, if Ukraine win, I'm gonna be so unbelievably happy. Because then all Italy have to do is beat Spain and they're champions, basically.
But sometimes football, you can't predict football. Sometimes it's difficult to predict though.
Yeah, I mean England are definitely favorites to get to the final.
England are gonna win this match. There's no way they're not winning this match.
Okay, we'll see.
They could lose in like pens. I like Raheem Sterling a lot. He was one of my favorite players. Oh, what time is the Colombia game at? Hey, the GOAT plays tonight.
Yeah, Argentina.
Messi.
Yeah, I want them to win so they'll be able to face Brazil in the final. We'll see.
Fuck.
You don't want them to face Brazil.
I don't want them to face Brazil. Brazil's better.
If Argentina win today, they face Brazil.
No, they face Uruguay. Also,
okay.
Well, no, it could be Colombia.
Colombia or Uruguay, one of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think Messi will win Copa America. It's overdue.
You should win it. You deserve it, bro. Forget about the banter. I deserve it. I won't lie. You deserve it. But we have to see football sometimes. We're gonna wait and see sometimes.
Hey, you know, if Messi wins the Copa America, he's probably gonna get the Ballon d'Or again.
100%. No argument.
Because in 2021, him and Lewandowski are top 2 goal scorers, and nobody else won anything.
Yeah.
All other candidates lost.
Yeah.
So if he wins, it's over. Mbappe didn't even win the league, lost Champions League.
He didn't even win the league.
He
Yeah.
doesn't win.
Conte didn't do enough throughout the Premier League season to justify.
He only started in the second half of the season.
Yeah. So
if Messi does lose Copa America, who do you think wins? I think Lewandowski.
Maybe Lewandowski.
Yeah, if Messi loses Copa America, they'll get to Lewandowski. If Messi wins Copa America, they'll get it to Messi.
Yeah, exactly. I think that will be like that. Yeah.
Because Lewandowski and Messi both have like the same amount of goals since January 1st. It's like the same. It's like plus or minus 2, and I think Messi has more assists. So all he needs is the Copa, and it's done.
Yeah,
that'd be crazy.
Who scored?
Harry Kane.
Harry Kane scored?
Oh wait! My stream is a little delayed. I'm on the third minute.
Harry Kane scored, right?
Yeah, Harry Kane scored.
Wow. 1-0.
I'm only the third. What minute are you in?
I'm on the 32.
3 minutes 55.
Oh,
so I'm 40 seconds behind you.
I'm behind you too.
So you don't spoil it. Just kind of like.
He said Harry Kane already scored, so there's nothing we could. He said he already scored.
Now we know. I'm waiting to see now. Yeah, good ball from Sterling. Fuck off, Jesus Christ. It's gonna be England, Denmark. Damn it.
Told you, Ukraine ain't doing nothing this game.
Ukraine are nothing in general. I don't know how they got to this. The way the Euros bracket seeds up, I don't like. It's because one side of the bracket is always top heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And then it makes stuff like this. And, wow, what a great pass. Dude, Kane might go to City.
Oh, offside. A little bit offside. I don't know if it's going to come.
It's not offside.
Not even close to offside, bro. Not even close. Yeah. Look at that finish from Kane, man. Poacher's goal. Great little movement. The slip pass from Sterling.
Of the shoulder of the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper even pushed it inside. There's no net.
This is annoying. It is what it is, though. It is what it is.
I guess England are making it to the next round, huh?
I rest my case. I'm not saying a word anymore.
Ukraine won. You got that wrong, bro. England won.
Oh, my bad. I thought you couldn't score. I'm ahead. My bad. I thought. Uh,
Fudge.
Man, I came here for an upset.
Nah, you're not gonna get that, bro. It's gonna be in England, Italy final most likely.
yeah, that's what everybody's waiting for, and it's gonna be in Wembley.
I bet you Italy stomp on them in the final though. Italy just has so much more quality in the middle. You know,
Looks like Kane's tournament starts here, man. It starts here.
Ballon d'Or contender? What are we saying?
Sorry?
Is
Ballon-
he? Yeah, is he contender?
No.
Kane is no. Well, I mean, if he somehow manages to get golden boots in this tournament, like
Red
if he
Devil.
was,
There's only two contenders now. Lewandowski and Messi. That's it.
how is Messi a contender?
Because
If he wins the Copa America?
If he wins the Copa America. So, but like this was thing I don't get how can he be a contender if he wins? But say someone like, let's say Raheem Sterling, who went to a Champions League final, won his league, and might win the Euros, isn't.
Raheem Sterling wasn't on form, bro. He wasn't even part of the squad the majority of the time.
Yeah, that's not even comparable. I understand your logic.
How has Messi's season hasn't been on form though?
What do you mean?
Like, I mean, compared to say even like a Lewandowski, I would give you, but this is not like it's been like one of Messi's like best. He's not done anything unique to warrant him being considered.
Right. Well, okay. So the award is given based off of from January to January. We can agree on that, right? So from January 1st until now, who do you think has the most goals and assists?
What in
Europe?
What are you saying, Messi?
He does though.
Somebody
said this. Does Suarez have a chance of Ballon d'Or?
Yes, that's what I'm saying. So if Uruguay even if Uruguay got to a final, for example, with Brazil, I would still give it to Suarez for what he did with Atletico Madrid, even if they didn't win the Copa America over like Messi. Wouldn't that be reasonable?
Not really, because I mean, he has the most goals and assists in Europe. Messi does.
Yeah, but what has that done for his team though? Like, I get it.
Well, they won that. No. What the point is he won the Copa del Rey. Okay, say what you want about it. Lewandowski won one title this season. If Messi wins the Copa America, that's 2 trophies to 1.
Didn't Bayern win? You said January to January, right?
Correct.
Wait, so we're talking about what? Wait, what? So January 2000 and. Oh, January this year. Okay, I was going to say
21.
January 1st to January 1st, how the award is typically given. And it's given to who performs the best in those 12 months. But another criteria for it is what trophies do you win, because apparently you have to win team trophies to get an individual award, which is stupid in its own right. But
but it's what you've done specifically for your team.
Yeah, right now Lewandowski's the favorite, but Messi is right behind him. That's the point. And if that would only change if Messi beats Brazil in the final or something, and he's like the catalyst for
Yeah,
it.
okay, exactly. If he's the, I mean, I can see your point. And to be honest, given the name, I imagine he would. I don't really know what Messi's. If we're talking about the 1st of January in 2011, I don't really know what say that Messi's done since January to now that would warrant the Ballon d'Or nomination, but.
I want to know who else besides him and Lewandowski and Messi deserves it then.
I would say Suarez.
Why Suarez?
Because
he won the league. He wasn't even top scorer.
If Uruguay get to a final, I would say Suarez is reasonable. Yes, they won the league, but let's be real. Like, would Atletico Madrid have been in that position if Suarez wasn't a focal point for that team?
Probably not.
Yeah. So that's what I mean. What I mean difference. I mean, I'm not saying that like for me difference is not this player has to be the top scorer in the league. So I'm saying
it's not just top scorer, but the thing is with Suarez, it's like, I mean, who is a better player? Obviously, you're going to say
Messi's obviously the better player than Suarez. Right. But that's why for me, it's not just about who's the better player. It's that what did this player come into a team and impact the team that they could go on and achieve something significant.
No, I get that logic. I get that. That's why I'm saying this Copa America is going to be the determining factor.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that, especially if Messi significantly, balls something. Whether or not Argentina will win is.
I mean, I still think Brazil are favorites, obviously.
Yeah, no, but I think Brazil.
I still think that.
Okay. Now I think about it, I think, to be fair, I think that him now essentially winning Argentina's first, like, in quote, major international trophy in what appears to be forever, and him being that, I guess I can understand and make the argument as to why he would get the Ballon d'Or, because they've not really won anything international wise since, I don't know what, the 90s.
Right.
I can't think.
Argentina haven't won since '93 or something.
And is that could the Copa America?
That's any international trophy, barring Olympics.
So I guess, okay. So in that respect, okay, I'll change your mind then.
And also, I don't know if you rate these, but who do you think has the most man of the match awards in Europe?
Messi.
It's Messi. So
yeah, okay,
I understand he hasn't had his most brilliant season, but that's comparing him to his own standards.
I know. I
think you're both going about it the right way. It's just that what Sean is coming at is from individual perspective and your contribution as an individual compared to the team. While like Red Devil, you're more coming at it from impact. How impactful were you for your team?
Exactly.
I think at the end of the day, it's a blend between both. That's why Messi has to win the Copa America in order to win the Ballon d'Or, or it goes to Lewandowski.
Yeah. Messi has to win because Lewandowski was too prolific. I believe it was 40 goals in 28 games in Bundesliga.
Yeah, that's
ridiculous.
Insane.
And also, to be fair, I feel bad. I feel it's wrong. I still think it's wrong that the reason that they didn't award it to Lewandowski we don't know if Lewandowski would have won it. But
he should have won it last season.
So you could make. I want to make a case that, like, if you don't know, I don't see any reason why you just can't give it to Lewandowski based on last two seasons, based on what happened. I think that's only fair, So, I
mean, that's fine. Like, Messi already has 6, so I don't care if I just want him to win the international trophy. So
for his sake, he does. I mean, it'd be painful if Messi didn't win anything and somehow Ronaldo still gets the golden boot. I mean. That for Euros, I mean, that. What do you say?
That's the thing. Ronaldo's golden boot. Okay, listen. Obviously, I'm not going to.
You can't rub it out. You can't rub it out. You can't.
I'm not going to critique him for scoring. Obviously, you have to put away the pens, but like Patrick Schick's goals were more impressive. Were more not only on a lesser team. He was on a lesser team.
Age.
What?
This guy's an old man. Ronaldo's an old man.
He's 36. No, I'm not taking anything away from him, but his fans act like.
Don't listen to his fans.
To be fair, you could argue he did play against Ronaldo.
No, he played. No. Listen, he was really. I'm not even critiquing him. I'm just saying, like, it's not. They act like he was the best player at the Euros when Pogba was better. Pogba was significantly better. Pogba was the best player in the Euros, by the way. Barella's been better. Barella, when he's played, has been better. If you look at the actual,
he had a better Euros than Mbappe. Can we agree on that at least?
Mbappe was freaking horrible the whole tournament.
Benzema had a relatively decent tournament. Like he had a really good tournament.
Benzema had a good tournament.
Yeah, he had a good tournament.
Yeah, the best performer was Pogba in the tournament. Though.
If anything, I think Benzema's probably going to be in third place. Shout. Just based on his overall performances compared to other players.
Yeah, no, I mean, you can definitely say that, but
nothing for Mason Mount. We're not going to give Mason Mount any respect, do we?
I think Mason Mount's a great player, which, by the way, I still rate Foden higher, but I don't think that he's in contention. Obviously, I think that Ballon d'Or, the Ballon d'Or has to go.
So thank you very much. God,
is Mason Mount eligible for the Golden Boy?
I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't mind giving him.
How old is he?
It's 22.
Pedri is also a contender for that as well.
Mason Mount should be on the short list, man. You Chelsea fans disrespect this guy too much. This guy carried He was your most consistent player for Chelsea last season. Scored.
I did not disrespect him. My problem with him under Lampard
and you
was
guys
just his
slate him. I
decision
don't
making.
understand.
No. His decision making. My problem with him was just his decision making under Lampard, in which under Tuchel he has improved a lot. So he's improved a lot about his decision making, which I'm even happy about. He's improved a lot about it. Which I'm impressed about because he has done it. He's improved. So we just want him to keep doing it like more consistently. Then we will get the praises he deserves.
But he doesn't get like the same stick that like the likes of, for example, like Ziyech, even Pulisic, and to a certain extent Havertz. Okay, I get the Havertz improved slightly better towards the end, but to be honest, Mount had probably a more consistent season. I know Kai Havertz scored the Champions League final goal, cool, but in terms of consistency, obviously assist scores, whatever, Mount had the better season than Havertz, and yet he gets more, criticism than Havertz. Then
No, he doesn't. He doesn't. Our fan base hate Havertz.
No. See. Red Devils, the Chelsea fan base is very toxic. It's not an environment you can even be to because it's very toxic.
Maybe I actually talk about you guys too much. Maybe that's it. I just got the impression that
it's not. No, the fan base is just too toxic for my liking. It's too toxic for my liking. It's too toxic for my liking. The fan base. Oh my! What a save by Pickford! Use your lenses. Shoot, Bergwijn, idiot! Shoot!
Someone's telling you off after lie, man. It's chill. Yeah, but like I wouldn't if Messi wins the Copa America Argentina, I can't disagree that Messi should win.
Do you know how crazy that would be if he ends up the new phrase from Messi will be LM7 because that'll be his 7th Ballon d'Or. And then people will have hella memes about LM7 greater than CR7, and I'll just freaking love it, dude.
This rivalry is so annoying. It's just
to me, all right. Well, if you want to, I don't know your opinion on it, but to me, the rivalry is forced on the basis of two things: goal scoring and trophies. If you look at their actual ability,
no. Because when they were younger, it was actually a real debate. Now, when they're older, you can see that it was.
Well, I mean, the totality of their careers, Messi has displayed higher end performances as an all around player, and we all know this. I mean, all you have to do is watch them play.
What is that because Ronaldo doesn't dribble anymore?
It's not just that he doesn't dribble; he's not half the playmaker Messi is.
It's just fundamentally you're judged based on trophies. You're judged based on and how you choose a team, and obviously from an international point of view, Cristiano Ronaldo has his Euros.
Let's be honest. They're just the two best players of their generation. That's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I always say, like, in order to be
no one in their generation comes close.
No, I don't actually think you're ever going to see players like Messi or Ronaldo again because the consistency and the actual the diet, the health, all that sort of stuff that you need to maintain at a high level, can't be understated. And I'm seeing a lot of young players, and I think some of it might actually just be the way where football is now, the amount of games you have to play. Players playing through injuries, the pain, etc. I wouldn't be surprised if you like Mbappe and Haaland end up burning out their careers by the time they're in their mid-20s.
Bro, they're not. Well, firstly, ability-wise, they aren't even close to what Messi and Ronaldo were at a young age.
Yeah, I know that.
I don't like the Mbappe Haaland thing because Haaland isn't a complete footballer. He's a striker. Like Ronaldo and Messi are complete ballers in their prime. They're not even close. They're actually. Mbappe and Haaland aren't even a fifth of what Messi and Ronaldo were at that young age, despite the goals. It's a stupid comparison. So
it's hype, and
it's hype. It's social. What I wish social media was as big as it was now when Messi and Ronaldo were like 22, because then you would see Messi and Ronaldo at 22 were much better than these two.
Imagine social media back when Ronaldinho and Ronaldo and all those guys.
No. Actually, I actually think it's horrible for players like Mbappe and Haaland to have social media around, to know that all it takes is for you to miss one chance, and then everyone it's everyone in Twitter goes off on them.
Even Messi and Ronaldo get
in the past you had a sense of not necessarily having the globe looking at you as a player, even though you were a global player,
because you had your inner circles and you weren't as connected. And I feel like that really helped players of the past reach their full potential compared to players of the modern era. I think that's going to stumble a lot of youngsters going through that.
I agree.
Of course. Well, even this England-Ukraine thing, they were showing the intro to talking about Raheem Sterling, and he kind of alluded to it somewhat, so where there's a lot of people talk about stuff and say things, and it affects you. And I agree. I think that there's a lot of people talk, I think, a lot, but you're not necessarily there behind the scenes doing the work, communication, etc. And I think sometimes the problem is with some young players that this is where having good mentors, having good leaders is around, because when you have bad mental leaders around you, your head gets all over the place.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no.
Wait, hold up.
What happened?
I feel like I'm minutes away from you, bro.
You ahead?
Yeah, I'm 2150.
Ukraine are not touching England whatsoever.
Bro, we had it was a nice panel play, but Shaw's looked great this from the games he started. He's looked really good, man. Luke Shaw, man.
No.
I mean,
Luke Shaw is the most improved player.
I mean, don't get
Shout
twisted.
out, man.
Don't get
Solskjaer, by the way, I put that out there.
don't get it twisted. I'm still taking Ben Chilwell, but Luke Shaw's look nice, man.
Ben Chilwell, man.
Nah, I'm sorry. Luke Shaw's clear of him, man.
I don't know what he's. I literally don't know what this guy rides on vibes, man.
No.
Let's just City finesse you guys, man. Let's just City
man.
finesse you guys.
Sorry, Z-Man. No.
Let's just City finesse you guys, bro.
Z-Man,
Just like
Z-Man,
Maguire.
wait, time out. Z-Man.
Shout out to them, bro.
Z-Man, who do you support?
I don't know. I support football.
You support football? He supports Barcelona.
Barcelona, man.
No. I'll say that.
Right.
Our signings haven't been great. We got finessed by Liverpool. That Coutinho signing was.
I see the players talking about.
We got finessed by Atletico from.
This needed a goal. I see what you're saying.
Yeah. You know what I mean, Red Devil. That needed a goal. That needed a goal.
That needed a goal. That was good. No, Ukraine.
But you have to admit though, bro. You guys got finessed by Leicester City.
I'm not making that, man.
The way this game is going, Ukraine aren't really going to be doing anything.
Yeah,
they're playing very well. They're playing very well. They're not
Ukraine. No,
Ukraine have just putting 11 men behind the ball, waiting for a break. Really, that's about it. Which is going to be fun. Which is not. Which if they concede
this game. This game shows the difference in class, man. It's like from a technical wise, these guys can't even penetrate through their midfield.
To be honest,
struggling.
What Red Devil is saying is basically it should already be game now, but because it's early, because it's 1-0. So as soon as the second goal goes in, it's game.
As soon as the second goal goes, the game's
finished.
What will change it is if Ukraine score one goal again, it will open up everything.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But other than that, it's looking.
Even then, if they score again, I don't think if Ukraine score, I don't think they're going to go guns blazing to get the second goal. I think they're going to again go back.
Lean back, man. They'll lean back.
And they'll give England the ball. So, but anyway, shout out to Shevchenko though. Whatever you say, he's gotten them further than they've been in their history, and
exactly.
At the end of the day, they're further in the tournament compared to the France, Germany, and Portugal. So
exactly,
the group of death.
Exactly.
Shout out Goatweight, man, taking his nation to.
Shout out Christensen.
There's your Ballon d'Or candidate, Sean. Martin Braithwaite, man. That's it, man. If he
100%
carries this Euros,
not Braithwaite. It's Andreas Christensen. What is Braithwaite?
No. Goatweight has been vital.
Yeah, no. Goatweight needs that. If he's
he doesn't need that. He
scores the winning final goal.
He's a generational talent, bro.
Italy, give him the Ballon d'Or.
Red Devil. Do you respect Jermaine Genius as a commentator?
No.
Okay, then I just thought it was really me. Okay, thank God.
Be back in the second guy.
This guy, Jermaine Genius, is the most. This guy, man, it hurts to listen to him, man. It really hurts.
You also listen to him. I don't use BBC or anything BT Sports. I don't even use them, so I don't listen to him because sometimes every time you say bull crap and bullshit, so I don't listen.
Yeah, but he just chats so much poo. To be honest, he chats poo.
Some people doesn't really understand football. They just open their mouth and say something out.
Michael Owen's another one. Extreme clown, man.
Another one again. See?
Michael Owen is just a clown, man. Honestly.
Too much of this. See, this too much
bro.
arrogance. I pray and I
bro.
hope today is gonna be
English-
this arrogance to kill them.
English pundits are elite, bro.
No,
They'll say
They're not
phrases
elite,
like
they're rubbish.
it
They're
was
rubbish.
a game of two halves, and I'll be like,
They're
yeah,
rubbish.
duh, no shit. Like, you got more to say from that?
No, man. Honestly,
England pundits are rubbish. Same with the English referees. English referees are rubbish too.
no, the English. Sterling. Ooh, unlucky.
Oh, England can possibly win the Euros. Like,
Yeah, it's possible. You know, it's possible. I'm not gonna get ahead of myself again. Denmark is there. If we win this game, so
we're gonna have to talk about the gate then. We're gonna have to put some respect on his name.
yes, actually, no. There should have already been respect on his name. So as far as I'm concerned, but that's neither here nor there. He's gonna get it either way. So, he's off. Oh, he's off, man. But I could already see if Sancho doesn't do anything this game, people are gonna be like, "Oh, United, where you wasted their money and all this stuff. Oh, United on." Come on, bro. Come on, man. Ooh. Do you guys think that if Kane lifts this Euros, I know it's going quiet, in the future, but if Kane lifts this Euros, do you think that numbs his ambition in terms of wanting to leave Spurs, or do you think he's still going to be it's still going to be the same?
It depends though.
Because I saw see a situation where he's won the Euros, so it's not as desperate as what it. Oh, Sterling. Yeah, this guy's been England's best player, and hasn't been close, man. Hasn't been close.
Okay, let me ask you something. If England doesn't win the Euro now, will you call it a progress or not?
Being Germany is already progression enough. If you're asking me, being Germany is progression enough, but I'll say it's an opportunity lost. That's what I will say. It's a big opportunity lost. I'll still say it's progression, but it's a big opportunity lost, to be honest with you.
It also depends how they lose.
Yeah, exactly.
That's true though.
I mean, if they get washed at the final, completely washed, then questions are going to be asked. But I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, man. I think if we lose, it'll be tight, man. It'll be tight from what I've seen. Top 5 Euro performers unordered: Sommer, Sterling, Pogba, Barella, Pedri. Fitty agenda. You forgot Jorginho. He has to be in there. He has to be in that top 5, man.
What number are you, MK Dance?
In terms of minute,
What number?
29-16.
Oh my god, I'm like 1 minute up behind you, man.
Yeah, man. I'll try.
You guys are stealing it too. There's God.
Yeah, hey, but I can't even lie. I'm not gonna incriminate myself, but when it comes to the Chelsea games, I might be behind because
I don't know. I'm always early.
Yeah,
for the Chelsea match, but you always be. I don't know why. What happened?
Yeah. Hey, this is free to air TV. I'm lying, so it's free. It's free here, so I'm not streaming the game.
Okay,
Yeah, it's on like satellite. It's on satellite. So
so if it is anything European matches now, it's always
yeah.
like,
In England, if it's like World Cup or Euros, it'll be on like normal like television. But if it's Premier League and stuff, then it's on Sky and you have to pay for that. So I pay for it. Yeah, I definitely pay for it. So, but
I get what you're saying.
You understand? Yeah.
Because the app I use is Football TV, so Football TV is always very fast.
Yeah. Spain are winning it. Kingsley. I mean, they have a chance, man.
Are people
Yeah,
legit saying that Spain are going to win this? No, they're
No,
not.
no. I'm telling you, people have this mindset where Italy already won it. Tell them, if this Euro has taught us anything, it's to expect the
Because it's
unexpected.
Zema, because it's like the better team. So what are you
Even
saying?
though, no, Italy clearly have the better team. They
No,
have the
but
better
what the
colleague.
squad was showing, I said this in the chat. I was like having a good defense. For me, having a good defense was going to win this tournament. And at the end of the day, yes, Spain have played well, but they still held free to Croatia. They still competed again against Switzerland, and they haven't actually won a game. Well, I think they've only won one game in 90 minutes of football.
Yeah.
Do you think it could be shadows of Portugal then? Because Portugal, their run was a bit questionable as well.
I'm not saying Spain don't have a chance, but the thing is, even on Portugal's side, they still won some of their games in 90 minutes. They still beat this team, and the thing is, they didn't concede that many goals. I remember a time when
they didn't concede 3. They didn't concede. Yeah,
I think they might have conceded 3 in the group stage against Hungary, no less.
But that game is kind of misleading from a defensive standpoint, because as soon as Eric Garcia got substituted, you saw that playing with 2 left-footed players as a center-back partnership it didn't provide them with any outlet. It made them so predictable when it came to their transitions, and I feel like that's what's caused them. Not to mention that I think their best center-back partnership that they should go with, if Eric Garcia is fully fit, it's Eric Garcia and Laporte. Pau Torres, this guy physically, I've seen him. He gets beat easily. He easily gets beat by everyone. So for
Sterling,
me,
man.
God!
Oh no!
What?
Oh, bro, we could have scored. We should have scored.
Oh, should have scored. When you say that, I'm thinking Ukraine. I'm thinking Ukraine on it, but no, I don't disagree. It's also a mentality thing as well, and like.
Yeah. It's that.
Even if you were the centers, at the end of the day, like you're still 3-1 up. It's the same when I said with France, like you see the game where you don't concede 2 goals in the last 10-15 minutes when you're 3-1 up. That's not just a defending thing. It's also a team mentality thing of how you actually manage a game and see a game out. You know what I mean? Like Italy.
Yeah, but it could also be said that them being able to come back from those moments and actually have the resolution to come back.
MK,
mentality.
Yeah, man.
That's a shot from Declan Rice. Right?
But yeah, I get what you mean, Red Devil. Yeah. They have conceded way too much goals. It's their biggest problem. Not to mention they don't have clinical finishers. That's the problem. They have to create multiple chances.
So that was another thing I was saying. Like to be like against teams that again have a very defense, like Italy and even England sort of have. Like even against, there's no reason. I see that. There's no reason why. What was it? Switzerland were down to 10 men for how many minutes? From the 70-something minute up until then, and they had all those chances. You mean somebody couldn't score 1 goal before penalties?
Nah, that's poor. That is poor. That's
not good. They could have, and if not for the fact that Switzerland were bricks at taking penalties. Because let's be real, Jan Sommer. If the Switzerland were better penalty takers, Spain would have been out. If they took the same quality penalties of France, Spain would have been out because Jan Sommer was a beast.
Jan Sommer kept them in the game, man. He kept them in the game, but
he saved 2 penalties as well, man.
Yeah. He kept them in the game. Yeah, he's kept them in the game in the penalty shootout.
He had 10 saves before the penalty shootout. He had 10 saves.
But I feel like what's it called?
To be fair, majority of those shots were directly at him. Like
no.
So some of these guys' shooting was just awful. So these guys had no way of finishing.
Yes, so that's what I'm saying. So like, if you can't score a goal against, again, they have a chance. But I just think that if you're struggling to score a goal against 10-man Switzerland, how are you going to do that against better teams in England and Italy, for example? That England haven't conceded a goal all tournament, and Italy have only conceded, I think, 1 from open play.
Mm-hmm.
Man, hey, Red Devil. I mean, the logic is.
And they have better finishers as well. Italy and England have better finishers than Spain. So they've got better defenders and better finishers. It's only logical to think that they.
Yeah, it's logic. Yeah, that's the logic. That is literally 100% logical.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I said they're favorites. But let's be honest, football is not based on logic. That's why I say everyone thinking that this is going to be an easy game. for Italy, or Italy's just going to automatically smash them. I'm just telling you, like, these guys are one of the top creators in the
Zeman,
game.
we'll see on Tuesday.
They create the
What
most
is
chances in
actually
this tournament.
I don't disagree with you, but there is also a part of me that thinks that this could also be where Spain are exposed badly. So like you're right. I said they have a chance, but I think it's also equally likely that Spain could be lubricated.
Yeah. No. If they're lubricated, it's going to be down to like individual errors from their defense, because these guys have a lot of those moments. It just makes no sense. So yeah, I agree with you on that part.
I do find it like fascinating how the two best managers of the tournament, Mancini and what's his name,
Luis Enrique.
I don't know. I think they're gonna win the tournament, man.
Who, Italy or one of them?
Yeah, I think they're gonna win the tournament. I just have to.
I would say Mancini more. I mean, the only thing I'd say is that the loss of Spinazzola is a big blow, and I'm interested to see how that will affect.
Emerson. They have
They have
Emerson.
a replacement. Emerson, the Stoloy.
Emerson doesn't even get into the
Emerson
Chelsea
get
team,
called
man.
up? He barely had 2 games.
Emerson
Easy.
Like, that doesn't even make sense,
Respect the
man.
Champions League winner. Respect the Champions League winner. Easy.
Bro, he barely contributed. Let's be honest.
Easy.
He scored a
Respect
goal.
the
He scored a
Champions League
goal.
I respect Mason Mount. That's what I respect.
winner.
I mean, assist in the CL final. That's what I respect.
Exactly.
I respect Timo Werner, bro. That's what I respect.
Stop this. Zeman, easy.
That's
Respect
my
him,
guy,
man.
man.
No, respect him, man. Respect him.
You respect him a little.
What did Timo do for Germany, man? What did he do?
No, I did nothing for Germany, man. No, he did nothing. He did nothing, man. I have to be honest. He did nothing, man. He did nothing. No, I'm sorry. He
Are you
didn't do
guys
much.
sure he didn't do anything?
He did absolutely nothing, man. But
Didn't he score in the Portugal game? Did he not?
I don't think he did. No.
Oh, I love the way I love this Wakana play, man. They almost get a chance.
I could have sworn he scored against England.
They almost got a chance. They saw the chance.
That's not a foul.
No, I think Kyle Walker looked like a suspect in right back.
Yeah, Carl Walker this tournament hasn't been great. I'll say
he looks suspect.
Guy.
He looks suspect, very suspect for me.
Yeah, this guy hasn't.
How do somebody play past?
The thing about Carl Walker you have to have is Carl Walker's recovery pace is phenomenal. Like,
Yeah.
if you see the England game when Muller's through on goal, like I get that Muller like missed it and he should have scored it, but actually if you look at Carl Walker from where he round all the way, he literally almost gets in front of Muller, and Muller is like a good couple of yards, 6-10 yards ahead of him.
I don't think Mount's a good number 10. He's more than
He's not number
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's not a 10. He's not a 10.
He's an 8.
What Southgate will do, he'll put Grealish on in after 60 minutes. That's what he's going to do.
Yeah, exactly.
And then win the game. So he seems to he's making Grealish
The super sub. Yeah, the super sub to change the game. Yeah, absolutely.
So,
and you see,
personally, if England get to the final, I would start him against Italy. He can't start Mason Mount against Italy. I'm sorry, he can't.
He will because of
he
the
will.
defensive.
He will.
The good thing with Southgate, he's dropped Foden as well.
He dropped Foden too, yeah.
Oh, why would you, Sterling? Oh no! Oh, he's off. He's offside.
Oh, how
Sure, you should have just banged it, man. You should have banged it. Oh, Sancho?
Yeah,
Sterling, sure, you should have just banged that.
You guys are ahead of.
He was offside.
Yeah, ahead. Sancho is.
Yeah, or Sancho.
Has Sancho done anything so far?
He's been enrolled in that play.
Okay.
He's been enrolled in the all-round play, but.
Sure, you should have gone deeper, man. You should have gone deeper into the box.
Because not gonna lie, Saka in the 2 games he played was really good. Arsenal really. I wish Saka wasn't Arsenal, man. Saka is such a good player.
No. That's a training ground, Red Double. That's what you don't understand.
Training ground.
That's the training ground. He's preparing 2 years and then he's gonna go out to a real club.
Watch, he's gonna go to Arsenal's parent club, man.
On Sancho.
He's gonna what's it called? Go to Arsenal's parent club, City, man. He's gonna go to City, man. Honestly,
actually, to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised.
Hey, Red Devil, he's gonna go to City and Pep will make him a left back. Watch. Watch.
Left back.
You'll make him a left back. Watch.
Well, hopefully he's won the Champions League by then.
Oh,
come on, man.
Ukraine slipped through, man.
It's pretty easy to get in behind Kyle Walker. It's very easy to get in behind this guy.
The pace here is, bro. I'd still play him because his recovery pace is better than any other right back we have. So
Yeah,
Bruno-
I agree.
Recovery
Come back.
pace can get you so far, man.
Hey man, did you see
When
what?
he-
Did you see what Kyle Walker was doing against Neymar? Neymar couldn't go anywhere. Neymar couldn't go anywhere because this guy was
Oh, Champions League.
yeah, man. This guy, especially that first leg, what this guy was doing, man,
Yeah.
man, he was
Even
a
like
step
that,
behind, but it didn't matter.
I told you the Miller thing. And literally, Miller. But I'm not saying Miller shouldn't score, but he was significantly put off.
Nah,
He should have scored it, but he was significantly put off by Carl Walker running across him because Carl Walker is literally like level with him. So if Carl Walker isn't there, Miller
Guys,
has
Ukun,
time.
I can see Ukun
Still
in
missing.
this match. The way England are
I think
playing,
he's still missing.
they are
bro.
looking suspect.
Who?
England are looking suspect in this and their defense.
Oh,
Look at
Nah,
that.
man,
You can
nah,
see-
man.
you
They
can-
man. They ain't scoring. They ain't scoring, man. They ain't scoring.
Yes.
No,
Man.
but the thing
You
is,
see-
no Ukraine.
They ain't scoring,
Ukraine
man.
have got in behind them 3-4 times.
3-5
They
times
haven't-
already.
they just haven't been
Exactly.
decisive.
Don't
They
worry,
haven't
man.
been
They
decisive at all.
yeah, exactly. They ain't going. They ain't going. They ain't scoring, man. Trust me, they ain't
If
doing
it was
that,
a
man.
They're
bit
being-
more of
they're
a
being-
quality team.
Yeah. I mean, Yamalenko's there, but
Hey, Abdullahi, do you think we should have got Shevchenko instead of Lampard?
Oh, I put to Sancho.
Sorry.
Somebody
Yeah, I
put
would
Sancho.
have.
You know when we appointed him Lampard, do you think we should have got Shevchenko instead?
No.
What?
No.
I would've-
He
I
flopped
would've
at.
taken
He flopped
Shevchenko
at.
over Lampard.
He flopped at Chelsea, so that wasn't even a conversation, man. He flopped.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Unfortunately,
not Abramovich. Not Abramovich. Still likes
He's
it.
Abramovich's friend.
Yeah.
yeah.
nah,
Is
man.
that the CFO?
Yeah, man. I'd lie. I don't think they're gonna score, man. If they score, it will be a lapse in concentration. But other than that, I don't think they're gonna score.
I can't be saying this in this Euros. Trust me. Don't be surprised.
Exactly. Anything can happen because I've seen
Watch,
surprises
man.
in this Euro. So
This Euros.
Watch,
is-
I'm not ruling out Ukraine not scoring. I'm not ruling them out.
We'll see, man. But I just don't see
Ukraine
it.
haven't played
Unless
bad. They haven't played bad.
They're not playing bad.
unless there's a lapse in concentration, I don't see
Which can
how
happen
they-
in football. Which can happen.
Which can happen. I don't see how they're going to.
What I know is that if England scores the
Look,
second
they're playing
goal,
nice football.
if England
They're
scores
playing
second
nice
goal,
football.
it's over.
Shit.
Go!
Yeah, don't worry.
Ah,
Nah, man. Nah.
ah.
Trust me, because even Croatia, right? The Croatia game, they're playing nice, but
They weren't special like this.
no, not like this. But they're playing nice. But England was just England. England have been the last ditch defending that England have done this tournament has been tops, man. In terms of getting their head somewhere or getting their foot somewhere, England have been good, man.
Honestly, I
There's
think
one thing I can give England. They've improved their youth a lot. Like Mount, Sancho, and all these guys, they've improved their technical ability. Like before.
Well, that's why so many, because the Germans are ahead of time because they know, because let me real, the youth that England generate are better than what Germany have generated for quite some time. So they know it, and that's why they've been getting English youth in the
I think in the
Bundesliga.
English youth, they've copied Spain, where they don't in Spain they don't play 11 aside, they play 5 aside, so they can keep the ball easier and learn how to progress with the ball, half space and everything else.
Wait. There's only a few English players that are actually technical with the ball. Like only a few young English players are like that. Let's be real.
What do you mean by a few? Because even Bellingham, I'll say, is a technical player.
Look at
Bellingham's
all
there.
the young guys coming up.
Sancho, Saka. I think Saka's more intelligent. He's very smart.
Mount.
Very smart. Yeah, Mount. Yeah. Russia definitely not.
I'll say Declan is quite a technical player.
No.
No.
What do you mean no, man? He's a technical player.
No, he's not. No.
What are you talking about?
That guy
Foden is a technical player.
Foden is a very technical player.
Yeah, Foden
but
is.
Declan, don't act like Declan's a brick. Don't act like Declan's a
I'm
brick.
saying
Don't act like-
he's not as technical as a
He's a
let's say as
he's
a
a technical.
Jorginho.
No.
Look,
Nah, but that's different. That's
man.
look at dude. But here's the thing: you just see what Declan does. He just sweeps up the mess. But ooh, that's not Sancho. Oh my god!
Ooh, Sancho.
Stop
That
it.
was good.
No, he just broke away.
That's what you call technical. That's technical.
Well, all I'm saying is
Let's
Sancho,
just hope
Thuram,
Manchester United don't destroy him.
We're not going to destroy him. Like,
Ah,
hang on for 1 second.
nah, bro.
Shaw Maguire and his team have been absolutely phenomenal. So
They have.
come on. In fact,
So does that mean Pogba is going to play in the middle of the park? He's no longer going to be relied on to play on the wing some games.
We'll have to
No, I
see,
think
man.
he's
That's
going
a
to
tough
On the
question.
wing from behind.
You don't know,
play on
you
the
don't,
wing
you don't know
anyway.
You don't know Pogba's situation at the moment because he hasn't signed the contract yet.
You see, the thing is, in the middle of the park, I don't think Bruno Fernandes and Pogba work without a proper CDM. So I don't know if you guys can't buy one. I don't understand how these two could work with each other in the middle of the park.
He'll play on the left because Rashford's going to be injured. Rashford's going to get surgery. So, and I don't know whether he's going to put Martial back there.
Martial still plays football.
On the left.
Yeah,
Sterling then Sancho switch sides. Okay.
So I
this-
think
Yeah, Sancho is better on the left.
Yeah.
I-
He's gonna play on the right. He's gonna play on the right.
he's going to be able to play on the right for Manchester United. So it'll be him and then Cavani and then probably Pogba on the left because I don't know whether Ollie still trusts Martial yet.
What about Greenwood?
You shouldn't, man. Yeah, what's happening with Greenwood?
What
Red
about
Devil?
Greenwood will be because the thing is, I can say Greenwood is going to be Manchester United's future number 9.
Yes.
So
we agree.
Cavani cannot play two even 3 games a week. He can't. So Greenwood will get enough game. Greenwood's only 19 or something, so he's going to get enough game time this season. So he's not going anywhere. There's no
Yeah, he's not good. Yeah, he's not good anyway.
play, if you're playing Champions League, Premier League, you'll be like, okay, maybe Cavani Champions League, Greenwood Premier League, FA Cup, Bolton, or the rest of it, because Cavani will literally not play 2 games a week. So yeah, Greenwood will get enough games as a number 9. That's fine. And like I said, Rashford is going to be out injured because he's going to have surgery. So.
Even on the right, you still got Diallo as well. I don't know what's going on with Diallo.
Yeah, Diallo. So for me, the issue is Diallo and Daniel James because I feel one of them has to go out on loan. They can't both be there now that Sancho's here. So they both have to. One of them has to go out on loan. And for me, it should be Daniel James.
Respectfully.
You're going to say something?
No, I'm saying like respectfully, he should go out on loan, right? Like
Yeah,
he's a nice player, but yeah, he's not a bad player. No,
It's not about to go out on loan, bro.
No, but he
yeah, that's what I mean.
I think, personally, for me, we should loan him to Leeds. Under Bielsa's system, I think that would work.
He won't start, but yeah, he can be in and out.
For me, he'd work on the Bielsa system.
Lovely first half, man. Lovely first half.
Yeah, good first half, but still 1-0, man. It's still 1-0. That's a dangerous thing.
Man, I'll take a 1-0 win, man. I'll take a 1-0 win. Any deal.
1-0, but England clearly have control of the game.
Absolutely.
I won't say control.
Control the game, man.
Yeah, they've controlled the game. Come on, there's no.
I won't completely say control of it. Like Ukraine have had their spells. They just haven't.
But that's football, right? That's football, right? But
it's like there's not any fear really. I'm not saying that Ukraine can't score, but
it has to take something special, man. It has to take something really special for them to. There's not like it's
it could be a mistake.
It's not going to be special. It's not going to be special. It's not going to be special. It could be a jammy set piece.
Okay, well, when I say special, I mean something like that. It's going to be an odd circumstance, in my opinion, if they're going to break this team down, in my opinion.
Yeah. It's like, for example, France-Switzerland. No one could tell me that France controlled that game. They didn't control that game.
In the first half, you can see Switzerland in the game. Even when it was 3-1.
Yeah, even when it was 3-1, they still control the game. So that's what I mean in terms of, okay, if we score ahead. But in this case, clearly, England... You're not like, oh my goodness, England are going to be torn apart by What's Harry Maguire doing with this?
Ukraine.
Grealish on the 60th minute, and we'll get that second goal. If not, even then we'll get the second goal regardless again.
Yeah, that's the thing. The thing about England is that the squad depth that they have now, you'll say, oh, You can bring on this player to do this. You can bring on that player. That's the difference. They can go to the bench. You can say, "Oh, we can bring on Grealish. We can bring on Foden. We can bring on this player. We can bring on this player." And you didn't have that before. You know, against Germany, let's be real.
Sancho is better. See, Sancho is better on the left than on the right for me, though.
I don't know.
me,
It's only been a half that like it's only been a half.
Yeah, but I think it's better player on the left than on the right for me. Is
he right-footed?
Yeah, he's right-footed. He's right-footed.
He's right-footed, yeah.
He's right-footed.
You need to just go back to being a wing and stop trying to be an inside forward.
Yeah, not everyone has to be inside forwards, man. That's why I don't understand. Not everyone has to be inside. Bring wing play back, man. Bring it back.
Yeah. I really, you know, if you have a striker, this is what I'm hoping for Sancho. I don't want Sancho to copy Rashford and Martial to certain where they just constantly. Even Greenwood has been a bit better at it this season. Where, listen, you've got a number 9 like Cavani, who is one of the best number 9s in the world. He's got a good movement. Find him and get that goal. Stop trying to come inside all the time and try and dribble that and lose the ball. Yeah. And then sort of make the cross, make the thing. That's also your job to create. You know, like, and for me as a United fan, like, it's painful how many lack of creative players that we have in this squad. They're having to rely on Luke Shaw and Pogba to do the creating for you. And if they don't do it, then who else does? You know,
wait. Man, I saw. Look at Chelsea's creative players. We have nothing. You might have Pogba, bro.
Who's on, I mean, talk about Chelsea.
Yeah, look at creative. We have no creative.
You got
Ziyech.
You got Ziyech.
Oh, stop it,
Yeah. He's supposed to be better than Cristiano Ronaldo. Don't you remember it? He's supposed to be better than Cristiano Ronaldo. Apparently.
He's not gonna start, bro. So you can't really
that tweet is well.
Right. Let's have a discussion.
Let's have a discussion. It's Ronaldo or now, man. I don't know what happened there. I really don't.
HH has a habit of just getting ahead of himself. That was one of those times where
just like the Mbappe narrative, because like, bro, that, you know, I'm saying that, like, you can't say that he's one of the best players in the world right now, Mbappe right now, after the season that he's had. I
don't think he's top. I don't think he's top 5. I wouldn't say he's top 5. That's what I was telling people. I'm not putting him in my top 5, respectfully. Like, that's not to say you're trash, because you're a very good player.
You're not a bad player.
But you're not my top 5, man. You're not my top 5.
You can't lose the league to Lille. Okay, yes, you got to the semi-final of the Champions League, knocked out the City. I'm not going to discredit him for that. Well, I think he could have done better. And then to lose in the way that you did to Switzerland, no. You can't be So,
but I would, I'll say the circumstances of the season, it's not great, but it's still been a productive season, like in terms of himself, but in terms of the team, which matters.
That's what I mean. No. I don't know. I don't think he's developed. I think he's regressed. If you're in a team, this is different from let's say look at Jack Grealish, right? Jack Grealish is in a squad where a lot of them are bums. He yet stands out and does his thing. You've seen him what he's done in an international level. It's like, okay, yes, he's not playing in the Champions League, but you can see that this guy is doing something with teams and he's showing on the international stage. Okay. Mbappe is literally in an Avengers squad. Okay, so I have less when you're in an Avengers squad with likes of Verratti, with Neymar, with Keylor Navas, with Kimpembe, and so on and so forth. Or in the case of France, with Pogba, with Benzema, and so on and so forth, and yet you still don't manage to perform in that, given the abundance that surrounds you, then there's more of a penalty on that.
Red Devil
in worse squads.
Red Devil, no, you see, I understand what you're saying. Red Devil, I understand what you're saying because I get it. You know, in terms of the team, the team, I completely get it. But come on, bro, what you're doing is, you see the thing is,
I'm not saying
Red Devil. I know, no, the Red Devil. I can see what you're doing. I think it's a shame. I think it's a shame what you do because you're looking at the team, right? And obviously they didn't win League you know, and they got out of the semi-final. And you're saying that to say as if that means like you could write off his. I don't think you could write off Mbappe's season. I don't think you could do that. Like,
no. How could you not?
No, I can't do that. I can't do that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I will write off his season.
No. Let's
just forget.
Let's even look at it further, man.
Forget about achievements. Look at his personal development.
Yes.
Sanchez is a good dribbler, man. He's a good dribbler. I just like him.
He's Sancho.
What was? Oh yeah, Sanchez good.
Mbappe scored a hat trick at the Camp Nou.
No, that's where you got wrong. You got it wrong. Wait. Let me have my say. This Barcelona hype of him scoring at the Camp Nou is false. The fact that this is one of the worst Barcelona side that we've ever seen.
But he's still
they conceded 8-2 last season, and you guys are acting like it's brand new. That he managed to score.
Z-Man, because here's the thing. Here's what I don't like, because we're speaking in hindsight.
No, hindsight. I said maybe you not, but I'm talking generally. Let's not act like it was everyone was saying PSG, because it was in my opinion, from what I was saying, it's a 50-50 game. No, it really wasn't.
It was a 50-50 game.
They were the favorites. Let's be
real. I said at the beginning of the game, I said Barcelona would win. Why? Because Longley, who I've said for 2-3 years now was one of the worst defenders in the league, is partnering with PK. And I've been proven right by that. If you watch Longley playing for France in that Switzerland,
but I was the only one that believed.
I told you.
I was the only one that said
Barcelona's not gonna win. No. I also said the scoreline could be 4-1 because this team defensively you can't depend on them.
I predicted the scoreline and I predicted the goal scorer.
Scoring a hat trick against Chiellini, okay, fair, I get you. Against Diaz, okay, fair, I get you. Against Van Dijk, okay, fair, I get you. Against Longley, I'm sorry, but like, what is that? He's one of the worst centre backs. I would also make a strong case that Phil Jones might actually be better. I could possibly make a strong case that Phil Jones is actually better to defend than Longley. I know that's it on the extreme.
That's kind of a stretch. I know he's bad, but he's at least had one productive season that I can recall. But yeah,
you guys, man, nah, Red Devil. I see what you're doing, because I mean, I get it. Look,
that's the truth.
Mbappe, this Mbappe narrative, I get it. It's been pushed, but come on, guys. I mean, come on. We could do better. We could do better, because look,
come on, man.
Look, I'm looking. Let's look at 1 minute. The odds. Look at the odds. Look at the odds for that game. The odds for that game, the preview of that game was PSG to win was 21-20. And for Barca to win, because it was at home, was 2-1. So you can't tell me it was a landslide. And
are we saying that?
No, you can't take gambling companies seriously.
Are we saying the standard for having a good season is have a hat trick against? Red
Devil. What I'm saying is you can't say that to say he's regressed because. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I'm looking at the grand scheme of the year. The grand scheme of the year. Then yes.
Okay, but him as a player. That's what I'm speaking. Him. No.
What has he done?
Come on now.
This isn't the best version of Mbappe we've seen, man.
Come on, guys. You know better, man.
We're talking about regression. We're comparing to previous years. So you're saying that last year,
as a player, I would say he's improved.
Are you saying that compared to last year, when he helped in quite some key moments, especially in that semi-final against
Champions League run,
was it Porto in the Champions League? I think it was either Porto in the semi of the quarter where he bored, Are we saying that
Nah, it was
last season this season he's been played better than last season?
Absolutely, yes, absolutely yes.
The thing is that Red, you're looking at the whole team and blaming it all on Mbappe,
Thank you.
which
That's what I'm
doesn't make
saying.
sense.
It doesn't make
It's
sense.
the
I know
whole
what
team.
you're
It's
doing,
11 players. 11 players
I know
playing
what
the
you're
game.
I'm looking at individuals. I'm looking at his team in Ligue 1. I'm looking at the Champions League. I'm looking at
Okay, in the Champions League, he got injured. In the Champions League, he got injured, so he didn't even play the second leg. The first leg, quite all right. He didn't play as well as he could, but it's 11 players, it's 11 players. It happens, and let's be real, that Barcelona moment, he stepped up because Neymar was injured. He was the main guy, and he took it.
That was one of the worst Barcelona sides. Why are we going over that?
Okay, see, you know what?
That makes no sense. That's not hindsight. That's at the moment, bro.
So what about Bayern?
So I've got to.
Oh, Bayern, he didn't play well.
He didn't play well.
Was that one of the worst Bayern sides too? Since we're going by that now.
No, he played
What about Bayern? Thank you. Come on now. No. You can't diminish it, man. You can't do that, man.
What do you mean?
The team was not as good as they should have.
You're playing a final with a strong Bayern side.
I'm including the Euros in the season as well.
A Barcelona side with Longley as their centre back.
We're not doing that. No, we're not doing. No.
No, but
I know what you're trying to do.
You know the thing, by this analogy, that means someone like even Rashford has regressed kind of, because last season he was way better than this season.
I don't disagree that Rashford
Okay. If that's the whole way, okay then.
So wait,
even Bruno with this.
Can I say Lewandowski?
And I know the difference is no one is saying that Marcus Rashford is the best player in the world, and also I'm aware of the fact that Marcus Rashford has been suffering with injuries.
No, Red, who is the best player in the world? Who is the best young player in the world if it's not Mbappe?
I don't think there was the best. I don't think there was the best young player in the world.
Oh, come on, don't do that. Don't do it. Choose one. Choose one.
Choose one. Are we talking young players 25, 22, 23, what? Mbappe's 22 now, so is he still classed as a young player?
Yeah, of course. He's a young boy now. He's a young boy. Come on.
Okay, you know what? Who is the best player in the world right now?
23 when? Who's the best player?
Yeah, who is the best player in the world now? Who's the best player in the world now?
I have to give top 5. I can't give best positions.
Because I said Mbappe is not in my top 5, but that's not
for me. Lewandowski has had a better season than Mbappe. For me, is that reasonable?
That's not wild.
That's correct. Yeah,
that's fine. Okay, for me, if Messi balls in the Copa America and he wins the thing, I think that Messi could be pushes over as well.
Okay,
I can make the argument case for Messi.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
For me,
Benzema.
So Benzema is another one as well.
That's fine.
For what? No, Benzema for what? For his goals or what? Like
no, for his overall contribution. He's a better player.
Time out. No,
he's a better player.
If we're using Red Devil's logic, he's regressed. Right?
Yeah, but he still had a better. He's not a better.
Red Devil, he regressed.
Benzema got Real Madrid to a semi-final.
So Blue has
came clutch for France. So Benzema compared to Mbappe, what he did,
but he can't play as well as the half court. They are deceiving. Look at the way they scored. He can't even intercept to get his shot.
But he's always been like that, though.
I'm saying he hasn't improved.
You know the thing. The whole Mbappe stuff. The whole Mbappe stuff, according to Red Devil, that he said he's regressed. I don't think he has. I think the team, the PSG team, didn't play as well as. They didn't play as well. Can I talk, guys? See, I think. Wait. Let me just say what I'm saying. Wait, man. See, the team. I think the team last year was better than this PSG team this year.
Oh, it's 2-0! It's 2-0! It's 2-0!
You're ahead of me, man. You're ahead. It just started. Can you be
relax, man? I'm barely starting the second half.
Literally,
I'm barely starting the second half, man.
Sorry.
It's okay. If it's 2-0, the game's over anyway.
It's over, man. Come
on. It's over to be honest when the first goal scored.
Yeah.
This was a good training practice for the final, bro.
Yeah, let's be real. England are winning it too.
Shout out to Shevchenko, by the way, man. Respect.
Yeah, shout out to him, man.
No, the team
He's
played well.
recovered
I have to
from
say, the Ukraine team are playing really well. Even though they're losing, they're entertaining, and even their passes through the lines are incredible. There was
maybe offside.
the pass that they gave. Some of the passes were line breaking, and it was like they sliced the whole midfield.
Oh, was it offside? Was it?
1 minute. I don't know if they're checking yet. 1 minute.
I haven't seen.
Harry Maguire. Huh? What are we saying? Is Harry Maguire better than Stones?
Z-Man, didn't you say that Leicester robbed United just a couple of minutes ago? Or...
Yeah, it's 70 million, bro. What do you want me to say about that?
Maguire is still not worth 80 million.
He's not. He's not.
The idea that he's a trash defender.
But he's a good. He's a decent defender.
But can you tell me a defender that is worth 80 million?
He's worth, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he's offside. Is he offside?
No, it's all. No, it counts.
Yeah, that's exactly it, man.
He's worth 80 million.
That's why I say you guys got finesse.
United, but, you know.
He's worth 80 mil, man. He was worth 80 mil.
No, he wasn't. You had options there. You guys.
You know the thing. You know why I agree with NK is that if you look at his impact, people forget the impact he had on this United team. When he got there, he got them fourth. He was part of the players who got them fourth. Their defensive record got way better. So I don't think they're regretting paying 80 for him.
Yeah, that's because he's better than the ones they had at the moment.
No, it's because the team got better. See, the thing is that if you buy a player for 100 million,
if Jimenez was there, he would have done better than him.
That's some bucks.
That's my problem.
No, who are you calling?
Jimenez.
Come on, man.
He's a better defender than him.
Man.
Why are we having this argument?
Overrated.
Oh, he's overrated.
Jimenez is overrated.
Get out of here with that.
Jimenez is one of the most overrated defenders I've heard of. He is. Isn't it? Yeah, of course. You know I don't watch football because of one player. No, he's gonna know I don't watch football because I don't rate one player. You rate? Come on, man. Is that how it works? Is that how it works? Oh, so the players you rate, I gotta rate them.
I said you don't.
I watched him. He's not that good. He's not that good.
Let me ask a question.
Okay, yeah, go on.
Simply put, Harry Maguire reset the market. This is what happens, and this is what happens in any sport, in anything. He just reset the market. But I think he was.
Did he not?
Yeah, Van Dijk reset the market.
Wait, check that. What do you mean by he reset the market? Elaborate.
Okay, here's what I mean. Because Virgil van Dijk, right, when he was signed, reset the market for centre backs anyway. And I could go the same thing with left backs with Pep and the way he signed the full backs generally. Yeah. You could say Walker was over 50 mil. Mendy was around about that price.
It's not about recent market. What you need to understand with football is that like a lot of, and I tell us a lot of people that a lot of these clubs are already owned by billionaires who put money into the club. So Leicester City are owned by Thai billionaire businessmen. So if they ever got a contract, so back in the day, people.
Oh, it's three. Oh, sorry.
Wait, who scored?
Kane. Yeah, Kane.
Oh.
Okay, it looks like Kane.
I said it was a lubrication, man. I said a lubrication for this game, man.
Well,
Kane at City, man.
Apologies
he's getting ready.
We said it was garbage, you know. So, but yeah. So my point is that like
Kane to City, it's coming through.
If your club is owned by billionaires, they're pumping money into the club anyway. It's development, and you've got players in the contract. There's no need. There's no push or rush to sell. It's not like a Dortmund that they make a lot of their money from player-generated sales. So at the end of the day, Harry Maguire played for a club that was owned by billionaires. They didn't need to sell. So if you really want a player, same thing with PSG. You know, even if Mbappe goes to free next season, it's no hair off. You know, the owners of PSG's back, is it? Like, you've got the money, who cares?
And even the whole Premier League, I don't even think it's all about billionaire owners. The Premier League, all this Southampton, all these teams, they have money. They can keep these players. So even West Ham, you look at West Ham, they don't need to sell Declan Rice. They would actually even prefer to give him the bumper salary. Now they have Europe and even they get the money from the Premier League. So all these teams are okay. They're good when it comes to money. Okay, so for sure they will outprice you.
That's why our clubs are investing in doing better scouting.
Wait, was that? I've just seen the goal. Was that Shaw for the assist again?
So not to invest 80 million on a player who might not be that great, who might not be worth it if you actually do great scouting.
Yeah, I mean,
that's
the thing is,
that's what Leicester City do, but
that's why I do give credit to Leicester City.
But if you're going to pay 80 million Harry Maguire, you are going to look. Football clubs are businesses. Let's not count their businesses. They want to make money. So if you're going to pay 80 million on a player,
Luke Shaw, man, that ball by Shaw, man, guys.
So
Luke Shaw.
If you're going to pay 80 million,
can I ask a question? Is Luke Shaw the best left back in the world?
Not the world.
Wow. Not the world. Stop it, man.
It would take me time to think about it.
Okay, top three.
I think you could. I wouldn't put him ahead of Ferland Mendy. I wouldn't put him ahead of Ferland Mendy from what I've seen this year.
No, he's not better than Ferland Mendy.
But I will say he's probably top 5. I'm still taking Chilwell over him personally. I mean, he's a CL winner. He's a CL winner.
Yeah, I'll take Chilwell over him. See. None of your left backs have scored in a quarterfinal. None of your left backs have scored in a quarterfinal. Okay. No. Tell me, have your Luke Shaw scored in a quarterfinal?
Honestly, Chelsea fans.
Brick on the Lampard.
No, Chelsea fans.
No. You don't watch Chelsea games. That's why I said Chilwell was a brick on the Lampard. You don't watch Chelsea games, man. When you say that,
I also say he was one of the better players.
He was one of the best players on the Lampard. He was scoring goals and assisting.
Let's be honest. If Chelsea fans, if I was to tell you, you can trade Luke Shaw for
man,
Chilwell,
just stop there. Just stop there. It's not happening. Just stop there. It's not happening. It's not happening. No Chelsea fan would take Luke Shaw over Chilwell. No Chelsea fan would.
Why not?
Why? Because he's not as good as Chilwell.
Oh my god! Come on, bro.
He's not. He's not.
How many times you played a back?
Wait, there's a reason you bought Alex Telles, you know, right? There's a reason you bought him.
Exactly. Stop acting.
Yeah, Luke Shaw was underwhelming. He had one good season. No, he had one good season now, and everyone is saying, "Oh, that you would even trade him for Chilwell." Come on, man. Chilwell actually scored in a quarterfinal. No. Wait. Are you guys gonna agree that Chilwell scored in the quarterfinal of the Champions League?
That's a fact.
Yes.
But Chilwell was garbage. He was garbage.
Against who? Where was your team to play against who? Where was your team to play against those?
We were literally top of the league. We were literally top of the league with that guy. Okay, yes, we got to second. We were top of the league for how many points?
Oh, wait, did you win the league? Did you win the league? Did you win the league?
Did you win it?
Did you win it? Wait, United won the league? I totally forgot about that.
Be honest, you would take Luke Shaw ahead of Ben Chilwell.
No, tell me. No, man. No Chelsea fan would. No Chelsea fan would. See, man. You have to understand that everyone, and that's the cool thing about this. Everyone have their opinion. I could get it. Maybe you being a Barcelona fan or United fan, you prefer Luke Shaw, but really, if you ask any Chelsea fan, we love Chilwell. We're content with him.
I thought you guys were hating on him.
No. That was before he played for Chelsea. Which can happen. When he played, even you saying that he was a brick on the Lampard shows you didn't watch Chelsea games. Luke Shaw was playing. I mean, Chilwell was playing very well on the Lampard.
Okay, so I get this right. So you guys weren't hating on Mason Mount either.
Wait, was it?
What?
No. Me and Sam aren't with the Red Devil. I understand what you're saying, but me and Sam aren't your generic Chelsea fans that I hate on because Timo Werner. I don't hate on.
You're complicated Chelsea fans.
I'm not complicated because Timo Werner I didn't hate on. I was backing Timo on this stream.
Exactly. And you know the thing, we're looking at, okay, he might be missing goals, but he's doing something else. He's assisting. He's helping the team. He's making runs. And he was part of a successful team that actually won a trophy that a lot of teams, let's be real, United, it was 08. You can say it's easy. You can say Chelsea beat a small teams on the way or whatever makes you feel better, but it's a trophy that a lot of teams try to get and can't get.
What I will say is that with Chilwell, I had question marks about the signing, but what I said at the time is I'm comparing you to the left backs that were signed in the Premier League. So that was Reguilon and that was Alex Telles, because people are saying I'd rather have Tagliafico and all these guys. So I said, cool, let me compare them. And Chilwell's been the best out of all of them. In terms of the recent Premier League fullback signings, he's been the best out of all of them. So I can't hate on. I'm content. I'm happy. with Chilwell. Don't get twisted.
Even look at the Champions League final. People forget the pass to Mason Mount that led to the goal that won Chelsea the Champions League final. Come on, guys. No.
Red made it though. Come on, let's not let that.
What?
If you don't do that assist by Mount.
I'm not taking anything out of the assist, but this is the problem you guys don't get. The pass from Chilwell was also vital to what Mount did. It was a one-touch pass from the goal.
First time.
Like, see, let's remove this whole agendas and everything and just say the truth. I'm not saying Luke Shaw is a bad player, but for you to say that, all Chelsea fans will take him over Chilwell, it's kind of putting Chilwell down like he's this trash left back.
No one's saying Ben Chilwell is trash. No one's saying that. I'm just saying for me, I'm just saying, okay, you said I don't watch Chelsea games. Okay, fine, perspective. But for me, like, and I'm not taking that away from him. I'm just saying for me, for the whole season, I just felt that Luke Shaw was more consistent over the whole season than Ben Chilwell. Not the Ben Chilwell.
Luke Shaw started the season very bad. Forget that. I'm forgetting the performance against Tottenham. I forget Luke Shaw's performance against Tottenham. I forget the start of the season with Luke Shaw. See, I'm saying that this is recency bias. It's recency bias.
No, guys.
It's half the season that you're rating Luke Shaw. But at the start of the season, he was poor. I'm not gonna lie. Sure. I thought Shaw was poor at the start of the season.
Why was Shaw poor at the start of the season?
So
his performance against Tottenham when he lost 6-1. Did you watch that?
Yeah, I watched that game, but just because you can see, this is another thing that happens.
No.
I saw the goals that we conceded, and most of them were not because of Shaw. Just because
goal was because of Shaw.
Oh, six.
Goal was because of Shaw. He's out of position. I remember that game clearly. That game was very, but anyway.
Shaw and Pogba, isn't it? It was the Shaw Pogba,
and also being down to 10 men from 8, and also being down to 10 men from 87 minutes. But okay, even if I give you that, are you basically saying that because of one game?
I'm not saying because of one game.
I'll say that.
Even in the Champions League against Istanbul,
England are a good side.
Against who?
Istanbul, Başakşehir. That
the reason that we conceded that goal. That was Matic and Twansibi, if I recall.
I'm talking about the second goal.
Wait, time out. Can I just say something very, very quickly? Just a final point, because I'm not a stats guy, just for clarification, but for people to say it's wild for me to say you definitely take. Come on. Luke Shaw in 30 games. It's not definite. I'll say personally, I'm content with Chilwell. Luke Shaw in 30 games, 1 goal, 5 assists. Right? That's perfectly fine. That's good stats. You've had a very good season. Ben Chilwell on the same hand, Premier League, 27 games, 3 goals, 5 assists. So why is it wild? Why am I getting this reaction when I'm saying that I'm content with Luke Shaw? Z-Man, I'm perfectly content with Luke Shaw.
You know what?
Okay. Luke Shaw as well. Hence,
COVID also helped. No. See, the thing is that if you don't watch Chelsea games, there's no need of talking about it.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna put a cap on this. I'll ask you guys 5 months from now. Keep the same energy when
Okay, man. 1 year from now.
You know what? You guys have.
You know the problem in life sometimes when you don't want to accept you're wrong, or you know what, I got it wrong. Now in 6 months, now in 8 months, really you need to extend the time.
No.
This is just like in 2012.
No, but Red, let's be real. He said no. Look at what this guy just said right now. He said in 8 months. In 8 months. I will ask you the same question just so you can be right.
You want to know why? I said for me this season, Luke Shaw, from what I've seen, is better than what I've seen from Ben Chilwell.
Have you watched Ben Chilwell? Who do you watch?
I've watched him. I don't watch both of them consistently, but from what I've seen from
there's no need of arguing with you if you don't watch them both.
Wait, no. The other thing I would say, Sam, is that didn't like. I mean, okay, don't be wrong with some Chelsea, but like, as far as I'm aware, didn't Tuchel often play like a back three? I remember times the game where Ben Shaw wasn't in the starting 11.
That wasn't a win back.
Yeah, and let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Sometimes it was because, let's be real, Marcos Alonso is a wing back specialist. When you talk about wing back, I think he's the best in the league. And to show you how good Ben Chilwell is, he took him out the game. Still, it took him time, but it took him out the game.
Exactly. He needed to get used to the position. He was playing left back.
Red Devil, you know better.
My point is, it's always easy to criticize a player. Like at the end of the day, Luke Shaw.
Oh my God, Kane! Oh my God!
This guy is
Did Kane score?
No, he didn't score, but that volume. Right. Hey,
if the guy gets a hat trick, then I'm interested to see how Kane.
From a fullback perspective, what I see from Luke Shaw is better than what I've seen from Ben Chilwell.
And yet you don't watch both of them consistently.
Okay, you think Jimenez is trash, but you don't watch him. Your point is,
how do you know? I never said I don't watch Jimenez. I never said that. You said wait. You said you don't watch both of them. Wait, are you an Atletico Madrid fan?
No, I'm not.
Why are you taking it so hard then?
No,
come
that's
on.
because
it's not that serious. You brought the discussion back.
No. I'm just saying Jimenez is better than Maguire.
Nah, man, forget that talk. It's all right. Everyone have opinions, man. You don't have to bring it back. Come on. We're past that stage. Come on, man. It's an old talk. Come on, man. Don't take it too hard. Don't take it too hard.
I'm not. I'm here to have fun.
What I said.
I want to see you do this.
Let's change thing actually. So like, because I know Kane has obviously scored the brace and stuff, so I know a lot of people have said.
You see how I kept quiet, Red Devil? Red Devil, I've kept quiet, right?
Oh. What are you doing?
Is it funny?
I just saw why he kept quiet.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Henderson.
Wait, is it 4-0?
Ukraine.
Yeah, score. Oh, sorry, no, Abdullahi. You see, Abdullahi ruined it, Red Devil. I kept quiet.
You ruined it because I saw the strike from Kane. I was like, that's the volley. So that's what I've seen.
No,
it's funny. Jordan Henderson.
You're like 2 minutes behind.
Jordan Henderson.
Yeah, Hendo.
When did Henderson come on?
He came off
for Rice.
Declan Rice.
Because Declan Rice can't get another yellow card. Oh, it's
Rashford. Oh my goodness, this is bad though.
Yeah.
No, I mean, what I would say to Ukraine, man, we've scored from like 2 or 3 set pieces, man. They've been poor at defending.
Hey, Luke Shaw, very good game, man. Very good game, by the way. Just to clarify, I rate Luke Shaw. That's the thing.
No one's. I think fundamentally.
I would say this. Ben Chilwell. No. I'm not. Listen, man. I would rate Ben Chilwell higher than Jordi Alba when it comes to a defensive standpoint. Like I rate both of them. I'll take any of them. It's just It's just a debate.
Man, and what I will say as well. What I will say is that Luke Shaw. Before the injuries, we could have had a completely different discussion.
He was a young star, man.
To be honest, why I brought up Luke Shaw in the first when it came up, to be honest, was because I wanted to actually highlight the fact that people keep on saying Ole Gunnar Solskjaer is a terrible coach.
Guys, I'll be back. Okay.
But then to see what he's done this season should be contributed.
Guys, I'll be back.
No, but even under Mourinho said that on Luke Shaw that the only problem he has with Luke Shaw is that Luke Shaw might need like 5 or 6 games, and he's not willing to give him those 5 or 6 games. So he never really said he was bad.
That's the difference between Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and Mourinho, because Ole Gunnar Solskjaer got better management.
Yeah, but Mourinho also won trophies. But wait. The thing is, Mourinho won trophies. He won the Europa League that Solskjaer lost. He won an FA Cup. Just understand what I'm saying, though. What I'm saying is that Mourinho wanted to win, and he felt giving Shaw that time might hinder him from winning those things he won. So that's just the difference.
Yeah, that's true.
As a United fan, I do think people need to put those trophies into perspective, because I'm not saying that I'm not happy that we didn't win those things, but these things need to be into perspective, given the context of the league at the time, and also like the context of the tournaments that they won as well. So because, like, for example, the second place finish. We finished second. Like, City won that title in December. At least second place this season. United were several times were on top of the league in February and won that far behind City, for example. and even in the Europa League fight, to be honest, I couldn't even remember. Even
the second place is better than Mourinho's second place.
Yeah, I am.
Damn, Red Devil.
I am.
I'm just picking here. Like, come on, man.
Okay, no, Red Devil. Let him explain.
I'm saying the second place because to be honest, because this is the thing, you have to also look at the context of the time. At the time, to be honest, in that season, if I recall, City were really that was their ridiculous season. They were the only team that really. Klopp had, I think, just come. Liverpool still trying to find themselves. Spurs were kind of. There wasn't really. So really, it was only United and City that were really doing anything. Arsenal, not said. So
that's the same thing this season. But Liverpool were never there. No one was ever there.
Compared to, but that's the thing. Everybody in that sense had started, and if not for the fact that Ilkay Gundogan and things, so there was a lot more balance, I guess, in this season. But despite that,
the City team there was 10 times better than the City team now.
So but just remember that your team lost to the submarine, man. It's not like I know you can say.
People got to give some respect to Villarreal, man.
No, I'm not disrespecting them, but United were heavily favorites. They were heavy favorites, man.
Yeah, I know we were heavy favorites, and we lost.
So time out. So Z-Man,
I agree.
Z-Man, Z-Man, you want before you go, Red Devil, Z-Man, you want to say give Villarreal credit, all this stuff, but when I say Mbappe scored a hat trick against Barcelona, you said this is one of the worst. But really,
It is because Villarreal won. That's why they deserve more credit. Like, how's that not? That's logical.
I'm just saying it was a 50-50 game going into that game. I don't care what you tell me. I don't care.
From my perspective,
if you have a manager. Man United were favourites, but let's also remember what Emery has done in the competition. I'm not saying one were favorites, but let's not just say this isn't like some bum guy from.
No, but the difference with Mourinho, because we're comparing it to Mourinho. The difference is that Mourinho delivered.
He's compared to Mbappe's performance. With
Villarreal,
with Villarreal, I would say their season they had an outstanding season. I've watched them.
I said they finished sixth.
And for me, coming into this game, they weren't favorites. They weren't favorites by any stretch of the imagination. I had Man United winning compared to the Barcelona game. I had Barcelona losing because I know defensively, defensively, Verratti.
Do you rate Messi?
Yeah, I do rate him, but it's not about Messi. It's about the defense. It doesn't matter if Messi scores a hat trick. You don't have a defense.
But Messi can change a game.
No. Come on.
No. It's one player. It's one player. It's the whole defense, bro. No. Throughout the season, Messi has actually been delivering consistent performances. The problem is it doesn't matter if you have an incredible attacker if you can't rely on your back four when it really matters.
Look at Kyle Walker. Jesus Christ. No, you personally. And
Pickford is a bum.
Oh, Kyle Walker got it. Kyle Walker's recovery.
It's like pretend this, right? As a Chelsea fan, pretend you had someone like that was Messi, but your defense was a Barcelona defense. I would completely collapse in big games that could easily be stretched out. The wing play is awful. Would you be confident that you're going to win the game regardless of having an incredible player?
But no. Here's my thing. No. But
make a good point.
You personally, what you personally see as is different from what I'm saying. The consensus thing was it was a 50-50 game. That's just factual. I'm sorry. I know.
Let's not forget that Neymar didn't play that game too.
Yeah, exactly. It was a 50-50 game. It's a 50-50 game.
But I don't get where the 50-50. But I don't know because this is the same team that finished second to Juventus. Like I still don't get where the 50-50 game because
and we also struggle with Atletico Bilbao.
They were breaking it in Serie A that at that time, and that Barcelona finished second in the group. They were 50-50. I don't know, mate.
Therefore, 50-50 game.
No,
it was a 50-50 game.
Juventus. You don't want to say Juventus were great.
Wait, what was the aggregate of that game? What was the aggregate of that game?
That's the tie.
I told you about Kyle Walker's pace, man.
Yeah, you did. No, but if I'm talking about the Barcelona PSG, I'm sorry. We could go back onto HH's hangout. We could go on odds. We could do everything. It was a pick'em. It was a pick'em game, basically.
For me, what I've seen Barcelona lack in is what PSG had. which what they lack in was pace, ability to play from the top, counterattacks. That's something that Barcelona's defense can't handle.
We have a better better defense. I mean, saying this in the Euro tournament as well. When we talked about Spain earlier, I was saying, for me, fundamentally, and this is just general tournaments advice as well. So shout out to Chelsea as well. At the end of the day, Chelsea, for example, they won their in Champions League. Yes, I get they had how and stuff like that, but they won because they had an organized defense as well. For me, that helped them. So in any tournament, anything, like if you're going to go far in a competition, you're going to win it. These days, it's been, is the defense good enough? Can they do what they need to do? And Barcelona have not had a good defense for 4 or 5 years. So I'm always surprised. And I've said this. You could go on HH's show and all the others. I've always said I'm still surprised why people consider Barca favourites to win anything when they still have not. Busquets still playing, PK is still playing, Longley, Nufstead. I just don't get it. It doesn't make sense.
Red Devil. Because I understand what you're saying, but even then, let's look at Barcelona, right? Bro, the title was in their hands. So they were already in. I'm talking about this season. The title was in their hands.
It was in Madrid's hands as well, though. Let's be real.
Yeah, but there was a point in time where it was actually in their hands. They just fluffed it. So
because why? They had a poor defense, man. That's what I'm saying.
And not to mention, last season we didn't perform well against any of the top tier teams.
Yeah,
as a team, we didn't perform well.
That was the point where I was thinking, if United got through, I'd be happy for United to play against Barca because I know that Rashford, Grant, all the rest of it could run at those guys, so and cause them problems. Any team could. Timo Werner, I think, could probably score 2 goals against Barca.
No. Clear cut chances. Come on, Red Double.
Don't do that. Why is that surprising? No, that's not surprising. Timo Werner scored against Real Madrid.
Chelsea.
Timo Werner scored against Real Madrid.
Exactly. I don't know why people say no. Exactly.
Timo Werner scored against Real Madrid.
He'll just be in right places, but that doesn't mean that he will score. As if when Werner gets chances.
Yeah, Chelsea would win, but I don't know. I don't know if Werner would score.
But you
contribute offensively and defensively, but I don't know if he would score.
Calvert-Lewin's coming on.
Yeah, man. Kane's off, man. Man.
You know what, man? Kane, you know what? I'm sorry, I doubted you, man. Actually, this season you've been really well. You did well.
Is there an argument that if Kane wins the Golden Boot of the Euros, given he was Golden Boot of the Premier League, is there an argument for him to get the Ballon d'Or?
He didn't win it.
No, he won the Euros, though. He won the Euros.
If he wins the Euros, Golden Boot, and obviously with the Premier League record, is there an argument for Kane to get Ballon d'Or?
I think there might be. Because isn't this guy doesn't he have double digits in goals and assists?
Yeah, so double digits goals in the Premier League.
That is something to consider.
Yeah, the thing is, look, let's be real. The thing is, Kane didn't even win the player of the season.
Which was a bunch of products.
Yeah, but De Bruyne won it.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, which was a bunch of products.
All individual awards is one. It's basically one PR. If you have a good PR on your name, ball, you win it.
But is it Josh? But Josh.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, dude.
Because
Kane's PR is exceptional. That's the thing, dude. Because it is because when you talk about this. When you talk about this, was it the Spurs Champions League final run? I don't know where they put him in terms of Ballon d'Or, but I would assume it was higher because there was a bunch of
it couldn't be because he was injured until the final.
He's never been in the top 3. Has Kane ever been in the top 3?
In Ballon. Oh no! But you have to be special. You have to have a special season for that. And you have to win as well, in my opinion. Anyway, from what I've seen, you have to be a winner.
That's and unfortunately. If he gets, because I'm not just saying that like if it's the win. I'm saying if he gets the Golden Boot and wins the Euros with the combined the Premier League record, isn't that a reasonable shout? For at least
it's a shout.
I think he should, but I don't think he will. Honestly,
who will get it instead?
Well, it depends.
Well, people say okay, Messi might get it if he wins the Copa America Argentina, which I can see an argument for because Argentina haven't won it for ages, so I would understand that. But
I'll see Lewandowski being it.
Lewandowski, but
he'll be in it.
Lewandowski's record in the Bundesliga is fun, but I just think if you combine Kane's top scorer with the Euros, it would have to succeed what Lewandowski's achieved.
All right.
Nah,
Red Devil.
Maybe on paper,
Harry Kane.
But
Red Devil. Harry Kane, right? Harry Kane in 2018. That was the World Cup year where he finished. Where he finished top goal scorer at the World Cup.
Yeah.
And correct me if I'm wrong. Was that the same year that Liverpool won the Champions League, 2018 or 2018?
No.
No, was it the Real Madrid final? 2018 was the Real Madrid final.
Was the Real Madrid final? Yeah, it was the Real Madrid final. But even off the back of Kane not doing anything in terms of winning, but got the goal scorer, goal scorer, he finished 10th in Ballon d'Or.
That's true.
So if we're applying the same thing, then he has to be in contention. He has to be. I'm not saying win it, but he has to be.
I'm saying
he
top 5, top 3.
Well, top 3.
I think Red Devil. What I will say as well is that he needs to end the year with some. He needs to end the year badly. I'm talking like disgusting stats. I'm talking keep on scoring goals, and then I think he has a big shout, because top goal scorer, and then his goals were in the important games as well in terms later in the competition. He has to be.
Yeah. I would have said Phil Foden had he played a bit more.
I don't think he will. Hell no.
But he's not going to get it. If he played more in the Euros, possibly, but no.
17 games in the Premier League. That's not enough. That's not enough for body.
No, I'm talking about his Champions League performance as well. He balled in the Champions League.
Yeah, in the Champions League he was balling.
To be honest,
it was important. Yeah, but that's not enough. Come on, man.
No, I know. That's something combined. If he, like, I'm talking combined with the Euros. Like, if he played more in the Euros and had balled in the Euros combined with that, then that could have been a shot. But he's obviously been dropped, so you can't consider it. So I'm looking at it now, like, you're looking at the international competitions with their, so Mbappe for me can't be in contention because
hell no, he didn't win anything.
And we're not even just winning anything. Like it's even performances like Lewandowski. Okay, yes, okay. Lewandowski won the Bundesliga. Okay, I get that, but I mean, what he did. In terms of the achievement of the goals, on top of the fact that what he did to help Poland can't be underestimated. So for me, Lewandowski had a better Euros than Mbappe, even though France went further.
Absolutely.
So it's not necessarily just about what you win. It's all, as I said at the start, it's like what's the impact that you have in the team that you're playing in. So not just. I'm not saying that you have to be. Doing Patrick's or Nelson. I'm just saying that when you're playing for whatever team you're playing against, that you make a difference for that team and they go on to achieve good things. France was almost alive with it.
I swear to you.
UEFA doesn't look at that. UEFA doesn't look at that. Let's be real. UEFA don't really look at performances. They look at.
They do.
They do.
He was on Ballon d'Or.
When he won it, when he didn't win anything, that was impact, wasn't it?
When
he won it,
that was. He really won the La Liga.
No, he didn't win the Liga. He didn't win any trophies, but I think that was the one when it was between him and Van Dijk.
Oh no, he won the Liga.
He won the league.
He won the league. No, Red Devil. He won the league. He won the league. He won the league. He won the league, and
then we lost the final
against Liverpool.
Valencia in the final of the Copa del Rey.
And he bottled it against Liverpool, but he won the league. I was still leading to Van Dijk based on the history of the Ballon d'Or and what he's won. But if Messi won it, I wasn't going to complain too much. But
I thought he did.
This Ballon d'Or is
but even no, it's not. I get it. No. Ballon d'Or is a bit sketchy, but the Luka Modric thing, in my opinion, they got it right that year. So as much as they get it wrong, sometimes they could also get it right. Are you talking about Wesley Sneijder?
Yeah,
I mean, no. Don't get it twisted. Like there's been years where they've got it.
should have won it. Some years, Xavi should have won it. They've
got it wrong. Yeah, there've been cases. Exactly. Frank Ribery, I think, should have got it 1 year.
Yeah, he should have won it.
There's been cases, but I think sometimes they get it wrong. It's a PR dominated award, but Luka Modric's one gave me a glimmer of hope. Like there's still cases where, you know what I mean, where if you play well for your country and stuff like that, and like Red Devil gave the scenario with Kane. I mean, if Kane does that, he has to be. Surely he has to be. Like I would put him. It'll be between him and Lewandowski. It'll be between him and Lewandowski.
Unless Messi wins the Copa, if Messi
wins Copa, Messi's getting it. No, non-negotiable.
I think Neymar should get it if we win the Copa. If we win the Copa America.
Oh hell no! Oh hell
Why?
no!
Why?
Lack of games played. Lack of games played.
But you were saying Conte should win it. But you were saying Conte should win it.
Yeah, but he's played game. But even if let's say if he won the Euros, he's played more games than Neymar this year. Correct me if I'm wrong.
He has, but he's been garbage though under Lampard at the beginning of the season.
But that's
because he performed in 3 good games. He deserves to win the Ballon d'Or.
You said beginning of the season. That's 1 season. That's 1 year. No, it's 1 year, so you can't even count that.
From January to January.
It's January to January, so you can't even count the Lampard. That's what I'm saying,
bro. Conte does deserve to win.
And then Neymar got injured. Neymar got injured and missed missed the Boston. So.
Like it's the same resume though. Neymar played really well against Bayern. He was not that good against City, but he's performing well in the Copa. So did Conte. Conte did pretty much the exact same thing. He performed three good games and he deserves to win the Ballon d'Or.
No.
Yes, bro. It's funny when Conte got eliminated. I don't hear any more Conte Ballon d'Or stuff.
It's the semi-final the same as a quarterfinal, or the semi-final as similar as a round of 16, or is the stages increased? Because a final of a Champions League and a semi-final of a Champions League and winning 3 man of the matches is different from winning the man of the match in a quarterfinal. Respectfully, I rate Neymar highly, but it's a thing where if Kante won the Euros, then you know what I mean, he'll be the front runner, but he didn't, so he's not.
I don't think he's in the top 5 though to win it, bro.
He's not. Yeah, no one's saying that.
He's not. Yeah, nobody's saying that anymore.
No, because he had to win. Everyone was under the contention that he had to win the Euros for him to be in there with a shout. Everyone said that. Yeah, that's the thing. If he didn't win the Euros, then no one's saying he has no leg to stand on. Unfortunately for me as a Chelsea fan, he has no leg to stand on. Neymar, if Neymar's thing is injuries. Neymar's thing is injuries. He just needs to stay fit for a full year. Because when he stays fit, PSG go well in terms of Champions League, and then you would assume they would win the league. I would say assume, and then forget the tournament. I mean the international tournament, because generally it doesn't happen. But let's say he stayed fit for most of this year, then Neymar would be there in a shout 100%, 100%, absolutely.
I'm telling you, next season, PSG have no excuses. No
absolutely,
excuses.
Man. I mean,
absolutely nothing. I don't want to hear it.
I mean, Neymar only played 2020, 2021 season. He only played 18 games in League 1. Only 18 games. He's played 31 games. It's too low. It's too low.
Yeah, it's too low of a body work.
It's too low, and therefore the stats don't translate, unfortunately. Whereas you look at Mbappe,
guys, what are you guys talking about?
We're talking about the Ballon d'Or, and we're saying because I'm lying. There's a narrative that you don't want to happen. Well, I'm not saying you don't want to, because I know HH wouldn't. Kane for Ballon d'Or.
Yeah, if he wins the Euro, then maybe if he
wins the Euros and gets top goal scorer, he's in there with a shout. I'm not saying he should win it, but he's in there with a big shout, with a huge shout.
I don't think he'll win it. Maybe probably Lewandowski. And if Messi wins the Copa America, they'll give it to Leo Messi.
Yeah, 100%.
So there's no debate about this.
Man, if Neymar played more, man,
and if Neymar wins the Copa America, then he will change the trajectory of everything.
Yeah. Then it'll make it a bit blurry. I think he'll give the edge to Lewandowski if Neymar wins it.
I think if Neymar wins the Copa America, it will give the edge to Neymar. You know why? Because it's his country.
No, but he's not. But I'm lying. He can't win it. He can't win it, dude. So if that's the case, it will favor Lewandowski.
That's
because
true,
anything else, it's
England have played very well though. I'm impressed with them. They have played very well.
Don't make if England don't concede another goal, then I'm sorry. The end of the stream, we need to have a deep conversation.
Give Southgate some credit, man.
Exactly.
This guy.
Yeah, that's what I've always said. Respect the gate. Respect the game.
Guys, do you know what? Do you know who should be
Everybody was
respected?
getting on to
Guys,
it.
no. Do you know who should be respected? Not Gary Southgate. Do you know who should be respected?
Who?
The assistant manager, Steve Holland.
Holland? Steve Holland, Chelsea boy.
Come on.
Yeah.
Chelsea boy,
No.
man.
Even no.
Chelsea boy, man.
Guys. Let me
Chelsea
explain.
boy,
That.
man.
Even the players in themselves said it. They said Southgate doesn't do anything. It is Steve
Oh,
Holland.
no.
No. Let me explain.
Explain.
The reason because one of the players said it that it is Steve Holland that does the taxes in terms of where opposition, the weakness of opposition, the taxes and everything.
That's
It
that
does
Chelsea
everything.
tax, huh?
No, it does everything. What Southgate is just coordinate them, talk to them as a manager, tell them when they need to improve, and show them some videos and the opposition team. But the whole entire work is done by Stephen Holland because he's the one that's gonna watch how the opposition team plays, where's their weakness and everything.
I get that, but you can't. I get that, but you can't say he. Okay, I feel like because you. I feel like
what I'm saying is, I didn't say he didn't do anything.
Yeah, that's what you actually said. But I get what you mean. Like Steve Holland is behind the scenes. I get what
exactly.
you mean. Yeah. It's like that's
That's my point. That's my point.
Yeah, he's behind the scenes doing the work. Absolutely.
That's the same thing as Ferguson and Queiroz. Was one doing things on there was one doing things on training, but it was Ferguson that was the one. Like Ferguson was the actual manager, so you give credit to the manager for Queiroz.
Yeah, it's just like that, man. It's just like that, man.
Southgate, innit?
Man, if you're if England don't concede another goal.
You gotta give
guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need answers, man. I need answers.
And I don't want to hear anything about easy road because France lost to Switzerland, so I don't want to hear easy
exactly.
road. I don't want to hear.
Wait, if people say Messi should win it, why are we not saying Ronaldo should win it? Can win it too?
No, that's if he wins the Copa America. If he wins the Copa America. Okay. If he doesn't, then Lewandowski's gonna win it easy.
Because Wilton, you have to win something to win a Ballon d'Or. You have to win something. You have to.
No, if we're being 100% objective, though, Lewandowski deserves it the most.
Yeah,
as of right now, yeah.
Yeah, right now, yeah, 100%. There's no debate. Yeah.
Because if you're looking at club and country put together, Lewandowski was the best.
Yeah. Chimere, as of right now, I 100% agree. As of right now, but
yeah, because the guy plays for Poland, bro. We have to remember he has no chance of winning anything with Poland.
Yeah. Honestly, I cannot wait for Messi and Ronaldo to retire and for everything just go back normal now.
No, it's not, bro. It's gonna be Mbappe versus Haaland. You know this.
It's not gonna be that.
Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Watch. People are that toxic, man. People are that toxic.
That would be the narrative. Yeah, that's stupid though. Like,
yeah, that is.
Just go back to normal now.
No, there'll be new generation of footballers that'll be like Haaland is the greatest player of all time.
Do you think Foden can get into that convo, or is it just those two guys, man?
Why do you guys have Chimere as Mbappe? Why don't you have Haaland there?
Haaland.
In terms of
Haaland, he scored 40 goals this season.
Plus, he won a domestic cup, technically.
What did Mbappe? Pretty much the same resume.
Yeah, but Mbappe had a great Champions League campaign.
But Haaland was the top scorer in the Champions League, though.
But Mbappe,
you know what? Haaland has a good shout.
Haaland is the top scorer in the Champions League last season. How does he not? Because I'm confused. Why does Mbappe have a shot but Haaland doesn't? It doesn't make sense.
Mbappe had a better season.
How did he have a better season when Haaland was the top scorer in the Champions League? He scored 40 goals this season.
But look at Mbappe's overall.
I don't get it. What overall? Like, what did Mbappe do? Like, better what?
Who did Haaland face?
What? In the Champions League?
Sorry,
they lost to City.
Thank you.
Very good point. City.
No, very good points. Very good points. I told you, Wilton. I told you.
Got an assist.
That league. I'm sorry. That league. No. That league. There has to be. We have to do something about that league.
Then so Lewandowski doesn't deserve to win it. Then.
I mean, hey, Chimere knows my opinion. Wilton. If you know me, I've been disrespecting Lewandowski, but the Poland thing as well. What you did for Poland. And you breaking the record. I mean, if you're asking me objectively, I think his goal should be taxed. anyone in that league, your goals have to be taxed. So if you're asking me honestly, I don't think he broke the record.
40.
But Mbappe plays in the league. The Bundesliga is a higher.
That's a bit of a tax. No, Vulture, there's a slight tax.
And
There's a
Mbappe
slight
plays,
tax.
and you can't really say, oh, who did Haaland go against? Because let's be real. There's no easy game in the Champions League and won. And Mbappe plays for a team that's supposed to win the Champions League. Dortmund are not built to win the Champions League.
No.
Dortmund built to win the Champions League? Or Dortmund built to win the Champions League?
Vulture. I need to know the goals he scored. I need to know how many of them were in the group stage. I need to know that. I'm sorry, I need to know that.
Majority.
I need to know.
A lot more. Majority.
He scored a hat-trick against Sevilla, didn't he? He scored a hat-trick against Sevilla.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, he scored two. He scored two and an assist. So
Mbappe had a hat-trick against Barca and scored against Bayern. 2 against Bayern. 2.
But those are the team that were in front of him to beat. It's not Haaland's fault he didn't face Barca and Bayern.
He faced City, though. He
played City. He played City. Credit to City, and City got to the final.
No, but Vilton, okay, if you want to go that route, then okay, then I'm using the same logic you use for Benzema. The big games, he showed
up.
What
Benzema? What?
The thing y'all use.
But Haaland did show up in the Champions League, though.
Did he score against City?
No, he got an assist. He got an assist.
Assist
doesn't count. Assist doesn't count.
Vilton, you know better.
Wait. Assist doesn't count.
Vilton, you know better.
Wait. Assist doesn't count. Assist doesn't count.
You know better,
as a striker.
I guess. Even though, who has the better team, by the way, Haaland or Mbappe?
Okay, then if we're going by that logic, then Messi deserves it. Then
that's what I'm saying. Why can't we put Haaland there? That's what I'm saying. Why can't we put Haaland there? Why can't we put him there? Mbappe plays in the League 1. Mbappe plays in the League 1.
But Fulton, the League 1 is better than the Bundesliga. The Bundesliga.
I don't know about that.
What?
Yeah.
No, he's right. He's right.
Absolutely. It's not even close. It's not even close. The Bundesliga is one of the, in my opinion, is the worst top 5. It's the worst top 5 league. Actually,
bro, what? No.
He's right because
let him explain himself.
The Bundesliga is the easiest.
Fraser, no.
What?
Fraser, no, man.
Fraser, no. Sick person, bro.
Fraser, no, man.
The Bundesliga is stronger than League 1. There's a reason why. Even, for example, NK. For example, your boy, what was his name? James, not James. Was it just no? Gary. What's his name? Jamie Carragher, he was the one saying Mbappe shouldn't even play in the League 1.
Bro, who cares what Jamie Carragher says?
No, I'm just giving you an example. Nobody raised League 1. Let's be real. None of you guys raised League 1.
I respect.
I don't rate Bundesliga. I really don't care about your domestic team. But if you say in the top, there's no way League 1 is stronger than Bundesliga. That doesn't make sense.
It's stronger.
How is League 1 stronger than Bundesliga? How?
Vilton, let me ask you a question.
Bro, look how many teams get to qualify for the Champions League in the League 1.
Vilton, let me ask you a question though. By the stats, which league is easier to score in?
What do you mean?
1 or Bundesliga?
I don't know the stats. It's the
Bundesliga. It's the easiest league.
Bro, I don't know the stats, but you can't sit here and tell me that League 1 is a higher level league than Bundesliga. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I haven't heard anybody said that.
I can explain it perfectly. And I'm going to do exactly that. So, Bundesliga, Bayern have won it 9 times in a row, right? That's point 1. Point 2. Let's look at League 1, right? So you've had Monaco that's won it. You've had PSG that's won it. You've had Lyon that went to the semi-final. I respect that Leipzig did the same, so that's a fair point. You had Lyon that went to the semi-final. Lyon even won it. Sorry, so that's three winners. And then
wait, so you're going based on winners? Dortmund won it. Bayern won it.
Wait. Dortmund won it when?
In 2012.
There you go then. That's nearly 10 years ago.
Okay. No, but what point are you trying to make?
I'm trying to make the point that the Bundesliga isn't competitive. Point 1. Point 2. Let's look at the goals. Let's look at players that have left the Bundesliga and moved elsewhere, right? So on this list, you have Luka Jovic, you have Timo Werner, you had Sebastian Haller. I'll say, okay, let's say Michy Batshuayi went to that league and then came back. And he can't even buy a game for Crystal Palace. That's another player, right? I'm going off the top of my head. There's more players in the Bundesliga that's the goals. Andre Silva. There's players that the goals haven't translated where you went, and then Andre Silva's come back and you're still scoring these goals.
I'm sorry. I don't get it.
Bro, I don't get it.
Bro, League is that more competitive outside of Bayern.
It is.
Take Bayern out, the league is competitive. Bayern just wins it because Bayern is better than everybody else.
If you take PSG out, the league is competitive too.
Yes.
Is it really?
Leo won the league.
No, Leo won it. Just like how Leicester won it. Leicester won it. Wow. Monaco won it. Wow, they won it. But I'm saying you can't sit here and tell me. You just can't sit here and tell me that League is more competitive than Bundesliga.
The Monaco team went to the semi-final.
No, but Wilton,
that's not even me. Bayern won the treble last
of the Champions League. Yeah, but that's the top echelon of the Bundesliga. I told you, Bundesliga and Bayern are two different leagues. They're two different leagues.
I don't agree with that. You can't use that. You can't use that because every time they go against you, they pimp slap you guys.
That's why I'm saying it's two different leagues. But Bayern is
the league is so much better. Why hasn't PSG won the Champions League then? Why haven't they won it yet? No. That's how I go back. That's how I judge the league back. That's why I judge the league back. Win it. Why haven't they won it yet?
No, Wilson, you can't judge a Bayern league by the top team in the league. No. You can't do that.
How do you judge it? How do you judge it then?
Look at the whole league. Look at the top four.
Bro,
look at the whole league.
Go look at the Bundesliga league. Just take Bayern out. Look how competitive it is, bro.
No.
You can't give me that crap.
Okay,
that league is more competitive than Bundesliga, bro.
Wilson.
Nobody. Bro, when you watch, I don't know anybody that rates the league. You guys make fun of it 24/7. That's why I don't understand why people so.
I respect Ligue 1 because if the Bundesliga is so competitive, why have Bayern won it 9 times in a row?
But again, I'm not saying the Bundesliga is a better league, but I'm just saying the competitive end it.
No. If it's competitive, like you said, and you're talking about the top team, which is Bayern, and I'm not saying Bayern are trash. Bayern are one of the best teams in Europe. But you can't win a league 9 times in a row and tell me that league is competitive. Point 1 and point 2. Let's look at what's it called? Bayern are
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
You're talking about the top, but the Bundesliga,
like the heck, bro. You can't tell me League is more competitive than Bundesliga. That doesn't make sense. I don't know. I haven't heard anyone ever.
I've never heard anybody ever. Then I'll be the first.
There's a reason why they only get 2 Champions League spots. You do know that, right? There's a reason why.
You know, they've got 3 now.
Oh, 3. Oh, they got 3 now.
They've been had 3. They never had 2.
And Wilton, Monaco went to the semi-final. Lyon's been to the semi-final.
If anything, have they won it? When was the last time? When was the last time a league team won the Champions League? When was the last time?
That's not the point, dude.
No, that is the point. That's how I judge the league by.
No, but that's not a good way to judge a league.
That is a good way to judge.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
How is that? Please tell me how that's
the Champions League is the elite of the competition. If you are the best, because that's what the Champions League is, right? The Champions League get the best team. They get the best team from that league to go play in the Champions League. You win it, you represent your league, and that's what it is.
So time out, right? So Bayern are one team. What about the other Bundesliga teams?
What about them?
What
they usually do well in the Champions League, though. To be honest,
that's the point I'm getting at. Let's look at the other Bundesliga teams. So Leipzig went to a semi-final. That's fair enough. I give them credit for that. Lyon's been to a semi-final. Monaco's been to a semi-final.
Dortmund been to a semi-final. Dortmund been to a final. When
did Dortmund won it years ago?
Yeah, but I'm saying in 2013 they've been to a semi.
That's 9 years ago.
Last season, who did they lose to? They lost to
City,
right?
in the quarterfinal.
That was the quarterfinal.
Yes.
Okay, they lost to the team that eventually went to the final. Yes. So it wasn't that bad. Whatever. Okay, this season, Lyon
lost to Bayern. They won it.
Wait, who else was in the Champions League for the French team? Who else besides PSG? Who else was there?
It was Lille were in it, right? Rennes was there.
Can you guys look it up? Who else was in the Champions League for?
Rennes were there. Rennes was definitely in the Champions League. Rennes was definitely in the Champions League.
Let me see.
Rennes been there. Nice has been there.
No, last season. Who were the?
It was Rennes.
How far did Rennes get?
They didn't get past the group.
Who else was in there? Who else?
PSG.
And who else? There's one more team, right? Because it's 3 teams, right?
I have a feeling it would be Lyon or my no. They didn't do it. I will check now.
Let me check right now. Yeah, Because I know none of these teams didn't do anything besides PSG.
But which league? When you watch the league, which league has better status as far as defending? As far as
defending,
Bundesliga is all the teams. Most of them play attacking football, and it's wide open, high lines. If you watch Bundesliga.
Oh, Marseille.
How far did Marseille get?
I don't know.
Exactly my point.
I don't know, but let's go for the last 5 years because that's recent history. That's recent history, right? I'm not going 10 years ago.
If you go based on recent history, it's been Bayern.
But that's the top. That's the Bayern. You're not getting a comment from me to say Bayern are trash. That's not what I'm saying. I said Bayern and Bundesliga. They're two different leagues. Bayern doesn't represent the Bundesliga.
No, Bayern does represent the Bundesliga.
No, Bayern represents Bayern. Bayern represents Bayern, and then it's the rest.
Disagree.
That is the rest. Oh no, Fulton, you know
no, never.
You know it's true.
No, I disagree.
Fulton, you can't win a league nine times. You can't.
What?
I'm sorry. It doesn't make.
Bro, I never said Bundesliga is the best, but everybody knows League is number 5 in the top 5. It is. Show me. I don't know anybody that says League is better than Bundesliga.
If you're asking me honestly, should I tell you my top 5 leagues in order?
Yeah.
Okay, Premier League. Actually, if I'm actually being brutally honest, if you're talking about quality, I'll say La Liga's number 1. Premier League's 2.
No, right now I'll give it to Prem because you guys won.
Okay, fine. Okay, so fine. I'll say Premier League.
You guys won the Champions League.
So I'll say. So either way, it alternates between Premier League and La Liga. Those two are locks, right?
Yeah, bro. So, by the way, I'm looking at it. Only whatchamacallit? Crap. Only PSG. PSG was the only French team that was in the knockout league.
That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. But let me continue. So if you're also my top 5,
Bundesliga, you had Bayern, Gladbach, Dortmund, and Leipzig.
They all went
bro.
through.
14.
That's to be fair, this year I'll give credit to the Bundesliga. But
okay,
if you're talking about the last 4 or 5 years, I'm sorry.
And the funny thing too, you guys acting like Bayern get the player from the other team in the league. It's not like they go out there and buy players. So that tells you how good the players are.
I get it. No. I'm not saying that the players are trash. I'm saying that league.
No, but it doesn't make sense. Okay, tell me how does Bayern pimp slap people in the Champions League just by buying players in their own league? Like, how do they do that? That tells me that there's good players in other teams. It's just that Bayern are so well done. What about Juve won Serie A 9 in a row, didn't they? So by your logic, League should be better than Serie A. By your logic.
Yes, I've done. You see, Volta, you're not letting me finish. I told you. Let me tell you my top 5 leagues. So it's Premier League and La Liga. You can flip the 2. So 1 and 2 is fine. Then I'll say League for me is 3rd. Bundesliga 4th, and Serie A. Serie A, you're lucky to even be in my 5th. I might. If you could give me another league that is. I mean, Serie A, I don't respect that league. I'm sorry. I don't.
Nah, bro.
No, man,
bro. You have League freaking league that hasn't won any Champions League and God how many long in there. That makes no sense. When Juve been in like 2 Champions League finals, they lost to 2 really good teams. Like what the heck? Like Kedo, you have an agenda, bro. You have an agenda.
No, I'm sorry, Fulton. No, I don't respect.
Red Devil, are you there? Zeman, are you there?
I don't respect.
Do you honestly believe that the league is better than the Bundesliga?
Someone has to agree with me.
It depends. Pound for pound, what are we comparing? The last 10 years, or are we comparing?
No, competitive. Just competitive.
Five.
Oh, no.
Man, give me 5.
Competitive. Okay. In terms of overall, I would say La Liga, Premier League.
Then it's usually between Bundesliga and Serie A.
Yeah, I feel like Serie A kind of gets disrespected.
Exactly. He has League over Serie A. He has League over Serie A.
And League A and Bundesliga are contenders, but I would say that for League A, no. I would say the only reason why I rate League A in 5th place is because majority of their clubs are bankrupt, bro. They're not even competing anymore. They're trying to survive.
Zima, when was the last time a French club won the Champions League? Because that's what we base it on. That's what I go by. I go by.
I don't go by that.
If you're the best league in the the world. You should be able to compete in the elite competition.
They've been competing. Just because you don't win it. Just because you don't.
Has Bundesliga though. Bundesliga teams have been competing as well.
No. Z-Man. Respect. Okay, respect to the Bundesliga. The last 2 years, fine. But before that,
what did League Earn do? What did they do? What did they do? Please tell what did League Earn do? What did League Earn do besides PSG? Who else stepped up in the League Earn?
Monaco went to the semi-final.
Okay. Leipzig went to a semi-final.
Lyon went to a semi-final.
Leipzig went to a semi-final.
Yeah, Leipzig. What about Borussia Dortmund?
Borussia
Dortmund. When was the last time they were in a semi-final of a Champions League? That was 9 years ago, wasn't it? Come on, Z-Man. Come on.
No. But they consistently reach round 16
and the funny thing too,
quarterfinals compared to like.
I mean, the team that Dortmund always loses to. That's not crazy, dude. You know what's funny about it? The team that Dortmund usually lose to in the Champions League is the team that usually gets to the final too. The team that usually they lose to in the Champions League.
Come on.
You can't give me that crap. League earns the third. Is the third. It's the third. It's the third best league in the world. I don't know anybody. I love Neymar. Even me, I could be like, I'm a Neymar guy. Even me, I know Neymar knows it too. I don't know anybody that says League is better than Bundesliga and Serie A. I don't know anybody that, except you. You're the only guy I know that says that. Bro, for example, look at H's Discord. I'm gonna see if I can get on his stream today. Bro, he doesn't even have a Discord chat for League Earn. He has Serie A,
and that's disrespectful. And that's disrespectful.
This league got sponsored by Uber Eats, bro. Like,
I get it.
Are you on H's Discord?
Yeah.
You see it, right? Don't you see how he has Premier League, La Liga, Serie A, Bundesliga. He doesn't even have.
It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful.
Uber Eats.
It's disrespectful.
That's massively disrespectful.
It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful.
I agree. It is, but
it's disrespectful.
There's a reason why he doesn't.
No. Bro, but I honestly know.
See, I don't rate Jamie Carragher. Like what he said, I don't agree with what he said because he was
United Eredivisie is not better than League One.
Because I remember after when PSG beat Bayern, he said Neymar and Mbappe shouldn't be playing in League One because it's weird. But then the lady was like, "What about Lewandowski? He plays Bayern. Bayern Munich dominates the Bundesliga." But he was like, "No, Bayern is a historical club."
Yeah, they're historical. Yeah.
No. What I'm saying, even him, he doesn't rate the level. But my thing is, I really don't care. See, the thing about me, right? I don't care what league you play. As long as you show up in the Champions League, that's what it all matters to me.
There you go.
And Haaland has done it. When Timmy was in here, I said, why can't Haaland have a shout too? He's the top scorer in the Champions League. And don't give me that crap. Oh, he stat padded in the group stage. You're supposed to score in the group stage. Like that heck.
No.
And he showed up against Sevilla. He showed up against Man City.
He showed up. He showed up. No. Don't get twisted. He showed up. But the group stage thing.
And plus,
the group stage thing
is better. Like Haaland team is in Dortmund doesn't have like what you Dortmund doesn't have like what's that the thrive to win the Champions League no more. It's like they're just there to sell players.
Vulton. No.
And by the way, can you name me 10 like Can you name me 10 team from the league, bro?
Let's go. Shall I go now? Let's go then.
You probably have them already.
All right, let's go. PSG's there, right? Lille's there, right? Monaco's there, right? Marseille's there, right? Lyon's there, right? René's there, right? Saint Etienne's there, right?
Yeah.
Actually, Nice is there, right? Lorient is there, right? Name is that right? So listen, League on Nice. No. From now on, I'm gonna be the guy in the stream putting respect on League on. They need some respect. I'm sorry, they need some respect. I don't know why. They need some respect, man. Angus, they need some respect. I'm sorry. They need to be respected. I'm sorry. I'm doing it. I'm sorry. I'm doing it. No. I've had enough.
Bro, yeah, I'm looking at it. You guys lied to me. See, Z-Man.
Yeah, what's up?
Bro, I'm not a smart merchant or anything. I'm not a smart merchant or anything. I'm not that smart because I almost failed high school. I'm not that smart. But Z-Man, Don't you the higher your league is, right? The higher like your coefficient, how competitive your league is. Isn't that how you get more team in the Champions League from your league? Isn't that how it works, Z-Man? Because I'm looking at League right now.
Not to also mention. Not to also mention. Bundesliga has better managers as well.
Exactly.
No, finish. Z-Man. I'm not smart or anything, but. If you could go, a matter of fact, let me send the link right now let me just copy it on the screen. Yeah. I'm not smart or anything. But if you look at the league earn table, I only see they only have the ability to let 2 teams qualify for the Champions League, and where in the Bundesliga they have 4 teams that are able to qualify.
That's three, man.
It's 2. Look at it. Look at this. Look at the table. The third place team goes to a playoff. They go to your Champions League qualifier. They don't even qualify automatically.
So what about the what's it called? What about the Bundesliga? Doesn't the 4th place team go to a playoff?
No. Everybody qualify automatically. Look at it. I'm not even lying. Go look at the Bundesliga standing. Just go type in Bundesliga standing.
That's a stop. No, they were. You see that? You see the issue with that is
Bayern, Leipzig, Dortmund, Wolfsburg. They're all in the Champions League.
The issue with that is is that is going off historical. And if you're going off historical, then that's a fair point. But if you're going recently, in my opinion, I would actually take League 1. From what I would honestly, I'm not even trolling.
And my thing is right. People say, "Oh, what did he do against City? What did Mbappe do against City? They both lost to the same team. Haaland and Mbappe lost to the same team. Yeah, so don't give me that crap. Don't give me that crap that Mbappe played better.
But Wilson.
So PSG and Marseille are the only 2 teams that qualified.
Yeah, that qualified for the Champions League. Exactly.
But buying, though. We have to count Mbappe's buying game. That
I do, but my thing is, it's not Haaland's fault he didn't get draw against Bayern because you do know the rules.
No, it's not his fault, but we have to still elevate Mbappe. That's not to diminish Haaland.
I'm not diminishing.
That's my thing.
Because I'm saying you can't be the top scorer in the Champions League. You can't score 40 goals this season and not have a shout. That's all I'm saying. Like, why can't Haaland have a shout? You guys are pretty much saying because Mbappe because of the team he went against, Barcelona and Bayern. If Haaland did the same thing, maybe he would have got more credit. But because he went against Sevilla and City and team in the group stage,
here's the thing. I give Mbappe credit, right?
Because they both lost to the same team, didn't they? City.
I give Mbappe credit.
And at least Haaland showed up 1 leg against City. Mbappe didn't show up in both legs against. Well, to be fair, he was injured in the second leg.
Yeah, exactly.
But at least Haaland got an assist. At least because they nullified the entire game, but he was able to provide that key assist to Marco Reus. But Dortmund break defense let them down. So and then Mbappe plays for a team. Mbappe plays. Don't forget too. Mbappe plays for a team that spent billions of dollars to win the Champions League, and Haaland is playing with not Haaland Los Sancho. So I don't know if he's gonna be able to score goals that much anymore. To be honest with you.
Wait, time out. Hold up. Pause. So I'm looking here, right? I'm looking here, right? I just don't think it's wild for me. I don't see how it's wild for me to have League 3rd, in my honest opinion, because the Bundesliga 9 in a row. It's hard for me to look past that. Serie A, Inter won it, so fair enough. But that could have been 10.
Bro, how do you rate League over Serie A? Like Serie A literally have 3 historical clubs there.
Oh, no, Wilton. Historic. I'm talking about right now, but in terms of historical,
even right now too, you could say it's better because at least Juve. Let's be real. Juve lost to teams that were so amazing. They lost to peak MS and they lost to peak Real Madrid.
Oh no, but.
And PSG, they got to a Champions League final because of COVID tax. So
here's the thing. You're busted. But here's the thing, dude. You're busted. But here's the thing, dude. Because when Juve lost, what year was that?
2017.
Was that 16-17?
Yeah.
So that's the end. That's the end of that because if we go on the coefficient thing, because I like where you're going. If we're going with the coefficient thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then. If you count that, which has Juve 5th, respectfully, that's fair enough. They got 33 points on the 16-17. Then it's 23, 21, 22, 20. That's not greatness. So let's.
Wait, what are you
that's
talking
not greatness. Like, because on the club, on UEFA, there's a club coefficients, right?
Yeah.
And that bases the performances of the clubs over the past 5 years. So Bayern is number 1. Real Madrid is 2. City is 3. Barca is 4. Juve 5. Atletico 6. United 7. PSG 8.
8.
And you see, that's why even with this, there's flaws with this as well.
No, there's no flaws. It's fine the way it is. They go by the.
So you think United should be 7th?
No, I'm saying
that's what I'm saying.
No. I think so because United been irrelevant since 2013. Let's keep it real.
No, but but you think PSG should be lower than United?
PSG right now?
In the club
right
rankings?
now?
Yeah, right now.
Right now?
Yeah, right now.
You see,
this is basing it off the last 5 years because they even count. If you win the Europa, then you're in there.
I think because of the league. I think because of PSG league. That's why they're ranked so low. But in theory, they should be higher than United because they made it so much further than United in the Champions League.
From what I know of the club coefficients, they rank it based on performances in Europe.
So
it's purely in Champions League and
but
Europa
the reason
League.
why United is gonna be higher, one is United, and plus they play for quote unquote by most people the most popular league in the world.
No. Volton is based purely on
I know, but again,
So when they went far in the Europa League, they got to the final, right? They finished, in my opinion, if you get to a final of the Europa League, that's I mean. Yeah, if you win it, that's fair enough. I'll applaud you. But getting to the final doesn't mean much to me anyway.
That's what I'm saying. So that's why I don't praise PSG yet. Until they win it, I'm not praising them.
And I mean, but getting to a Champions League final is different, dude. Champions League and Europa League are different. I'm sorry, the standard is different. So
I'm not praising Tottenham for getting to a final.
You're not gonna do it.
No, you have to win it. Why?
So here's my
I'm a Champions League merchant, bro. You have to win it.
But Wilton, okay, that's even fine. But the way they do it is City got 35 points for getting to the Champions League final this season. Chelsea got. So I think it's even based on how well you play in the Champions League because Chelsea only got 33 points.
Bro, just face the fact that League is the weakest in the top 5.
I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. I'm not doing that.
Bro,
nah,
I can't wait.
Nah, I'm not doing
bro,
that.
Abdullahi.
I'm not doing it.
Abdullahi there?
I don't think he's ready there. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
Which league do you think Liga is better than?
You think Liga is better than Bundesliga and Serie A?
Yes.
That doesn't make sense. Bro, Sam. When you look at the coefficient, right? Only 2 teams in the League gets to qualify for the Champions League. And Bundesliga Serie A, 4 teams gets to go. That tells me something about your league, bro. That tells me.
I don't think I would say they're equal, but I wouldn't say Liga is better than Bundesliga.
Yeah, if I'm ranking them in order, for me right now, it's Prem, La Liga, Serie A, Bundesliga, then Ligue 1.
Okay, but Sam, you said they're equal, right? So is it wild for me to say Serie A, in my opinion, is third? Is that wild? That's what I'm saying. It's not wild.
No. You said Ligue 1 was third. You said Ligue 1 was third.
I'm saying, is it weird for me to say Ligue 1
is third? It's wild. It kind of is wild because when was the last time a Ligue 1 team won the Champions League? Because
I get what you mean by that, but I don't mean when I view leagues, I don't view it like that.
That's how I view leagues. Because I'm sorry. Because if you're the best in your league, you have to be good in the elite competition, which is the Champions League.
You know why I say Bundesliga and Liga are quite similar? Is because I feel they produce talent, but they never really keep those talents. They never stay there.
But
you have PSG and you have Bayern too there. But apart from that, most of the other teams they kind of switch.
But the thing I like about the Bundesliga, right? People shit on it all the time, but Bayern is like, oh yeah, keep shitting on it. We're gonna buy all the talent from the league. We're not gonna spend 100 million cash on the outside player. We're just gonna keep buying.
How much did they buy Goretzka?
I think it was free, you know.
My point, you see what I mean? Because there's really good talent in the league. Bayern is like, okay,
I'm not questioning that.
Bayern is like, okay, just call us farmers. We're gonna buy the best talent and we're gonna stop padding and win the Champions League, and that's what they do.
I'm not questioning that at all because I'm not saying there's no talent in the Bundesliga. I'm not saying that at all. But me, in terms of competition and what I know of the teams, I would rather lean towards the League as third for me. Serie A is so
bad. I remember. I
really don't respect Serie A.
I remember what season was it when they went it 3 months ahead. They didn't even care no more in League 1. That when Serie A,
I can't respect.
But Serie A is getting better, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's getting better.
Sam, it's getting better
now, bro.
It's getting better now. But Sam, it's getting better now. But
see, this is the thing I don't get, bro. When you think about it,
Juventus, though, even in Europe, they've been turning up quite a lot. They lose finals,
and the funny thing too, people make. Of course, I make fun of Juve, but the thing about Juve, 2014, it happened. They lost to Real Madrid, the team that won the Champions League.
That was okay. Continue.
No, 2015.
5 years.
I'm giving you. No. I'm getting it. I'm warming up.
No worries.
2014, they lost to Real Madrid, the team that won the Champions League. 2015, they lost to Barca, the team that won the Champions League. 2016, who did they lose to in 2016? Bayern. They lost to Bayern, which it's Bayern. 2017, they lost to Real Madrid, the team that won it. 2018. We beat them. We're up 3-0 against Juve, and somehow, someway, these dudes made a comeback, and Ronaldo had to score a penalty. Then 2019, Ronaldo joins them. They lost to Ajax, which we all know that was Ajax. They lost with Ajax, but I'm saying.
And then I'm
saying then 2020, who did they lost to Lyon, right?
Yeah, they lost to Lyon.
Okay, then 2021, who did they lose? They lost to Porto. So my thing is
declining.
But my thing, you've been on the decline since 2018. I would say after 2018, they've been on the decline. So that's why when they brought Ronaldo to me, that makes sense. When you're on the decline,
yeah. So Wilton, so that's the case. If that's the case, right? Juve on the decline, and they are the lead representative of Serie A. How can you respect me? How can you expect me to then say Serie A as of right now is higher than League? I can't do it.
You can't do it because PSG is carrying the League on their back.
No. Because again,
PSG is carrying League.
In fact, if you're gonna do that, then again, Lyon went to a semi-final. So Lyon went to a semi-final. That's not easy to do.
Went to a semi-final.
Yes. So I respect the Bundesliga. That's why I have the Bundesliga and League A. Third and fourth. It's close between them. But Serie A,
don't like the Serie A.
Serie A, no, Sam. Serie A, I can't have. I don't know. Serie A.
Thing, I get you.
Anybody,
you understand what I'm saying?
League right?
I respect
the only time I watch
AC Milan, and I think it's also because of the heritage.
It's but
like,
heritage is there.
Yeah. Even Juventus. I remember when Chelsea played Juventus and they destroyed us. That Oscar scored the 2 goals, but in the second leg they were so good with Pirlo. So I do get they're on the decline for sure. But I would still say in a way they're actually coming up now because I think it's leveling up. Because Inter Milan, AC Milan,
they're all back. All the big three are back in the
even Atalanta. Look at Atalanta in the
Champions League. They lost to Real Madrid.
Even in the Champions League last season.
Didn't Atalanta get to a semi-final?
Exactly.
Against PSG, you forgot about that, didn't you?
I did forget about that, but even then, as much as they did, and I'll give credit to Atalanta. I still can't respect. I'm sorry.
You know that season too, Atalanta scored the most goal in top 5 league in Europe too. They scored more goals than Manchester City.
Ilicic was on fire, man.
They scored more goals than Manchester City.
I'm so pissed he didn't play against PSG in that.
I love no. I in fact Atalanta I actually respect a lot, but that league, I'm sorry, Sam. I can't do it. I'm up in them. They're lucky to be in the top 5 in my personal opinion. Because
but what would you say with Bayern doing 10?
This is what people don't.
If Bayern do 10, hey, if Bayern do 10 in a row, complete 10. If they complete 10, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But to be honest with you, though, I don't rate me. For example, when Chelsea, Real Madrid, United, Liverpool went, or even City for that matter, when they win the Prem, I really don't rate you that much for winning the Prem because you're supposed to. You spend a lot of money. You're supposed to. Because I'm tired of this crap saying competitive. Let me do some math for quick. Matter of fact, you guys go ahead and talk. Let me get my notes for quick. I have my notes down. Give me a second.
You know better.
Give me a second.
Wilton is a Champions League merchant. Yeah, I am in the way.
Give me.
Premier League. Prem lives matter. Prem lives matter.
The thing with the Premier League, though, I will say is that from my experience with Chelsea, was I always hated the drop off the next season. That's the only thing for the Premier League. I feel
we always dropped off, man. We always
look
dropped off, man.
Look what Pep is doing, bro. And the
I'm saying, Pep's been dominating the Prem, but it's not easy. It's not easy to win this league. I'm saying.
Wait, and another thing I would say with Pep dominating the Prem, if you look at the other teams to challenge, United, Chelsea, they've kind of all been in the rebuilding phase. And I'm not saying like, okay, barring Liverpool, who actually challenge, the other
guys
teams
are ready for this?
Rebuilding.
Okay. For example, right? The Premier League, you know why the Premier League didn't want the Super League? They were the main one crying about it. Because they know they're going to lose a lot of money, especially with those teams leaving, the big six. My thing is, these leagues, right? The Prem, La Liga, Bundesliga, Serie A, League, they keep on talking about competitive. Let's go by who wins the league. Serie A, 9 out of 9, except Inter won it this season. Bayern, it's 9 out of 9. PSG, 7 out of 8. Credit to Monaco and Lille for finally winning it. La Liga, 15 out of 16. The last 16 years, it's been Barcelona, Real Madrid that wins it. And Atleti, congrats of them winning it again this season. In Premier League, it's only been United, City, and Chelsea. Out of the last 16 seasons, only twice a different team won it, which was Leicester and I guess Arsenal, you could say in 2004. But other than that, where's not Arsenal, Liverpool. I meant to say Liverpool. Other than that, what competitive are you guys repping about? Because I'm confused. It's
definitely the most competitive.
No, it is competitive. It is competitive. But my issue with Premier League merchant, not you guys. You guys, I like you guys. I like you.
Thank you, bro.
I like you guys. You guys are cool. I like arguing with you guys. Because I've been on Discord with other Premier League merchant. It's honestly disgusting. I was on there one time. Bro.
You brought up a good point. What you just said right now, and the fact that only these 3 clubs have won it in the past like 15 years.
And the reason why I didn't want to count Liverpool that much because Liverpool are a historical club. So yes, they won it. They won after 30 years. But my thing is, right, they keep those leagues keep on complaining about competitive. If you make a super league, the league's not gonna be competitive. But I'm like, when you look at it, it's only been those fans that have been enjoying the Prem. So my thing is that's why it's bringing up to my point, NK. That's why I like the Champions League more. Yes, Real Madrid, we low-key turned it into a farmer's league for that period of time, but that was just how do I say this? That was just something ordinary.
That's a dominant team.
That was just an ordinary thing. That was just an ordinary thing. But my thing is when Chelsea, City, United, right, or even Liverpool for that matter, win the Prem. Like, why should I really worship you for winning the league when you're supposed to? When you buy so much money, you spend a lot of money, you're supposed to win it, aren't you? The only time I respect you winning, for example, Real Madrid, when we win La Liga, of course I'm happy. But I'm not gonna brag about it winning La Liga because let's be real, you're supposed to win the Real Madrid. You spend the most money. The only time I rate it if like a Leicester City wins it, like a Lille wins it, a team that doesn't have the budget to compete with the bigger team.
Respect.
I respect. I understand disrespecting. Oh, sorry.
No, you're not disrespecting. You're not disrespecting. But
I get what you said. But when you talk about the winning Premier League, the last time we won the Premier League was 2017 under Antonio Conte. It's been how many years now? 3 to 4 years now. Manchester has been there. Manchester and Liverpool has been the dominant force. So under
Liverpool only won it once. Abdullah.
Once.
Yeah, but they were a point behind. They were a point behind.
Yeah, they challenged. They did a real challenge, man.
99.
If Chelsea wins the Premier League this coming season, I will celebrate because it's been long since I've celebrated the UCL.
You know what? No, Abdullah, thank you for bringing that up. See, this is the other thing I was trying to tell you. That's why I rate the Champions League because my thing is, right, Pep is fantastic. Well, why can't he just win the Champions League? You're so dominant in the Prem. Why can't you just win the Champions League, get over the hump and win?
Sorry.
The problem is, you see, Champions League is different than the Premier League because people say the Premier League is difficult because of the position we play.
No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not, bro. Once you play Liverpool, City. That's it. And United, City, Liverpool, United. Once you play those 3 teams, that's it.
Fulton. Let me say this. There's a reason why in the Super League there's 6 English clubs. There's a reason.
Let's be real. Tottenham is there for money. They're there for money.
No. It's a reason.
No. They did it based on fan base.
Yeah, bro.
Sam. I'm saying that to say these guys attract the most money, right? So in terms of the money in the league, it's hey, there's six or there's at least I'm not good. You could
no,
disagree
Arsenal
about Arsenal.
and Tottenham, they don't
okay,
count.
fine.
And
Then there's
even
then there's 4 teams that are battling to. I'm talking about.
Well, no,
even
that's why I say it's the most competitive. That's why I give you that. But I'm saying,
so even then, Fulton, if you're saying it's the most competitive, then surely, even you could stoop to the bottom of your heart, your cold heart, and say if it's the most competitive, then surely compared to the other leagues, if someone wins in the Premier League, it might mean more compared to other leagues. I still say the Champions League is the Holy Grail. But if you compare it to other leagues, it might mean more. That's my only thing. It means
I don't know
more.
because the last 16 years, it's been 14 out of 16. It's been Chelsea, City.
But I think Abdullah brought up a good point. Meaning, like, I think also it matters how long it's been when you've won.
When you won it, yeah.
Because like as City fans right now, I don't really think they would care if they don't win the league.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, I think they want to catch up to United, so they want to stop having
maybe for that reason, but
yeah,
they won't be really like if Chelsea won it next year. Come on, it's been 4 years, so you do feel that. Oh wow, it's been long. Like it's been long. You won the league last, so I think that matter. Even that's why.
No, I felt like that too in 2017. The last time we won.
The league
I think was 5 years. Yeah, we were 5 years. It's been Barca that's been winning it, so I felt like that in 20.
Exactly. And even then, respect to Leicester, but that should have been at least Arsenal Spurs.
Nah, I don't want to hear at least. I don't want to hear at least. They choked.
No, it was Hazard. It was Hazard. It was the power of Hazard.
The man that ended.
But my goodness, bro, Denmark is the last hope, bro. Denmark is the last hope, man.
They can't do it. Denmark can't do it. I'm sorry, man. England are in the final.
Gosh, man, are England really gonna win it, Sam?
I think so. It's a little bit scary.
I'll
just leave Twitter. I'm
gonna leave Twitter. Not England for winning it.
Guys, hold on. Out of this tournament, I think Italy is the best matchup for England in the way they play.
Actually, I don't think so. I think
Belgium would be a good matchup for them.
The reason is because people may see the irony of football is the people you don't even think will win, which is Denmark. Because people say England will go to Denmark and just wash them away. Denmark may go to Wembley and just surprise England and beat them.
But that's underdog status. It can always happen. Even Ukraine could have won today too. There's always that. It's football. There's always that percentage that the team that is not the favorite team might win. But let's be real. Denmark, they're going there as underdogs. Real underdogs.
They know they don't have a chance.
Yeah.
Out of 100%, there's always one chance. That is
But the thing is, Italy. I'm scared of it. Like I think England would destroy Italy, and I hope I'm wrong.
Destroy is understatement because Italy are not a bad team.
He's not saying he's not even saying it's bad. It's that the England midfield is so industrious that even when because Italy's midfield in terms of technical ability is not close. Italy's better, but England's midfield is so industrious that it doesn't because look, if you compare this is a perfect example. Let's look at Madrid Chelsea, right? Before the first leg anyway, you would have expected Kroos, Modric, and Casemiro to outplay our midfield, but our midfield is so industrious that it could take that midfield away. Then it becomes about everyone else. So in this Italy, that's why I said in the big games I'm more confident about England. It's these small ones where you sort of have to impose yourself, which is why I like the Ukraine game.
They play today, but they play well today.
Yeah, they play well today, but the Denmark game will be a test as well. Italy, I feel quietly confident we could, or Spain, I feel quietly confident we could win. I mean, I say we, but England could win. But these Denmark and these other teams where you have to impose your will,
it's nothing taken away from like Italy. Italy for sure they have a chance, and I wouldn't even say England are favorites if the final is England Italy. But just my opinion, I do think. Exactly what NK said. I think this England midfield and also the strikers, like the Sterling, Kane, and whoever is playing the other side. I think if it's Saka or even Sancho, because Sancho was amazing today, especially the first half. I think they could do something to Italy. Especially with this, I know these guys are experienced, but Bonucci and Chiellini and also Spinazzola not being out of the tournament, that means Emerson is coming in. That is a big loss too. So
exactly. See, but what football taught us about is it's not about the flair player or the individual player. It's all about team. And England and Italy has been playing more as a collective team. And that's what I say is a good matchup because I want to see those two play.
England haven't considered a goal in this tournament.
I know. Why Italy only considered just one goal?
Yeah, it's against Austria. So
that's it.
It shows I think even the Champions League shows that if you have, and Red Devil said it, if you have your defense sorted, in a way,
like I said,
yeah.
England hasn't been tested yet. I really want them to test it against a big team. That will give me more time.
Germany was a test. Germany was a test.
I wouldn't call
it was a test.
That Germany I beat that I beat it. You can easily see. Italy could go to Germany and beat Germany because I would hoping they play.
Abdullahi, you see this is where you're not being fair. Abdullahi, you were telling me before the preview before the England game, Germany were going to win. So if you're saying that, then it has to be a test.
But that was mainly because Abdullahi wanted Germany to win.
Okay, so are you saying it was more of a heart pick, like you're following your hearts?
Yeah, I have it. Come on, man.
It was emotional. It was emotional. Abdullahi, you look into the camera and say it was an emotional pick, and I'll be all right. That's cool. It's emotional.
I already that Germany's wrong today. I know their group was bad, but even Hungary, they couldn't beat Hungary.
Don't get it twisted. I mean, but even then, because England and Germany, historically, Germany have had England in a
I love what you guys said, and I'm happy about it. But I want the England fan to just calm down and take a chill pill because of this arrogant. See,
Abdullah, don't go to Twitter if they win this trophy. I'll stay off Twitter for a while, man. Just stop watching BBC and the rest, man. For a while.
I see. This is making me happy because we have this analogy of if communism is communism. Eventually, we will eventually see it come eventually. But this is where the issue. No. Let me be factual here. People are saying it's communism. Like I said, I would love England to play. See, I would be happy if England could have played France, Italy, or those teams instead of Germany and Co. Because if you play like France will not come and they will sit at the back, but they have a very technical players who can hit you on the counter, can beat Rabiot, Benzema, those Griezmann, Kylian Mbappe. Those players can hit 1v1. They can hit at you. So yes, they haven't considered good, but I would love to see England play more. I want to see them play a team that will go at them, that will make them make mistake. Yes, that will give more confidence. This team has potential. But I still want to
play today.
No.
No.
Wow.
No.
Which I don't even think that's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing though, but he might feel it is a bad thing. But he's fresh.
No, but I do feel for him. That's a big slap in the face,
exactly.
Especially with what he did against Germany.
And
then
you can't blame Southgate because he pick players based on what they say in the training ground. That's how you pick player based on this. So you can't give that blame on him though.
But let me ask this question, right?
Okay.
Because let me as much as you know, I'm not your typical England fan. I support Ghana first. England is second or third. But here's the thing though, because you said the Chelsea thing. England has been too long. It's been too long in England, number one. So you can see why the fans are, it's been too long. But even number two,
one lad in Italy winning.
It's not. England last time they won a tournament was 66.
No, that's long. That's long. Wow.
That's too long. That's too long for a club that these guys say anyway. It's too long. But even then, it's different because the coming home thing is a song. It's a song. That's why you hear it all the time because when it's a tournament time, that song gets played. It's a song. But even 2010 and 2014. The expectations were so low, nobody was singing. That's the thing. But now that there's even a glimmer of hope, you're hearing this coming home. But that's from a song. Type up on YouTube. It's a song.
Yeah, I saw the song actually. I got it as suggestion on YouTube recently.
It's a song. So that's why you're hearing that. No, I'm not saying no one, but there's level-headed people in England that don't actually think. Well, when they were saying it's coming home, didn't actually think it was coming home. They were just saying it as part of the song is tournament time. When you hear it's coming home, it's just basically if anyone doesn't understand, from what I'm saying, it means in England it's tournament time. It's time for the tournament. Yeah. That's literally what it means. Not literally like, oh, England are gonna. No, please don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. The bar for me as a guy that's from Ghana, but I was born in England. England are second or third in my team's list, so I could take a step back. It's the bar it's been so low for so long. I think that's why you're hearing the fans sort of they might overdo it because
like
the bar's
question
been
I
too
asked,
low.
like a question I asked you before. If England look to them, if they lose to Denmark in the semi-final, is that a progress or a failure?
It's tough. It's tough because obviously you don't want to lose to Denmark. No disrespect to Denmark because they're a great side. They're in the semi-final. You know what I mean? There's no disrespect to them, but you would think that England have the better players. So of course, from that standpoint, it'd be disappointing. But I think it would be disappointing because there's a chance missed. You could honestly say England have a chance to win this, right? You could say England have a chance to win the Euro, so you could say that it's a huge chance missed. So that's my thing. It'd be a chance missed, man.
So when in the semi-final, okay, Italy play on Tuesday, right? Why England play on Wednesday?
Damn, so it's another. It's looking like it's Copa. Yeah, I think so. It's looking like it's Copa America. Then it's Copa. England play on the 6th. I don't know what the 6th
That's on
is.
Wednesday. That's on Wednesday.
Yeah, so the game it'll be Tuesday. So it's
Copa. It looks like Wednesday.
I'll check now. Oh, it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday.
So you play on Tuesdays. Why Italy play on Wednesday?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So it's looking like it's Copa America now, isn't it? It's Copa America until Tuesday or whenever the first game is. Man, 4-0 is crazy. I wasn't expecting that.
That's a statement. That's a statement.
That's a statement win. Yeah, that's a statement win. So
because it's a queen, but that's a statement win, man.
Yeah, it's a statement win, man. Do you think? Are you gonna watch the there's two Copa. Are you gonna watch Uruguay Colombia, Abdullahi, or
what time is Uruguay Colombia? Because
it's in 20 minutes. It's in 20 minutes.
Because I gotta go to work. That's what I'm thinking. I can watch it at work, but I'm saying
man. I gotta go, but I just want to say, hopefully, man, Denmark do something. I don't want England to win. Let's all save our prayers for Denmark.
It's fine.
Peace, man. PC, man. Take care, man.
So, Argentina play what time? Start your 7 o'clock.
Argentina play in 3 hours from now. 3 hours. Yeah. 3 hours from now.
7. That's 7 o'clock.
Wait, so 7 p.m. where you're at?
Yeah, it's almost 4. It's 4:42. Yeah, it's almost 5 o'clock here.
Okay, all right.
5, 6, 7. That's like 7 o'clock here.
Yeah.
So that's like 7 in my place here, which is okay. Because yesterday I did like
late one.
Because of Volta.
Because I forget Volta was pushing the Brazil game. He wanted the Brazil so bad, man.
Yeah, so I have to do it. But because
what did you guys say?
Abdullahi did the post-match Brazil game for you.
Abdullahi, thank you, guys. Thank you, bro. Thank you. That's fucking bro. Tonight, Abdullahi, we play for Argentina to lose today, but they're playing Ecuador. Ecuador from the road, man. They're from the road right now. They're from the road.
You know what's gonna make it sweet if Ecuador knocked out Argentina?
Bro, literally all Ecuador have to do is park the bus for 90 minutes. We go to penalties. You know what happened in penalties. Just park the bus. Just because Argentina hit them on the counter. Just play 10 me on the ball. I don't give a damn. Just play 10 me on the ball.
Yeah,
but frustrate Argentina.
Anti-football.
Yeah. Because 90 minutes, you go to penalty, you're gonna be Argentina.
Or Ecuador just come and go.
And you let Messi go last too. No, matter of fact, you make Messi go first. So maybe this time he's gonna skydive it up to the left of the stadium this time.
Bro, Volton, if I was the Ecuador goalkeeper, I'd just stand still. I'll stand still. Don't even dive. Let Messi take the penalty.
Oh god.
Because his penalty record.
It's poor. I don't know why. Bro, it's good in Africa, but it's poor in taking penalties.
Bro, it's mentality. It's mentality.
Is it big stage or what?
It's psychological. It's psychological because.
But they're playing Ronaldo is a penalty match chance.
Nah. That Copa America one was one of the most disgusting things I've seen as a football fan, man. Messi No, bro. No. And you're my guy. I'm a Messi guy. But no, bro.
Leo Messi of all player.
No, man. Nah, bro. Nah, I can't know, man. Bro, and I love Messi, man. I'm a Messi guy, but bro, that pen, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Of all player, it happens to all player, Lionel Messi. That's bad. It's of all player. Yeah. So overall, this Euro has given us so much excitement. I love this Euro. From the beginning of the matches to the end of season quarterfinal, it's been blessed and happiness. It's been blessed and especially Italian football, especially Italian team. They give us so much joy. The way that Italian team plays, it's like so much happiness, so much happiness that you really want to watch them play week in and week out, which is okay. I'm happy about the way they play too, because they give you so much joy and so much happiness with the way they play. So overall, I'm happy though, very, very, very happy. So because this tournament has given us goals, excitement, giving us like sometimes you feel down. So it's giving us so many stuff that we're like, wow, it's giving us so many. So overall, it's an happy moment. It's an happy moment. So Sam, you're looking forward to Tuesday, right?
Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it, man. For real, like
against Denmark. Okay, like I asked him what squad. I asked MK Dons on this. If you lose to Denmark, what do you call that? Are you gonna
it's
be
a failure? It's a failure.
It's a failure.
They have to win. It's a must win.
So it's a failure.
Yeah, big failure. Because let's be real, they had the easiest path to the final. Okay, maybe Denmark too had a very easy path, but those two teams, they had an easy path.
Do you think because of
I'm on my knees for Denmark, Abdullahi, I'm on my knees, bro. I'm on my knees.
You need to pray to God for Denmark to win.
Abdullahi, use your juju, man. Don't you from Nigeria, bro? Don't you get that from juju?
Enke said something, though.
Because I'm using my Haitian Brazilian juju right now, bro.
Wilton, it's been long England won it, though. Aren't we
being They never won a Euro. They never won a Euro, ever.
You see? And even the major
they don't deserve it because of their fans. Their fans are too bad. I'm tired of hearing their friends talk about the Prem. Bro, I'm not going to hear Bro, for example, Abdullah, no disrespect to anybody here. I knew some Liverpool fans, bro. They were still talking about 2005, bro, to this day, bro. That's all they could talk about. You never hear the end of it, bro. You never do.
Exactly.
United fans, they still talk about 2013.
Because it's the fans. It's the fans. The fans always behave as their fans. They always do because it's them. They always behave as their fans.
All fan base are arrogant. Because when you look at Spain, Italy, France, when they won it, they were like, they celebrated, but then they brag about it 24/7. For example, Liverpool fans they're very arrogant fans. Chelsea fans are, I don't know, Chelsea.
No, they're arrogant, man. I'm not gonna. Like,
you guys are arrogant too.
No,
I won't.
But on Twitter, man, you can find some that I'm like, man.
On Twitter, like I said, on Twitter, Chelsea fans are psycho.
So who are the most humble fan in the Prem?
Maybe Man City. Because
they don't have fans, right? Though. That's why.
I would say some Chelsea fans too are humble. Not all of them are psychopath and arrogant.
I know Arsenal is the most psychopath.
Yes, some Chelsea fans. You know, I can understand what the reason Chelsea fans behave the way they behave abnormal.
They behave.
I understand the way abnormal they behave.
Arsenal fans are toxic, man.
Exactly.
Like, I'd rather England win a major trophy than Arsenal fans win a Champions League or Europa.
Very toxic. Yo, look who is here.
I remember I was watching Troops TV one time. There was a Chelsea fan that said, "Yo, Troops, bro, you guys never won a Champions League." Then Chupa was like, "You guys never went unbeaten." I'm like, bro, that invincible thing happened a long time ago. Bro.
Exactly. So it's what it is. So, yo, Muntaha, how you doing, brother? Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, brother Abdullahi, man. How you doing, boys? You're right, boys? How you doing, Sam? How you doing, Wilton? You're right, Wilton, Sam. Lilton.
It's not happy. It's not happy.
Bro, you think Denmark can beat England, bro?
Bro. We are going to bang Denmark, bro. We are going to give anal to Denmark, bro. 6-0 England, bro. 6-0.
Oh, God, bro.
Yeah.
I guess
we're beating
home, bro. It might be.
We're being no. I won't. No. I don't know about coming home.
Bro, the final is at Wembley, bro. I don't know. I don't know. Bro.
No. I don't trust those thingy, bro. But still, I'll say this. Beating Denmark, all banter aside, all this thing. Look, man, Denmark game is going to be good. It'll be a bit challenging. I think so. When England can beat Germany 2-0, Ukraine and all this thingy, who the hell is Denmark, bro? We can beat Denmark, bro. 3-0, 2-0, something like that. Yeah. We can beat Denmark.
What about Italy or Spain? If y'all play either of them, you think you're gonna beat them in the final?
Bro, if that's the case, right, I'll take Spain over Italy. I'll take Spain is a very naive team. Defensively, they're ass. They leak ton of goals, man, and they don't even score goals properly as well. So they don't have.
Give Lushenko some credit though.
But what of Italy? Because
they will lose in the.
I said for me, for England, Italy is a better matchup because I said England has not been tested enough in this.
Abdullahi, you know what the fun part is, bro? Mm-hmm. People are not realizing this shit, bro. If you see, right, when does Spain actually play good football? Most of the time after 68 minutes.
68 minutes.
Why? Yeah, but why it's like that? So, you know, have you observed it? Why?
I think it's either their energy for the later state of the matches, or they're just too bad.
No. Actually, their best players, they come from the bench. This bum is not starting the strongest 11.
Oyarzabal.
If you see Oyarzabal, Marcos Llorente, even like against Croatia, Jordi Alba came from the bench. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So their best players actually come off from the bench. He starts with Sarabia and all these guys, bro. Mm-hmm. I'm still telling you, Sarabia is not deserving to start this game, bro, for Spain, bro. And it's still starting for Spain, bro. That's insane, man. Do you see how good Oyarzabal was?
He has an injury. He's gonna be out for the
bro. Okay. Now we're talking about now. Did you saw how good Oyarzabal when he came off from the bench against Switzerland? Amazing, bro. Bro, what he created chances in the first, like from the bench. Mm-hmm. I think Spain couldn't able to create that many chances like throughout the game, bro. And let's be honest, man, red card helped Spain big time as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me ask Sam and the guys too. If England lose to Denmark now, is that a failure or a success?
That's failure. That's failure.
Explain how, in what way?
Because you're simply better team than Denmark. You're stronger than Denmark. You'll be more impressive than Denmark. You've been better than Denmark in every facet of the game, though.
Mm-hmm.
And this is not arrogance, bro. This is not arrogance. This is a reality, man. I mean, England has been better scoring team, better defensively, better in terms of midfield. I mean, come on, man. Like by that logic, I think England is more deserving the way they played throughout the game, bro. And they beat in Germany as well. Really strong team, man. Come on. Mm-hmm. So I still believe England should be the favorites and it should go through, man. If they lose to Denmark, that's failure. Of course, that's failure, man. Come on. That's not France you're playing in the semi-final. That's Denmark, man. Okay, I know Denmark has been a very good team. They've been playing solid. But still, you're stronger than them. Look at your bench, man. It's way stronger than Denmark, bro.
Mm-hmm. So that's, for you, that's going to be a failure if they lose to Denmark.
Yeah, look at Harry Kane, how good he's in form. Look at Raheem Sterling, man. Look at that assist, man. Raheem Sterling is in red hot form, bro. Even Sancho showed something here and there today. Mm-hmm. I mean, look at Hendo. Hendo scored again. So, I mean, that English team for me, and they haven't conceded a single goal, man.
Yeah.
They haven't conceded a single goal. Come on, man. So, I mean, that English team is way stronger than the Denmark, man. Come on. I mean, you can't deny that.
Yeah, I can. Of course, I can, because I understand them. Yeah, the kind of way they play. Yeah, I understand. I can understand why people are against England winning, because of their fans are arrogant. Like, they're just too cocky the way they do that.
But Abdullahi, I understand. But it's not all the English fans are cocky. It's journalists actually more cocky than fans, to be honest, bro. Yeah, it's pundits, being more dumbass than fans, bro. Fans, every country fan, they're actually celebrating right now. Let's be honest, man. Okay, I mean, if Denmark wins, Danish fans will be like on the fucking streets and everything. So let's not make it look like all the English.
Okay, let me ask: if it is Italy, Germany, Italy versus England in the final, then why are you picking to win?
Italy versus England, bro. That's tricky, man. That's tricky. Like, still, I mean, I know it's in Wembley and all the final, but I'm not buying the Wembley final thingy, bro. That's still a tricky game, bro. That's like, for me, I mean, Italy would be still favorites to win,
regardless of despite England is at home or not.
No, bro. Look. I'll tell you, this is final, man. Just one off, man. Okay, I know England. There will pressure. There will be English fans. You know, all those thingy. You know, but still, bro, we have seen in the past, man. Like there are many teams. You know, I mean, who lost at the home ground as well. So I don't trust those thingy, man. Honestly, I don't trust.
You don't trust those because it's a Wembley. I don't trust it.
No, it's not about being on Wembley and all. For me, I don't simply believe that it's easy for England to win at the home ground and all those thingy. I still believe they have to play to the next level in order to win it, and in order to beat Italy or Spain.
If they win it, it doesn't count. It doesn't count, bro. It doesn't count when they're at home. When they're, it doesn't count, bro. It doesn't count.
So I mean, so your World Cup doesn't count as well.
We never want to World Cup at home. We never have won a World Cup at home.
Are you sure?
Yes.
So your Copa America doesn't count as well then?
No, it doesn't count, bro. It doesn't count. Only that one.
That's BS, to be honest. That's bullshit.
It doesn't count, bro. You can't just win at home. You can't be just home.
But why you believe that?
Look at friends, bro. 2018, Russia away. 98, they won the World Cup at home. Credit to them. 2000, was it 2000 Euro in France? Who hosted 2000 Euro? I don't think France hosted. I don't think because 2016 France. I don't think they did. See, France went away. Why can't England win away too, Montaha?
No. I don't simply use that thingy, bro. Because what England is happening with England is like simple, bro. Like they're hosting it. That in fact they have a more pressure. They have more pressure than the away team actually. Yeah. And England. And if you see the history of England, they never won anything in this competition, bro. They have, in fact, more pressure now.
What scared me is that they haven't conceded any goals yet this tournament.
Yeah.
They haven't conceded, and they've been looking very resolute defense.
People
that is why I said. That's why I said.
That's
why I said Italy will be a very good matchup for them because Italy will not stop attacking. They will attack.
So Spain, you know what? One thing, right? Let's assume this, right? Let's assume this. England beats Denmark, right? And let's assume that Spain in the final, right? The biggest issue with that thing, England will pimp slap Spain, bro. Spain is defensively ass, bro. Left, right, center, they're ass, bro. They're not that good. But I mean, ass means it's exaggeration. Don't get me wrong. They're weak. They're weak defensively, okay? And they don't have a proper DM as well. Busquets is defensively bad, okay? Offensively is something else. Don't get me wrong. With ball, on ball, is something else. Without ball is something else.
Okay, let me throw the call button here. Let me just throw it overall. Let me say, okay, if Denmark wins the Euro, what will you call that? Will you call that a fluke, a miracle, or well deserved?
It'd be just like 1992 again when they were invited at the Euro and they won it in '92. They didn't even qualify for the Euro.
Okay, they won this Euro ahead of England and Italy. People are calling for that. We call this a miracle or just like a well deserved.
No, for me, look. I'll be very objective over here, okay? If Denmark's beat England and in the final, if they beat Italy or Spain, bro, that's deserving for me.
That's like the flow.
Yeah. For me, okay, it depends what kind of shit house they do. Okay, let's say that. What kind of shit house they do? But let's say if they shit house semi-final and final, bro. Like then I don't think so, bro. Okay. If you shit house final, I understand because you're weaker. Let's be honest. But if you shit house semi-final as well, and you shit house final as well, and you won both, I don't know, man. Like how much respect I should give you? Like I won't call you deserving and all, but I'll say yeah, okay, you won it. That's fair. I'll say you won it. Fair. I won't say the best team in the Euro or something like that. No.
Yeah.
Because I asked a lot of England, most of them on my team. I asked them if they lose to Denmark, they say there will be a failure. And I asked them why. They say because they are playing against Denmark, so it's gonna be a failure in their face because of the kind of players England have. They are bent. They're starting 11. It's like I get that, but Denmark too has a players that can hurt England. I understand England has not conceded goals. They're very good resolute defense.
No, but I don't think Denmark has weapons to hurt England. No. Like I'm being very fair and objective. Like this is football, man. Like I know. And England's mentality is to fuck up, to give up, man. But what I'm trying to tell you is that the way Denmark is playing, I don't think they have any chance to hurt England. Hurt means like beating them. I mean, I can't see. Honestly, I can't see Denmark beating England, bro. I might be totally wrong here. You know what? I might be the fool now.
Vaz, you agree with that? That you don't see Denmark hurting England or beating them?
Is he asking you or me?
Yeah, I'm asking you, Vaz. Do you agree with that? Like you don't see Denmark upsetting England in Wembley?
No, I just think it'll be a closer game too, because Denmark's defense, like I think, is actually pretty good. I think Denmark, you can see today, even they defended pretty well. I think their defense is good, and I think, yeah, that's pretty much it. Like I think England will just beat them. Maybe 2-0, something like that. It's not going to be like 4-0 like today. I think Sweden would have been a tougher matchup for England. Ukraine was very open, and this was kind of what we were pretty much all fearing deep down. So, yeah, I don't think this is really a big deal. And also, like, we're seeing the Euro as a very difficult tournament. I think, like, people have been underestimating the difficulty of this tournament. Like, Germany was one of the most dominant teams in the World Cup, but they couldn't win the 2016 Euro. And against this France team was one of the best teams talent-wise. But then, like, they couldn't, back up their World Cup with the Euros. So, and definitely both these teams wanted to win. So I think now we have to give big props to Spain. Honestly, like, we have to give huge props to Spain, to be honest. Like, not just winning the Euro once, but twice back-to-back. And in between that World Cup. So that just shows how good that Spain team was and how dominant they were. Like, that was not a fluke. They were really the best team. They're the greatest team in terms of achievements. And I know, like, you can say what you want about competition, bro, but Germany in 2016 and France this year both lost to lesser opponents, much weaker opponents than them. So, like, yeah, it's definitely this is a difficult competition to win, and we have to have a discussion about Spain, like someday. And yeah, but for right now, England, like, they have a good chance. I think they'll make a final.
You mean this Spain or the past Spain?
The past Spain, dude, the great Spain, yeah. Because they won the Euro after winning the World Cup, dude. And I think this is an extremely difficult achievement, to be honest, based on how Germany and France have lost.
Yeah, facts, man. Exactly. You have to be a serious team to win back-to-back tournaments. You have to be serious. I'm talking like serious. You can't just not.
You know what? But one thing, don't you think so? I mean, sorry to cut you off, NK.
No, it's bro. No, it's brother.
Yeah. I mean, don't you think it's about the management as well, like manager, bro?
Absolutely.
Bro. I mean, don't get me wrong, right? France for 2018, prior to a tournament thingy and all this thing, France was never outright favorites to win this, right? Players literally carried Deschamps. I'm okay. You can say that. Okay, Deschamps helped them to play pragmatic. Fine.
Yeah.
But bro, like they were on the wavelength of what Deschamps won them and all this thingy, right? And you cannot expect every time to play a similar way. I mean, let's say this kind of pragmatism with no attacking approach, nothing from Deschamps. What he did for this tournament. My thing is, bro, France was heavy favorites and could have won this tournament easily. I'm telling you. Let's say you put Antonio Conte for this French team, bro.
Yeah.
You'll see them winning this tournament, bro. You put Zidane, you put Arsene Wenger, you put Thomas Tuchel, you put any great manager into this French team, they're winning with domination, bro. This guy did. Go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, Mutar, because I agree. Because I said before the tournament started, I think it would be the case of who has the best managers most likely to win. That's why I leant towards Italy at the start of the tournament. But even then, Mutar, because I get your point, but don't you think this French side was more of an issue with chemistry? Because, like, I get the pragmatism as well. That plays a part. But even then, I feel like Deschamps has to take responsibility with the Benzema introduction. Not to say with Benzema was trash or anything, because he proved his worth, but that even caused friction, And then you have Mbappe, and there's a lot of individuals where I think, yeah, your point is valid.
You know what the problem is, bro? NK.
Yeah,
you're right partially, and I'll tell you why. Mbappe, Benzema, Griezmann, Pogba, these players are Kante. Like you have too many superstars now. And let's be honest, okay, Deschamps as a player, he won the World Cup, but he's not that big profile of a player, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No.
You need someone, right, who knows these players, bro. Because ultimately, if you see that Spanish side as well, right, 2012, bro. Other than Iniesta, Xavi, and at back you have Ramos and all these players, up front in attack, who the star player was there as compared to France. Look at the profile, right? 2012 when they won the Euros. Compared with this France, look at the star player, look at the player power, look at the individual superstars in this French team compared to the Spanish French team. But that's totally different setup, right? My point with this France team is this guy was never too good to manage the egos of the players in the dressing room, man. You know what the biggest problem with this French team is? I'll tell you. And the biggest issue actually all started Griezmann and Mbappe.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing. That's what I was hearing, man. Continue, bro.
Yeah, I mean, how you dealt with that issue of Griezmann and Mbappe. Okay, you could have said, okay, no, you know what? None of you guys are taking free kick. Let's Pogba take a free kick now onwards. There was no middle ground this guy found. And even like French journalists criticized him for his approach. You know what the biggest issue with this guy is? I'll tell you. You're calling Benzema just 10 days before the tournament. You're calling him 10 days before the tournament. And so you should have called him 6 months before the tournament. You know what I mean? From the Nations League, from the Nation League onwards, bro. Because when you realize that this guy Benzema, you did a mistake also, you should have called him that time. No. What you did, you know what? What you try to do? You try to make yourself look good by saying, okay, let me call Benzema. If Benzema flop, it's a win-win situation for me. If Benzema plays good, I'll winning. If Benzema's playing shit, I'll winning. You know what I mean? So this guy used Benzema in terms of politically. I'm not defending Benzema there. What I'm saying to you is that doesn't make sense. Benzema hardly played 130 minutes, bro. The first game he played against North Macedonia, where they won 5-0, right? Benzema played and scored and played good, yes. Second game against Bulgaria, friendly, before the tournament. He played 30 minutes and got injured, right? So it's you who didn't have a clear-cut plan. For me, there's many big superstars didn't call up. What happened to Theo Hernandez? Why didn't Theo Hernandez didn't call up? Fola Mondi was injured. You got Lucas Dean from Everton, right? Fine.
Yeah.
Why the hell Theo Hernandez didn't call up? Look, you needed left back at some point. Two of your fullbacks, left back, got injured. What happened, bro? You calling us? Oh my God! You call Corentin Tolisso, right, in this tournament, and you're playing Rabiot. You should have realized by the second game against Bulgaria, against Hungary, that Rabiot is not going to give you anything. And actually, he didn't give you anything. You didn't call Upamecano. You took Longley in this tournament. Yes, Upamecano's young. I understand. But what Longley did in this tournament, please can someone tell me, in La Liga and the Champions League? He didn't do anything. I'm sorry I'm giving a long speech over here, but my point is, bro, there's been so much bias and mismanagement came from this guy, man. Deschamps, bro. I mean, he needs to take a massive blame, bro. And you know what? I read an article about Athletic, right? He said in the dressing room, you know what? Oh, whatever happened, whatever shit performances you give, you know what? Don't worry, I'll take blame on myself, for you guys. Hey, wait. You have to take blame actually on yourself because it was your mistake initially, not players, bro. Mbappe, bro, of course you didn't manage the ego of the players, so it's you. Sorry, I just give a long speech over that.
Yeah, man, it's a fair point, man. It's a fair point, man, because like Deschamps, I feel like Deschamps has the players' respect, but it's just not. It's not like they respect him, but it's not. You could respect someone, and it's still not enough. You need to do more. You know what I mean?
You know what? You know, there's a word. They were not playing for him actually.
Yeah.
They were actually just playing for themselves. They were not playing for this, bro. Yeah. When I see Roberto Mancini, let's say that, right? Look at, what's his name? Italy is playing for. Okay, it's okay. I know they have been very grilled and drilled him, but like they have like a passion towards manager. Look at Netherlands, Frank de Boer. Okay, Frank de Boer has been shit on all this thingy, right? But they were playing for Frank de Boer. Look at Santos. They're playing for Portugal. I mean,
do you think that's because again, I you see this is the thing where specifically for this French team, because the talent is there. The talent, we could all agree on this panel, right? That in question, talent wise is non-negotiable. France are better, right? But
100%.
But it's the individuals, because again, like with you see it all the time. Like once you get to the top, right? Once you win it once, you feel like, I don't know, maybe they're feeling themselves as players, and that's also on the manager. You see, this is all coming. Deschamps, because I defended Deschamps after the stream, but now looking back, like, come on, bro, you have to keep their feet on the ground. You have to keep their feet on the ground, because if they're not playing for you, because the way they played for him, Muntaha and Vaz, the way they played for him in 2018, they were playing for him. They were playing for him. Like, you can't deny, like, they were playing for him, especially towards the end.
Even in 2016,
exactly, it was different. But once they've won it, I feel like this French team, it wasn't talent. I feel like it was ego, mentality, and poor man management, in my opinion, as well as poor selection. You didn't Deschamps, you couldn't get a right back. You're telling me there's no competent right back that you couldn't pick? Really? Come on, bro. You could. There has to be a right back out there. Like, come on.
You know what, NK, for me, there is no footballing and logical explanation anybody in this world can give me that how come Longley start over Zuma, or even how. No, forget about Longley starting. How and what was the reasoning you took Longley over Upamecano or Ibrahim Konate of even Emerick Laporte? Emerick Laporte, bro. Emerick Laporte changed the nationality because of you. You are the reason, bro. You never call him even for one game, though. Not even one game you didn't call him, bro. And because of you, he changed nationality and played for Spain. There's no fucking footballing reason you can give me why Longley has been called up in this team, bro.
And Muntaha, man. But also the other question is, Adrien Rabiot. That whole saga doesn't make sense, because he literally did he not pull out of the preliminary squad in the 2018? Yeah. So why have you then selected a guy when the guy clearly is disrespectful what he did? Why have you then selected him? And then the worst thing is that he couldn't even justify the selection because of his poor play. The guy played poorly all tournament. Like, the guy did not, like, Matuidi is a huge loss. If in terms of footballing wise, Matuidi.
Thank you for bringing that. Thank you.
Matuidi was a huge loss, and the fact that Deschamps, you think you could replace Matuidi with Rabiot? That's a sackable offense. That's sackable. Because you're playing the same way. It looks to me from 2018 to now, you're playing the same football. So you actually thought that you could place Matuidi with Rabiot. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Bro, you know what's funny is, if you want to get something like that, bro, like, you want someone to act like a Rabiot, man, at least call fucking Kamavinga. If not Kamavinga, at least play Moussa Sissoko or something like that. Moussa Sissoko can do something better than Rabiot, man. In my opinion, he can do better than Rabiot, bro. Defensively,
in terms of legs and legs, in terms of legs and work rate and track and back.
No, but Rabiot, bro. What Rabiot did even with the ball, though. What he did with the ball.
Come on.
Yeah, he didn't do anything, bro, with the ball. He was waste.
He's a nobody. Yeah. He was a nobody. Yeah. This tournament, he was no disrespect, because you're a professional footballer, so I get it. But you are nobody. In this tournament, you did nothing. Like,
bro, honestly, bro, fucking this guy pissed me off, man. You know what? You know what's funny is, I know the reasoning people were hating on France and want them out, man. I know the reasoning, man. Why people don't want France to win, bro. And I wanted France to fucking actually win it. But this bastard, bro, I mean, I'm sorry, man. Like, I have to swear, man. This guy's fraud manager, man. Fraud manager, bro. Bro, in 2018, players bailed him out, man. Simple as that, bro. Players, there was no tactics, no plan, no organization, no vision, nothing. You're just calling players. You call Benzema 10 days before the final, bro. Get out, man. Bro, at least give him some time to integrate with the team, bro. He's been playing the first game.
Even then, he scored 4 goals, dude. That's insane.
No, disrespect.
It's not Benzema's performance. Yeah. It's his impact on. Benzema is tops. He's a top striker, and he's a generational striker. Like, in terms of this guy's top of his generation. But
no, my point is,
to the team, it doesn't make sense.
bro, you have to integrate the players. You cannot simply call any player after 6 years, 7 years, and you call just 10 days before the game, bro. 10 days before the tournament, bro. Bro, what happened to you in the fucking Nations League 6 months ago? Why didn't you squash that beef at that time? 6 months ago.
Exactly.
That doesn't make sense to me, man. That doesn't make sense to me.
I'm told the worst thing is that you're talking football, and I get that. Even from a footballing point of view, I'm getting that, and I'm gonna go towards a more team building because you hear stories that Griezmann didn't want Benzema in the squad, and Mbappe wanted Benzema in the squad. You see, from that point on, you have an issue. Now you have issues in the dressing room where someone is for a guy playing and someone isn't. You didn't have to create that. You didn't have to create that issue. If you just settled this 6 months back, this isn't an issue. But the fact that you did it last minute and now there's players that say, "Oh, Benzema should be playing," and
so you know what happened? You know what happened, right? Let's see this thing. I'm sorry to cut you off. Yeah,
no worries, man.
Yeah, like let me say this thing from a Giroud's point of view. I am Giroud, okay, and I know that I'm going to start this tournament like after the Champions League final, right? So I know that, okay, I'm going to be the starting 11 for France. Benzema's not going to be part of the squad because let's be honest, Deschamps hate him, right? So I am mentally prepared. The team is mentally prepared. Okay, we have to. Okay, Giroud is bad. Whatever you call it, right? Whatever you call it, right? So team is mentally prepared now. Okay, we'll play next to Giroud and all those things. What happened now is immediately there's a news. Okay, Deschamps, he spoke to Benzema and all those thingy, and Benzema's in the squad. When I hear that news, there are some of the team members who actually in favor of me as well. Let's be honest. There are some players who wanted actually Giroud to start from France. Okay, and you can see there's been many rumors, right? Who's been backing me to start over Benzema. Okay, Benzema's a better player, but Giroud has been playing for so long for France, man. Okay, Benzema last game was for France in the World Cup 2014. Bro, that was his last game, bro. Okay, so when you see that, I broke the fucking team spirit, like team unity now, and that's what exactly happened. Mbappe and his co was supporting Benzema. You can clearly see, and then there was a beef between Mbappe and Giroud. Giroud
as well.
Yeah. So you can see how it all started, bro. So the reasoning is, bro. Okay, I understand. By introduction of Benzema, it all started. But my point is, this fraud should have done this 6 months ago. And should have given time to Benzema with this team to, there was one video, training session, and there was one player of France, I can't remember who was that, who was trying to hate on Benzema, tackling him, and the Benzema dealt him very nicely. You know what I mean? Like in cool and calmly, and he avoided the situation. It could have been escalated, the fight in the training sessions, something like that. Bro, it all started because of this Deschamps. Deschamps never integrated team perfectly. We are not saying that why you call Benzema. No. We are saying you should have called him very early, man.
Yeah, man. Or don't call him at all.
Do one thing. Yeah. But what he did is, bro, he took politics. Let's say this, right? If he didn't call Benzema and still France would have been exited, bro, people would have fucked the shop now. Or else, let's say, if Benzema would have played bad in this tournament, Deschamps would have won the war, man. Deschamps would have won this war, man. So what he did is that he used Benzema for his politics in the French national team. He didn't use. I still refuse to believe it. He used Benzema just for he was better. He wants to prove his point.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. There's a question in the comment section. Where do you guys rank Luke Shaw as a left back?
Is he in the world or at the moment?
He's the best in the Euros, also.
Just in the moment.
I'll say at the moment. I'll say worldwide at the moment. Let's say that, because I don't think he's ahead of. I don't think he's ahead of Ferland, Mendy, Robertson.
No.
All those. So I'll say he might
I know he had just only one season. I know, but I think overall better left back for me, Alphonso Davies.
Davies is probably him.
Yeah, I'll say he's probably with respect to the because I
Top
don't
five.
watch.
I'll say somehow he made it. Somehow he makes top 5. I'll say somehow. If
Bottom
I'm being
end
generous.
of bottom end of top 5, innit? He might sneak him to my top 5
Yeah.
because I haven't watched Theo Hernandez, but what I'm hearing is Theo
Oh
Hernandez had a
yeah,
great season.
Theo, yeah.
Theo had a great season from what I've been hearing. I don't watch
Yeah.
Serie A, so forgive me, but people are saying Theo Hernandez had a good season as well. So that's just
No, Spinazzola's been better than actually.
this tournament as well. Yeah, so
before I get injured, Spinazzola.
Yeah, man. So it's like Luke Shaw's probably he's top 10 definitely.
Yeah, definitely top 10.
Yeah, definitely
I'll
top
say
10.
7. I'll say 6 or 7. Something.
6 or 7, yeah, 6 or 7. On a good day, he could sneak into the top 5, but he's definitely top 10.
So, Muta and Anish, I know you guys rate Marco Verratti a lot. If Italy wins the Euro, how do you put Verratti in terms of what of a player he is?
How high I should rate Verratti? What's the question?
Yeah, if Italy wins the Euro, how highly do we rate Marco Verratti?
By the way, actually, I would rate Jorginho and Barella higher than him.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll rate
Barella, man. Barella, man.
Yeah,
so you rate Jorginho and Barella higher than Marco Verratti?
To be honest, I'm surprised the way Jorginho playing, man. I never thought, man, Jorginho is good, man.
That is good. Okay, go, Anish, go.
Yeah, dude, because the thing is, bro, like what you're seeing now is actually the Napoli Jorginho who came to England with all that hype. Because, dude, like the thing is, like, Jorginho actually doesn't fit English football, you know, and like he wasn't good for Chelsea until Thomas Tuchel came. With Tuchel, like Tuchel's tactics and the partnership with Conte, you saw a little bit better version of Jorginho, but it's still nothing compared to this Jorginho for Italy. And I feel like Italy, this Italian team, if you see their formation and tactics, they play a lot like Napoli under Sarri.
Mauricio Sarri.
Yeah, 17, 18, 19, I mean, not 19, but 2017 and 2018 and 2016 as well, So, like, I think the formation, the role, everything is, like, that's why he's, like, playing so well,
Man, Jorginho is because the thing is we all knew Jorginho's in terms of ability on the ball is not questioned. It's just that the pace of the Premier League as well, you know, it's hard to adapt. And what we saw from, again, he looked pretty decent against with Sarri, and then with Lampard it's sort of and then Tuchel's brought it back. So, and he's had a great tournament, man. He's been. I think definitely from a technical, you could say Verratti is the best out of all of them. But in terms of performances in this tournament, Barella and Jorginho have been better. Not to say Verratti's been trash, because he's played all right as well.
No,
but these guys,
man.
But
NK, if I'm being very honest, right, Verratti was good against Belgium, 100%. He was very good. Yeah. But my point is, bro, Verratti. I mean, even if you take out Verratti, I think they're winning. They are not dependent on Verratti. I mean,
absolutely.
There's Locatelli. You know, there's Locatelli. You know, okay, Locatelli couldn't do as good as job as what do you call it? Verratti. Yeah, but that's enough. That's enough for them to even to win this tournament or win the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. Absolutely.
So how much impact Verratti is bringing, we don't know yet, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Because
go ahead.
Because I get what you're saying. Because if you say, like, this is like, and you're not disrespecting Verratti at all. What you're saying is that, correct me if I'm wrong, is that if you were to hypothetically take out one of the others, how would Italy look then? Because because if you take out Jorginho, then in my opinion, from what I've seen anyway, there will be an issue in terms of there's just going to be a bigger issue, like in terms of progressing the ball, control of the game.
Progression of the ball is the biggest issue, definitely. And one more thing, what I saw with Jorginho is that it's very similar trait what I've seen with Xavi. Okay, I'm not saying his like, but don't get me wrong. Some fans will say I'll compare him with Xavi or other legends, right? I'm saying like Xavi, Cruz, Pirlo, you know, like other midfielders, Xabi Alonso. You know what I've seen from Jorginho is that understanding now. There's understanding. And actually, you know what? This is a system. Actually, this is the kind of football he loves and he thrives in. You know what I mean? Tiki taka. Okay, no, it's not tiki taka, like ball possession football.
Yeah,
highly
definitely
technical football, because it gives, like, if you give Jorginho time and space, look how much difference it's making now. And defensively, he improved a lot, man.
Yes, man.
Yeah. For me, I don't know. Is it Tuchel's impact on him, or is it Roberto Mancini's impact? But he improved a lot, and defensively, I can see he's way mobile now. Because the biggest issue with Jorginho, always people used to criticize him, is not mobile. It's not mobile.
Not mobile at all, man.
Yeah,
but
look at now. I mean, he's been so good, man. He's so mobile as well. So I don't know.
I was even surprised you could say Jorginho, Barella ahead of Verratti, because the way people rate Verratti a lot. Because
I don't rate, bro. I rate ability, but you know what I rate more than ability? How much you showcase your ability on. That's how I rate, man. Like for me, look, ability is different thing, and showcasing your talent is different thing, bro. And when I see Verratti, don't get me wrong, he's the most talented player, or one of the most talented players, but that talent has to be showcased at the biggest stage. You know what I mean? And when I see the talent of Barella, talent of Jorginho, they have showcased the talent. Even Locatelli. For me, so and when I generally assess this team, I see this team is not dependent on Verratti. They're independent of Verratti. The midfield is independent of Verratti, man. They don't depend on Verratti, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, they can function without Verratti as well.
Without Verratti, yeah.
They were functioning perfectly fine when he wasn't in the team. You know what I mean? Yep. They were still comfortable.
I'm not hating on Verratti. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, man.
Verratti is world-class talent. But my point is, they are functioning very well without Verratti as well.
And what's it called?
So you're telling me that if Italy wins the Euro now, Nicola Barella and Jorginho is gonna be ahead of Marco Verratti.
In terms of, because I think Jorginho as of right now is between Jorginho and Sterling.
We'll something in the background because of copyright.
Oh, sorry, man. I think Jorginho and Sterling have been player of the tournament. If you're asking me who will win it, it'll be between Jorginho and Sterling as of right now. But that's just me, man.
Okay, but I'll say because you know what I'll say. Jorginho and Barella will be ahead of Verratti. It's not just because of they showcase more. No, they contributed more than Verratti in this tournament, bro. You need to see the contribution, bro. From the day one, Barella and Jorginho, their contribution is higher, man. I know Verratti was injured. I know, but that's the reason. If you see, they've been constantly there, bro. They're not getting subbed off, man. Verratti's getting subbed off. I know it could be a fitness issue, could be anything, right? But they have played most of the minutes in the midfield, bro. Not even Locatelli. Even Locatelli's been benched, bro. Barella and Jorginho has been immense, man. Immense for Italy, man. Don't get me wrong, man. They're very immense, bro. And key for the success, man, of this Italian side for winning, or could be reaching the final, or could be potentially winning the Euros.
And what's it called? Abdullahi, as a Chelsea fan, again, I said it before on the streams before. When Jorginho's played bad, we've lost.
We've lost, yeah. You said it before, yeah.
We've lost. When
you play good, we win.
We win. It's as simple as that. It's that simple. When Jorginho plays bad, we lose the game. We lose.
Because I remember. If I correct me if I'm wrong, I remember very, very well. The reason people hate Jorginho was because of the way Mauricio Sarri played football. Because they call it Sarri ball. And when Sarri came in, the Sarri ball everybody wanted to see, they did not see that Sarri ball. So people were like, but was Sarri lying toward that he can implement a Sarri ball? Because it didn't. We saw this in Napoli. How can we see this in EPL? But this is what we forget. Chelsea fans have their sacrifice. There's a brain, there's a spanner.
You know what? I'll say there's a similarity between you guys and us, bro. Impatience. We can be patient, bro. Chelsea fans, Real Madrid fans, I've seen the similarity. Patience, because you know what we want. We want at least to win something in every season, bro. You know what? We cannot. We hate to. The transition period is very bad for both the clubs. I've seen the history, man.
Man, bro. I think that was when
that year when Sarri came in, I saw Jorginho play football and I appreciate football. I swear to God. People were abusing Conte because Conte was playing fire forward. I was like telling them that Conte is a box to box on that Sarri because that is his idea. But it's not a DM. It's not a DM. It's a box to box.
You know what, Abdullahi? Because whenever you say Conte is not box, it's DM. It's not a DM. It's box to box. You're right, actually. Because when I see, because don't get me wrong, man. Even even me and Sam had this discussion the other day. That Conte, even Leicester City days, even Chelsea days, Antonio Conte days, like he played with a double pivot,
Yeah.
So when you say DM, bro, sole DM is totally a different position than a double pivot or like box to box. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. So Conte is not actually a DM, bro. I've seen him very closely against France, man. Like with France, man. It's not, bro. Sole DM defensive duty is something else because I can see the player how he's defending and all. Conte is not. You know what? Give him a box to box role, and he can give you 100% defensive job and 100% attacking job at the same time. So that's actually best position for Conte than just a sole DM. You know what I mean? A lone DM.
Like what's it called? Abdullahi.
Yeah.
That sorry period is when I realized how toxic. That's the first time. I think actually no. I think the real first time was probably Mourinho. And people were calling people snakes. I was like, "Oh, raw! This is quite mad." And then I saw the sorry one, and they were chanting "fuck sorry ball" and all that stuff. I was like, "Wow!" I was like, "Yeah, this is bad." Because, and then the thing is, people didn't understand Jorginho because you were hearing people saying, "Oh, Kante's a DM. Why is Kante not playing his best position?"
Bro, MK, you know what pissed me off a lot? Because we can abuse Sarri, who has almost 50 something years experience. Someone should correct me.
Yeah,
who has so many years experience. We can abuse that man that has brain of experience. But when Lampard makes mistake, we cover him up just because it's Frank Lampard. Me, I do not understand that scenario because I can't figure it out. An experienced manager who comes in and has a philosophy. His philosophy, you can see that philosophy actually work. Sarri ball, we can see it work. What philosophy does Lampard have that justifies this fan base? I'm serious.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. No, that's very true. That's very true. That's very true.
I don't know.
That's very true, man. That's actually so true because I didn't actually think about it like that. Like
I don't know.
For people to disrespect Sarri, but back Lampard in this fashion was a bit crazy. But Sarri ball, I think Sarri ball, the first glimpse I'd like of proper Sarri ball was the Europa League final, and that was his last game.
Yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, man, good evening, bro.
I think the reason why Chelsea fans mostly disrespected Sarri wasn't really the way he played. It's like because he's Italian, and these English fans are very actually like xenophobic, kind of.
I think that might have been an underlying issue. I don't think that was the main issue, dude. I don't think that was the main issue. It was definitely underlying, dude. But
I feel like Jorginho got a lot of stick because of Sarri as well.
Yeah, he was Sarri's guy. So they were looking like that. Sarri. The way people said Mason Mount is Frank's son.
Fucking.
It was the same. It was the same thing with Jorginho and Sarri. People were saying exactly. So,
do you guys actually think it's coming home though?
I'm still having a little bit iffy because I would love to see Italy and England play together. That is
all I'm saying. If Jorginho has a masterclass in a final and he's the reason England don't win, he's gonna. Do you think he'll get stick by the English Chelsea fans or not?
Oh no!
It's tough. You know why it's tough? Because
when's the last time they've been in a final like this?
Because the thing is, I don't actually know because you're asking me. I'm Ghanaian originally, but born here. Yeah. So I would like to say I'm civilized, and it wouldn't mean too much. Like I could put that to the side, but other guys, I don't know how they react. I don't know, man.
Abdullahi, do you think they would get stick or not? Or Muntaha?
I think the problem.
You know why? You know why? No,
I'll go for it.
Okay, because we have seen the pass from Cristiano Ronaldo, 2006, and English United fans later on they forgave them and they moved on. So I don't see that a big deal. I mean, initially they might boo him or something like that. Of course there will be friction initially, but later on they might.
No, they might not boo him straight away. But when he has a bad performance, I think that's when it'll come out more.
Yeah, exactly.
They'll have more resentment towards him. If you get what I mean.
You know the funny part about it.
Nah, but you know what? I've seen this thingy because actually what Ronaldo did. Let's say this, right? If Jorginho played good and kicked England out of the tournament, right? Let's say in the final, right? I get that. But what Ronaldo did in 2006 was worse than what this guy would have done, hypothetically.
All right, Muntaha, what about if he scores the winning penalty?
Nothing, man. Because that's all on the pitch. So I feel like people are I might have too much faith in the world. I feel like people are civilized to the point where that's not
bro, you did not know
NK. Wait, ADZ, bro. Let's say this, right? If he pulled out Materazzi, what Materazzi did with Zidane.
Yeah, exactly.
Then it's a different story, bro.
Because that's not football. That's not football. Yeah, that's not football.
Thingy Suarez done with Ghana.
Yeah, exactly. That's because that's not
football. Like that,
yeah, because that's not football. Yeah, don't worry, bro.
Which club you support though? Are you a United fan?
Me, Ads. Yeah, I'm a Chelsea fan. Chelsea.
Oh, okay. Chelsea fan. Okay. Are you from England?
Yeah.
Ads, you know, because it pissed me off as a fans watching because under Sarri, I appreciated football a lot because I was like, this man is actually having a philosophy. Can everybody just back this guy? When they first started talking on him like fuck Sarri, I was like, okay, I get that. When Lampard came in, I was like, he has to go. I was one that said he has to go because I knew he's gonna fail. It's not gonna last 2 years that they give to him.
Abdullahi. By the way, I just want to say quickly one thing. Sorry to interrupt you. I just want to say, have you read what Christian Fox said? Your journalist, your reliable journalist, which you love to bring it most of the time.
I saw that. I saw what he said.
What did he say?
Is it about Haaland?
Yes.
Yeah.
Listen. Let me be realistic.
He said if Madrid keep coming for Haaland, there's no way he's gonna say no to them. He will eventually say.
But he said for next season.
For next season, yeah.
Abdullahi.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
But NK, I want to sorry to cut you off, AZ. Yeah, but it's a very important question for NK as well. Bro, in realistic world, you cannot tell me you reject Haaland for next straight 5 seasons, bro.
Yeah, the thing is though,
you can't tell me that, bro.
Because Muntaha, you have to understand, right? Because I know you understand it. There's an inferiority complex with every single club when it comes to Real Madrid, and you know, as a human being, you don't like to admit that, right? But with this Haaland thing, you'd have to admit it. So as much as I'm saying I wouldn't, realistically, I would have to. I would because he would help us win. So I would, but it will be tough, man. I don't like seeing our best players go like.
You know what's going? You know the irony about it.
NK. You know what? Are you Russian,
real, man? I'll be real, man.
Because you have. Like, come on, man. Because for me, I believe you have more of a Russian morals and principles, man. Hey, we're not inferior to anyone. I'm not saying you're inferior. I'm saying, for me, this is opportunity. If I would be Chelsea fan, I would have gladly accepted it. You know what? In those 5 seasons, 2 Prem, 1 more CL. Perfect.
Yeah, but Dortmund are dumb if they don't accept Chelsea's offer, though, because they're gonna be getting double the money.
Ads, you know what's funny? I'm hearing
because of the release clause.
Chelsea's gonna table 140.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah,
because if Chelsea table 150 to Borussia Dortmund, they won't say no to him. They will not say no.
The thing is, right. I'll just Munta's point because I feel like it's because of the people I've been around. You know what I mean? It's just like. It's like because Chelsea for the longest time in England for as long as I've been born, we've been up there as one of the best, right? But Real Madrid is Real Madrid. Like I know it. Like the thing is, I know, but I don't like to admit that. So it's hard for me to, it's hard for me to like just say, yeah, man. I mean, Haaland, like with Hazard, bro, it was too hard, man. It was too much, man, and it was too much. But even then, because of what Hazard's done, I was like, hey, cool, man, do your thing. But for me, from the get-go to know that he will probably go to Madrid, it'll be hard, but I'll swallow it because simply put, he will help us win.
And also, it will divide the fan base because if the fan base have a very good attachment to him, in terms of they love him, it will cause a problem.
Go ahead, Mta.
Ooh, I think is he here?
Oh, okay.
We can hear you.
What I said is like,
bro.
Yeah. So for me, it's like I would take it, man, because like even if let's say if I'm Chelsea fan and I'm saying, man, 5 years, 6 years, bro, who knows, man? Like for me, I think so. I'll take those 5 years, straight 5 seasons, man. I'm telling you, man, those 40 goals, 50 goals, bro. NK, bro, those 40, 50 goals, man.
Nah.
That's big, man. That's big, bro.
I would.
There was a rumor that there will be a get out clause. So even if we do a 5-year contract, maybe after 2-3 years, they might trigger the get out clause. So I don't know if that's.
And I think that was what Maradona rejected the get out clause because he said he wants. Based on the report, he said, "I want Alan to be a foreseeable future for Chelsea Football Club. He doesn't want any get out clause to be in it." And Riola doesn't want to agree. Same thing with Maradona too. They are not on the stable ground because Maradona said no, that we can't buy a player of this age. And after 2 to 3 years,
okay, how about this, Abdullahi and NK? Because I asked you this question other day as well. Let's say if there's a buyout clause, or like like there's a clause in the contract of Haaland, then you know what, you can play your card. Minimum wages 200,000, 300,000 max wages.
Abdullahi.
How about that, bro?
The thing is Muntaha, right? It's because that's a tough question.
What are we talking?
We're talking about the Haaland hypotheticals. That should be the headline. Haaland hypotheticals.
More like the Haaland high.
Because
I don't think it's going to happen.
But I'm not saying it's going to happen. But what we're saying is that because the thing is, Marina is doing what's like it's. Like she's coming from where we're coming from. She's coming from where we're coming from because
Marina's sitting behind a desk with a coffee, planning on what to bloody do. Because if you were going to do something about Haaland, you'd have done it already. Because he's been away on holiday. He's not been at the Euros, nothing. If you were gonna do something, then you should have already done it.
But Tom,
this is a big transfer now. This is not a big transfer.
This is what I mean.
You know why it's complicated? It's because of Mino Raiola.
You've got.
Yeah, it's because of Mino Raiola. That is why this thing is taking long. Because we know it's difficult to structure a deal with Raiola because we know he's a man who loves money. He will always get his player to the best.
This is his big payday.
Exactly.
Let's not be fair. This is going to be his biggest earn of his whole bloody agency career.
Yeah.
And for future reference, if he does go to Chelsea, if he leaves for Real Madrid or whoever, he's going to be making more money on the side from that.
Yeah.
And his dad wants a cut as well.
The thing is right. I think the scenario that I see happening. Muntaha, Ads, and Tom and Abdullahi as well is that I think there'll be a get out clause, but it'll be triggered at a certain date. It could only be triggered at a certain date. It can't be triggered. It can't just be there from the get go. It can't be a Neymar situation. It can't be that. It has to be from a certain. Could be 2026 summer or 2025 summer or something like that. That's what I thought.
I think Chelsea will end up going for somebody else. To be honest with you.
I think so as well because this clause that they want, I don't see how Chelsea as a club.
Chelsea are not going to accept it. Exactly.
The report said, Raiola want a get out clause. Why Marina opposed to that?
He wants that get out clause because he can make more money on the side.
More money, but Marina's
and the thing
the report said Marina opposed to Raiola's get out clause and told you know what she told them, Raiola. The report said he told Raiola that this man is young and we want him in Chelsea for a foreseeable future. You cannot put a get out clause on this guy. We're gonna lose money as a club. Because if Haaland comes in,
let me put it like this, Abdullahi.
We sell brand, T-shirts, affection.
Yeah, let me put it like this. The one reason why he chose to go to Borussia Dortmund and Manchester United is because we said no to a release clause straight away. As soon as there was that £75 million release clause that was going to be in the contract, we weren't interested. Simple.
And rightly so.
Rightly so, exactly. No club should be held to ransom over a release clause that they don't want to have in. If you don't want, it's like with Reguilon. With Real Madrid, they've got that buyback clause. They'll end up triggering that, and then Tottenham are in the shit because they haven't got a left back then. And they're already on about selling Ben Davies, so then they're going to have to look for another left back anyway.
Yeah.
Same situation with Haaland. In 2 or 3 years' time, when he wants to jump ship, then you've got to look for somebody else again.
Yeah.
And then the fiasco rolls round again. By then, you'd probably say Kante's going to be aging. Half of your squad's probably going to be either retired or is going to have moved on.
Mm-hmm.
You never know about the manager with what other options can come out there in terms of jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think at some point in time, every coach, I can definitely put it in mindset. Nagelsmann and Tuchel will definitely, and probably Klopp as well, will definitely. If Hansi Flick makes a balls up of it, they'll want that German job.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think if one of those were out of a job, I don't think Hansi Flick would have been the first candidate. I think it would have been one of the other three that I've just mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
I think they would have got it over Hansi Flick, regardless of the CL victory that he had with Bayern Munich.
Yep, I completely agree, because before you came, we were talking about Jorginho hypothetical with, and I don't know where he left. I would have loved to hear you say about it, because I see Chelsea fans is very a psychopath and they are crazy in some way, because under Sarri that has an experienced manager of like maybe 15 or 20 years in experience, who has been coaching for a very long time. We hate.
Do you know something, Abdul? Right, is Sarri right? I'm sick. I'm just going to ask it straight away. Is Sarri the new Lazio manager?
Yeah.
I thought he was. I couldn't remember if it was Lazio or if it were.
It's Lazio. That's why I'm intrigued to what the Serie A this coming season.
Well, God help him Obley then.
Mm-hmm. You know what?
God help him Obley.
I don't think maybe will fit into what he want. The West Side play, I don't think maybe will fit into what
we have to see, because Sorry gave Higuain his greatest year in his career.
Mm-hmm.
So
same with Jorginho until
exactly because
so and sorry before you go, Abdullahi and Martins.
Yeah, it get me pissed off a lot, because the same Chelsea fans who said, Roman, why don't you back Lampard? He bought this player. You can give him time. He's a club legend. He won this money to office for us. He played for this club. The attachment there for Frank Lampard. Why don't they have the attachment for Mauricio Sarri?
Let's put it like this, Abdullahi. You just made about the mention about Lampard. Name me an ex-player at a club, and I don't want to hear Pep Guardiola's name mentioned, who has actually been successful. Mm-hmm. Let's be honest in saying it. Who has actually won consistent trophies?
It was Olivier Zidane.
Only Zidane and Pep. They're the two exceptions.
Mm-hmm.
The rest of them, where we talk about Ole, we talk about Arteta, Lampard, the rest of them, Pirlo,
exactly.
Pirlo, yeah, exactly. All these sort of managers, what have they exactly done?
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. Combined, they've won a few trophies. Mm-hmm. But Zidane and Pep, even in their first spells at either Barcelona or Real Madrid, they've won more than all of the managers put together.
Yeah.
If that doesn't prove that this young model of managers, and the one reason why I think Xavi turned down Barcelona and they went and ended up having to go get Koeman was because he
said he wasn't ready.
He admitted to himself that he wasn't ready, because he sees what has happened to Ole at Man United, what's happened to Lampard at Chelsea, where they've got the coaching badges and they've got the qualification to do it, but they haven't got the experience at the highest level. And neither Xavi really in Qatar, but at least he's going to have some sort of a ground of an experience if he does want to take the job, say after Koeman or whenever. He'll have a little bit of stability there. But
do you agree with me in this way? Because it pisses me off a lot when Chelsea fans don't want to admit the truth and the factual aspect of it, because they abused Jorginho a lot, because Jorginho is a system player, this, system player that. But when Sarri was there, I can see myself as a fan watching. There's a precise philosophy.
The best way you can put it was Jorginho was the number one person on the team sheet. He was the first person on the team sheet under Sarri. Same with Lampard, with Mount.
Exactly.
So same with Tuchel. You could say probably a similar thing with Reece James.
Mm-hmm.
How do they judge Reece James?
Because I don't understand Chelsea fans. Sometimes they shoot themselves in the heart sometimes because their ways of analyzing stuff always get me pissed off a lot. You can easily back Lampard and give him this accolade because he's a manager and he's a legend. And the attachment you can't have that same attachment for Sarri because he's not an English manager or because he doesn't speak English or because of what?
I just don't think the Premier League suited him, to be honest with you. The way that he plays, it's too slow. And he just
Sarri plays is too. Sarri has a precise style of play, in which is an entertaining football. It's called Sarri.
No, but
Sarri
the
ball.
problem is, Abdullah, it's too static. There's no mobility.
There were some bad spells within the what's it called? His time. But even then, it was his first season though. And he did if you're being honest, he did well his first year.
Oh yeah, but, he achieved well because he got into the top four and he won
he won Europa. So he actually did well, but there were some circumstances where Sarri obviously it was being implemented, so it wasn't going to be the final product, but it didn't look great.
I saw the glimpse, not only.
There were glimpses, exactly. There were glimpses of what could have been, but unfortunately, what happened is what happened. But man, like.
But do you think Chelsea has overreacted too much on Maurizio Sarri?
Of course, 100%.
I think he should have probably. He shouldn't have. Let me put it like this: when you've come out of winning a trophy and you've had a successful season, you don't expect to be pushed out the door. I know he left by mutual consent, but you don't expect to be because it's quite clear Roman's giving the push as if to say, right, here's so much million, right. Leave by mutual consent rather than us sacking you. That's it's clear as day that's what's happened. Man United did it with Van Gaal. As soon as Mourinho came onto the market, bang. Even though he won the FA Cup, bang, he's gone.
Mutual consent. Yeah, exactly. It is a ton of your marks. I'll be able to bring you on. So because sometimes I just look at it and I shake my head that this thing should not be happening in football because I believe most fans watching football should be more civilized and more intelligent and smart when they watch football. No, we don't watch football with passion and emotion. You have to be smarter and analyze football very well. See, when you criticize player, criticize him when they make mistake, and when he does good, praise him.
Praise him.
I do the same thing with Mason Mount. If Mason Mount is not playing very well, I will criticize him and tell him, Mason, you're not playing very well. You need to work on this. Under Lampard, despite him being our best player, he still has some flaws in which I see, and I want him to improve on.
Very true.
Under Thomas Tuchel, he has upgraded his game a lot, which I'll be like, wow, he has proven me wrong, and what I expected from him, he's been doing it. I will criticize when he does wrong, but when he does right, I will also praise him too. That's how fans should be. That's how fans should be done. Not being passion and emotion and being speaking from your heart because you love it because it's from an academic. I don't care about academic. If it doesn't play well, it should remain on the bench.
No, yeah.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Wait, this might be a bit off topic, but I have a question. If Jorginho puts in good performances in the semi-final and Italy win the Euros, what's the difference between this campaign and Modric's campaign in 2018 when he won the Ballon d'Or?
Walk up.
He didn't win it. He didn't
win it, but it's the World Cup. So it's the World Cup and Euros.
He carried that Croatia team.
I guess, but if Jorginho wins it,
there'll be some similarities, but even then, Modric
he won't get onto the short list.
Well, no, the 30-man shortlist.
Oh yeah, he'll get into the 30-man.
Yeah.
He won't go into the top. He won't go into the top.
I would agree. So he wouldn't get top. He would, definitely not top 3. Sorry.
Okay, let me ask you this way now.
Definitely not.
Okay, let's say Italy wins the Euro and Jorginho wins the Ballon d'Or. Is it the best midfielder in world football or no?
I would say so.
Based on what he's won, maybe, but
based on what he's won, but on performance, no. I wouldn't say so.
He'll be the most on form midfielder, but not the best. Not the best.
Despite him winning the Ballon d'Or.
Despite him winning the Euros, he wouldn't be the best. He'll be the most on form. But being the best, there'll still be players that in my opinion are better. No disrespect to Jorginho. because I love how you're playing, but not the
Wait, NK Dons, do you want Rice at Chelsea?
I would love Rice. I would love Declan Rice at Chelsea. Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
For how much? How much are you willing to pay for him?
I'll say no more than 75. 75,
75,
70, man. 75, 70. But no, the thing is, Tom, I know we're not going to get him for that price, but no more than 75, 70, that range. I'm not paying upwards of that. But I do love Declan Rice.
The funny thing is, though, that if you wanted to go and get a player for the cut price, go and get Calvin Phillips. You'd probably be able to snip him for about 50. Because I'm telling you now, as soon as Bielsa leaves Leeds, a lot of those players are going to be leaving the door with him.
Yeah.
Rafinha,
I like Calvin Phillips, man.
Calvin Phillips might stay, just because he's a local Yorkshire lad. But people like Rafinha and Rodrigo and stuff, they'll be on the bloody way out. So some Spanish team or someone will pick them up.
Yeah, man.
A Sevilla or a bloody
I have a feeling in like a couple years' time, Bellingham's just destined for Chelsea.
Bro,
I'm telling Bellingham. I think Bellingham will end up at City.
Nah,
because I think either Gundogan or Bernardo Silva, one of the twos. I think one of them two are either.
I don't like that at all, man.
Ship out.
He's just destined for Chelsea, in my opinion.
I think we were interested, you know. I think I've been hearing Chelsea and Bellingham for. I think United were interested before he moved to Dortmund.
Listen, NK, let's not even get into it. He was at bloody Carrington training ground with Alex Ferguson, and he chose Dortmund. that just really.
Well, I'm saying Reece James is tapping him up in the England camp. So
man, hey, Bellingham looks nice though. He looks nice, man. Man.
I mean, Shaw must be so doing young. That with Bukayo Saka then.
I think what's it called? I think no. I honestly think Bukayo is going to go to his parent club, man. He's going to go to his parent club. He's going to go to.
What's his parent club then?
He's going to Arsenal's parent club, Man City. He's going to go to Man City, and Pep will make him into a left back. Watch. I'm saying
another fullback.
Watch, yeah, he'll make him into a fullback. Watch, Tom. Watch. Man, what City have done to Arsenal, man? Hey, we need to have a whole separate conversation, man. Honestly, we'll do that. Honestly,
I mean, Arsenal are getting into bidding wars with Aston Villa and Everton.
Jesus Christ! How can Emil Smith Rowe be linked to Aston Villa? Really? Arsenal, is that how you've fallen? Yeah.
They're not going to sell him because he's just going to be salty off of not getting Buendia.
Yeah,
because they're beaten to it.
Exactly.
Boys, all I'm saying is Haaland or bust for Chelsea right now.
If
you don't get Haaland, it's over.
Hey man, ads. I don't put money on it. Don't put money on it.
I'm not putting money on it. You know why I'm not putting money on it? It's because
on Oscar and Haaland.
It's because
if you don't honestly, from a neutral point of view, if you don't get Haaland, I'd just get somebody on loan.
Man United
have an option to buy.
Good.
Get somebody who's probably unknown, like a Jonathan David or something. Take him on loan. If you don't work out, then you can get Haaland next summer.
As despite United having Sancho and what's called Rafael Varane, I still don't trust Ole Gunnar Solskjaer yet at the moment.
You know something, Abdullah? I'm not convinced on all this bullshit with Varane to United. To be honest with you, I don't know if he's playing. I think to let Ramos go and then let Varane go through the door with him as well. It doesn't seem right, to be honest with you. Why would you let both of them go rather than let one of them?
Because they're trying to offer Varane a contract. It's not accepting this contract. He wants to leave.
But I think it's because he wants more money, and I think Real Madrid will give him more money.
Yeah, but he said there's more.
And when you've got a club like Man United with the brand appeal, and we know Man United well enough to say if a player puts a wage in mind, they'll pay it regardless of what it is. Mm-hmm. Whether it's $1,000 a week or it's $500 a week, we'll end up paying it because we're Man United, and it's the brand exposure. Mm-hmm. And when you get a club who's done that previously, and who would have no obligations against doing it again, what would really hold them back? What would really hold Varane back to use us just to get that deal that he wants with Real Madrid? But I don't think Perez is going to want to let both Ramos and Varane go. He's already let one of them go.
It's going to be difficult, but there's nothing because if Varane wants to leave, they can't hold Varane not to leave because it's his will and it's right to give this
unless he says it comes out on national TV or radio or whatever or newspaper and says that he wants to leave and he's not signing a contract.
Yeah.
Then I'm not believing any of it.
Wow. Until you see it happening.
Until I see that it comes out with that, because I just think this is all one simulating game just to get that extension. Because I think if you put him the money that he wants on the table, $340,000 a week, he signs the contract.
Yeah.
Straight away.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only reason why Ramos left, because he wasn't happy with the contract offer.
Yeah.
And the way
he's been treated, he wasn't happy.
Both Ramos and Varane go, no replacements.
No replacements. Exactly.
And you're only getting a fee for one of them, because Ramos has obviously gone for free.
Mm-hmm.
And Varane, you'll only get what, 50 million euros is what they're wanting apparently.
Yeah, for me
it's cheap. You've let 2 World Cup winners go, Champions League winners. One of the best partnerships has been broken up in defensive history. The records and everything speak for themselves. You've let that go, and you've got no replacements. You've just changed the manager.
Tom, do you think this is to make room for Mbappe and Haaland possibly, or
if that's the case, then they're going to have to break the bank to get him, because if they're going to get Mbappe, then as soon as Mbappe goes, they're going to need defenders.
Yeah.
By the time that happens, and this is why I'm saying that I don't believe any of this bullshit with Varane going, even if it's to Man United or if it's to Chelsea, I'd still be saying the same thing. Because I just think he's using the whole stepping stone of it to get what he wants.
Yeah, exactly.
Because Real Madrid, really, let's be honest in saying it, are in the same position that Man United are in anyway. And at least at Real Madrid, he's guaranteed to challenge for La Liga every year. At Man United, it's not a given. It's not a legal right. It can be hit or miss, year on, year out.
That's true. To round us top, to round it up, man. So the Tuesday is the first semi-final. Why the Wednesday is the second one, right? It's tough, but I'm loving the way the Eagles have been shaping up, even the Copa America.
I need to speak to who was it that was fucking. They were all in about Ukraine when we were on the stream yesterday. Was it Zeman?
Was it Zeman? Was it Vilton? It was Vilton.
Vilton, that was it. Yeah, Vilton.
Yeah, when they were Vilton is angry.
I'm waiting for
to come back on Monday because we're gonna be doing the Copa America. So his Brazil team is playing on Monday, so you can easily budge on it.
His Brazil team will get lubricated.
Yeah, they're playing on Monday, which is next tomorrow. Yeah, so
I hope
easily you can easily bash him then and kind of get your. He's been unhappy. So
you got Fred in midfield, Wilton. Let's go. It's coming now.
Exactly. We'll see. But I would like to have been happy though, because with the way this era has been shaping up, it's
England,
fun.
Italy is just the dream final, is it not? Come on.
Yeah.
It's screaming for it. Wembley.
But Tom, the same question I ask everybody.
Penalty shootout.
If Denmark beat England, is that a failure or a success?
Probably a failure, because it's the biggest chance we're ever going to get. With France, Portugal, Germany all going out. Like when you beat Germany, that's like you'd want that to be in, say, the semi-final situation, really. And then you've just got to a final by beating them, not a round of 16 knockout game. Really, that was, but it felt like it was a semi-final.
But a semi-final, yeah, I get.
Yeah. But I'm not standing for this BS where it was about Ukraine. Denmark, you've got a situation. If we lost to Denmark, I wouldn't be surprised.
But you'd not be surprised. Why? Why wouldn't you be surprised?
I wouldn't be surprised because of the way that they've been playing. They've been playing with no strings, nothing attached, just playing just freely. And the one thing that they have got is they've got something to play for, and that's Eriksen.
Yeah. That motivation has been with them for a very long time.
What have England got to play for? It's coming home theme.
Yeah. So it has to be coming home versus Christian Eriksen. But I love the way Denmark has been playing recently, though, because if you look at the way they play more like a team, and also England too. But it's gonna be a tough match on Tuesday.
But I just know, Abdullahi, if England went on and won the Euros, there's going to be the whole bullshit from whoever they've beaten along the way of, oh well, England's played at Wembley XYZ amount of times.
Exactly.
So what? You've got the same amount of fans in the stadium.
Yeah.
Because they were allowed 16,000, 8,000 were English. It's like with the Scotland game, 8,000 were English, 8,000 were Scottish. But in theory, it looked as if there were more Scottish fans than there were English fans anyway.
Yep.
But I wouldn't be surprised if England lost to Denmark.
Wow,
I said this. No,
wow.
No, I wouldn't either.
You are the second person that said it. The first person is MK Dons, and you are the second person that said it.
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm being serious. It's not reverse judge or anything. I'm being serious.
Wow, you're not be surprised if they lose to Denmark.
Like I said to Vilton, Denmark I can agree with. If you wanted to say that there's a possibility of losing, the Ukraine there was never in doubt. Leggy, tired, didn't have a clue. Shevchenko's team, really. That was the best way you could have summed it up. They were decent toward the end of the second half when they went the goal down, but after that, just got ripped apart completely by the wide players. No, I'm on about the Ukraine.
Mm-hmm. But out of Denmark, so you say you're not going to be surprised even if you lose to Denmark.
I can easily see what Denmark are going to do. For the first half, they're just going to sit back and they're going to let us have the ball and try and piss about with it for the first half. Settle into the game, and then they'll open up in the second half. When the fans have all piped down with the whole "it's coming home."
Do you think basically keep the game, do a Benitez basically make the game.
Do a Benitez and then open up for open
last 10 minutes. Yeah.
A 10 minute phase.
Tom, you know Benitez. That means just keep the game draw until 80 minutes. And then play football the last 10 minutes.
It's like Sam Allardyce tactics. Wait for that one chance to drop and take it.
Oh, that's what Denmark is gonna do.
Tom knows is Benitez is a master at doing that. That means just make the game interesting in 80 plus. But the first 80
that Merseyside derby, I'm drawing for that.
I cannot wait. Oh my god, Liverpool fans is the mod. That head.
And if there's fans in the stadium.
Salim, splash net. Oh my Chineke. Merseyside derby is gonna be so delicious. I cannot wait.
He's gonna get the moldy veg chucked at him.
Oh my god, I cannot wait.
Bro, I'm loving the managers in the Premier League, man. I'm loving it.
The only manager that's missing is Zidane.
Yeah,
that's the only manager that would complete it for me would be Zidane.
Exactly. But guys, I'm intrigued about the Serie A because we have different managers in Serie A, and it's gonna be interesting teams because Sarri, Spalletti.
Listen, it's over. Don't even start up the way. As soon as Allegri signed that contract, it was bloody over. The Serie A's going back to you.
Man, Juve couldn't make it 10 years in a row, man. Oh, bro, just that Pirlo thing is one of the. That Pirlo thing is one of the worst managerial appointments in quite a while, man.
9 days coaching the youth team, you're hired.
No, that's one of the worst managerial appointments in quite some time.
And then the whole Alan Sugar, you're fired.
Wow.
Now that league's writ off now as soon as Allegri signed that deal. It's writ off.
It's written off, yeah. It's written off. Vas, how you doing, brother? Vas there? Oh, he muted himself.
What up, man? I thought you were going to work, man.
I'm going to work very soon. I'm kind of packing up a lot of things.
No. This Colombia Uruguay game has been a bit boring, man.
What's the line? What's the score? Is it 0-0?
It's still 0-0. The second half just started, man, but it's a bit boring, man.
I don't like this stuff, man. Watching match, I've been sleeping.
Oh, what's up, bro?
I don't want that. Doing this team, I've been sleeping. Heck no.
To be honest, like this whole tournament, dude, is just like a folly, dude, and they're just like it's just setting up an Argentina Brazil final. That's whatever.
I'll be honest in saying it. I've never watched the Copa America game.
Me too.
No, don't worry.
The last one I watched was Brazil yesterday because
the only time that I ever watched the Copa America game was when Chile won them. where they won the 2 back to back, didn't they? With Sanchez and Vidal. They're the only ones that ever watched the final.
Because maybe because there was no fans in there.
Like, who wants to watch Argentina versus Paraguay? Let's be honest. Come on.
No, not me. I'm not gonna watch that.
You can hear the echoing in the stadium
Because
it was that boring.
yesterday I already did a post match. I didn't even do a watch alone. I did a post match because it was Vilton that made me do a post match. It was because of him. I did a post match. I tell you to him, I was sleeping because the match was boring for me. It was just have a sleep. I was like, okay, let me just do a post match for him because he wanted to verse his angry out.
Who do you think's going to win it though, Abdullahi? The Copa America?
I think Brazil.
I think Argentina will win it.
I don't think so. We have to wait and see. Because
Tom, by the way, Tom, before you say anything, did you think Argentina were going to win it the other times, or is this just the first time of?
No. This is just the first time.
Oh,
I didn't think they were going to win any of these.
I thought I was about to say, are you? I was like, do you like getting your heart broken? I was like, do you like getting your heart broken? But if this is the first time,
I'm not on the black magic. Don't worry.
In the next 2 or 3 hours, they play in the next 2 or 3 hours. They play with Ecuador, right?
Yeah, they're playing 2 hours. They're playing 2 hours from now.
Oh, that's not that.
It's like fucking 2 in the morning here in the UK.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
2 in the morning?
Hey, Tom. Yeah, it's 2. Yeah, Abdullahi, when you did the post match, do you know what time it was?
I know. I remember. It was around it was 3 o'clock.
It was 2 or 3 in the morning. I was still up, man. I was still, bro. I love talking football, man.
Well, it was 2 o'clock. And the only funny part, it was like almost past 8 in my place in Chicago. It was like 8:30, 8:40. It was because the match finished 9 o'clock.
Oh, that's no time at all, Abdullahi. Try doing it at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, man.
You gotta get the coffees in.
So because the funny part, I was in my office doing it because the match finished around 9 o'clock. So I did the stream towards 11:30, 12 o'clock a.m. in my time. I was like, and I look at it, I was like, what the heck? Then after immediately I have the stream, I just slept off. Immediately I turned off the live, I just slept off. I did not do anything. I just slept off. I slept off completely. I did not do anything. I slept off.
Well, the best way we can put it, which do we think's the more entertaining, the Copa America or the African Cup of Nations?
The AFCON. AFCON is more entertaining.
I'm biased, so I'll say AFCON, but I don't even know. I like Copa from the games I've watched. It's just the time isn't ideal.
I love AFCON.
The time zones is just fucking ludicrous.
It's not ideal at all.
Do you know something? I remember when the World Cup was in
Brazil.
Yeah, and it was the first game, the Italy England game, and it was on at like 2 in the morning in England.
Bro,
the game finished by the time the game finished, it was basically time to make your breakfast.
Exactly. I was like, oh my God in heaven.
Hell no, man.
Holy man.
I mean, I like the Brazil World Cup, but hell no.
The funny part, the Qatar one in 2020 is going to be so difficult.
Qatar's going to rip everyone's sleep schedule.
Everybody, even the Premier League schedule, is going to break the Premier League schedule too.
Xavi's going to have a first-class seat with Enrique. Watching from the stands.
It's going to be difficult because I'm hearing the Premier League, I think they're going to give it most of the player holidays.
July, dude. Like, honestly, I think they did it to pander to the Chinese and Indian markets.
Oh.
I think they did it to piss off the Emiratis, to be honest.
No, that's part of it too. But having it in Qatar actually is very convenient for the Asian.
Yeah, because the games are what's it called? The games are Yeah, I get what you're saying. I don't know how to explain it, but I get what you're saying.
In the next 3 World Cups, I'll guarantee you one of them will be in Saudi Arabia.
Oh my God.
No, I think the FIFA Club Cup is in Saudi Arabia. The FIFA Club Cup is in Saudi Arabia. The FIFA Club World
Cup. Which one's going to be in Saudi Arabia?
The FIFA Club World Cup.
Oh, well, we are fucked then.
No, the one that Chelsea is playing this year.
You're fucked going over there.
We are fucked up. How do we now watch the schedule? We're in trouble, man. Oh my God in heaven.
So you've got a trip to Saudi Arabia. I don't even know how long that's on a flight from London. Probably about 10 hours. 10 hours? 10 hours? It probably is.
20 hours. How the heck?
Well, it's if it's 11 hours to Dubai, Saudi Arabia's closer, isn't it? Yeah, Saudi Arabia's closer. So then, it's about 10 hours then.
How do we work it out? 10 hours. So if the players have to sleep,
so it's
they have to sleep, they have to wake up, they have to eat.
10 hours from London to then play in the scorching heat, to then go back and then play with the, I don't know, Middlesbrough or something in the Carabao Cup.
Oh my God. This is the stupid decision.
You're going to have a round trip, Abdullahi, mate.
Oh my God in heaven. So I'm going to be doing this around how many times?
I wonder what time that game's going to be on in the morning.
Oh my god, in heaven. Oh my god. Now I'm gonna be doing stream towards Saudi Arabia. So like how many times so I won't be able to like this is bad timing, man. This is bad timing. Bad one. Bad timing. Bad timing. I don't like that because
oh my god,
it's towards December. Yeah, because it's always gonna be towards December, January. It's gonna be towards December, January. So it's gonna be
turning it off now. It's pissing me off, this Copa America game.
It's pissing you off?
It's honestly so boring.
It's gonna be boring because there's no fans. No fans. So why won't it be boring?
Even if there was fans of Dubai, I don't think it's gonna make a difference. Who's gonna want to watch a game at like 2 a.m?
I'm not watching the game. I said I did the postman because of Vilton. That was why I did it yesterday, because of him. And I told him
You're
already.
gonna need about 10 coffees to stay awake.
I was like to be sincere, I drank more than 10 coffees yesterday because I was drinking coffee over because of him. Because when I tried to drink coffee, my eyes were like I was already dozing off, and I would have to wake up again, talk with them, wake up again. I was like, what the heck is going on? It's because of him. I did the what's called the post match because he wanted to talk about Neymar. I was like, okay, let me do something for him because he wanted to talk about Neymar. I was like, okay, we'll figure it out. That was the reason. If not, I told him I'm gonna just sleep for the Copa America because I don't fancy it that much for me. It doesn't give me that happiness. I thought that I'm even going to work now. Because people see, I don't want to watch the Argentina match. I want to sleep off. So when I wake up, I'm gonna watch the highlight. If I have to batter somebody, I'll batter somebody. So I don't want to banter anybody because I don't want to watch it. I want to just sleep. I just want to sleep. Argentina is gonna play around 8 o'clock in my place here. Now people are gonna be sleeping. A lot of people are gonna wake up and watch it. Instead of them sleeping, they will not sleep. They'll watch it. So guys, I appreciate you guys for coming on. Massive appreciation for everybody for coming on. So see you guys possibly tomorrow for just a round up of the quarterfinal. Then we'll talk much about the semis. We'll debate about it. Then we'll speak about the Copa America too tomorrow, guys. So make sure you join me tomorrow. We're gonna talk about the Copa America and everything. So and everybody, peace, everybody, peace. And everybody, thank you for coming on. I appreciate you guys for coming on. Peace, everybody, peace.